Hello. Are we back? Are we here again? Hi. Hi. Are we on there? Are we on there? I restarted it manually. This is the thing. Did we catch the end? Hello Nightshade dude and everyone again. Hi. I don't know if it lets you boost again. Is this a double boost situation? Who boosted before? Do we have any boosters from before? Hello Doc East and everyone. Is it back to ZOMG to stream broked? Everyone good now? Hello Trap. I think it might be a double boost situation here. Potentially speaking. Hello, hi everybody. Wait, suddenly everyone is welcome. Hi. Greetings. We're back, I think. Double boost day. Modclonq missed both. Modclonq has missed both. How unfortunate for her. And she's dead asleep. She can't even tease me about it. Hello, got clickbait and salad for rest and Dockies. I forgot to boost before, alas. Yeah, they engineered this. I feel like there was some sort of infiltration happening here. 69, I'm sorry. I mean, it's fine. Funny numbers, I will never debate it, but this is never a problem. Hello, Prodsy Pod, also. Welcome in. I hope Prodsy Pod today. Prodsy Pod has been going 150 miles per hour every single day. Their power is reaching immeasurable levels. Can we shout out Prod? Prod has been like streaming every day or something, and also spending 8 hours a day in other people's chat rooms talking about Yume Tuki. Welcome in Hans CCT and Mog. Welcome. I'm probably missing people. Why? It's funny. We restarted and now it's like 1,000 people sent message at the same time. Welcome though. Hi. Hello, hi Dodo. Also, okay. Do you know a streamer, Prodsy Pod? We know them a little bit from time to time. We sniffed the debug. Yeah, something like this. Something like this, maybe. Hyperloop hell, yeah. For me, that was a well-executed restart. I think. I'm glad. Okay, we should be working now. We'll see if it goes. We'll see if it goes. Anyway, we were talking about Raylib, weren't we? We were going down the Raylib rabbit hole. We were going sweet baby Rays, as they say, as they've been known to say, as Stale Donut has been known to say. We chat fast enough, will it break you? I mean, generally, I think, yeah. Or at least it'll break my ability to continue reading the chat room effectively. Or something like that. I don't know. Welcome. Hi everyone. Hello. Does it go? Does it so does this go? We finished building this thing. If I say cargo run a bin, okay, this is not the problem. What is the problem is we have some problem in here. There should be a binary target that we have. I guess we've never tried this before. Oh man, Friday stream already, huh? Damn, yeah, it's true. It's true. We're already in Friday. This is actually the secret. We had to do 2 streams this week, so this is the secret Friday stream. After one hour. Had to cut every const in Raylib just to get it to work. I see. This is unfortunate. Everyone write an essay in a single message. Yeah, I mean, I would be happy to do. I would never be unhappy with a message, right? Like a message is insane, right? Like a message is like someone like thank you, Monchan. I was going a little soon there. We have to continue. We must continue. Can we even build this thing natively on this fucker? We even have the potential for native build on fucker. Is that a possibility for us? I guess we could build oob. We just haven't set up the. Let's set up the native build for this. Just so we do. I don't know how do we do it in oob? Can we go to oobscargo.toml? Where's this? Where is this? Can we go to CD source oubliette gaming? I've never built oob on this machine, actually. I've not built anything on this. This machine is still so new. We do it like this. I think the way we do it in kind of a funny way. It's sort of weird because the native build target of the guy, the native target of the guy is what do we call it? Let's just call it tel. We can call it tel for now. The native builds require this to be a Rust binary, And the WASM builds require it to be a library. So there's kind of interest here. Essaying, here's your essay. Thank you, Nightshade, dude. Lorem ipsum dolor sit amet consec. I won't do it. I won't butcher Latin like this. I will. This would. I don't know. This is horrible. This is horrible. So I think we just need to make a main.rs. Right now, our lib.rs has a bunch of stuff all gated under target arch wasm, right? I think what we do is we just also make a main.rs. That it's sort of annoying to have all of this stuff in it, and it's also sort of annoying that we have what even is in here. It's funny because our lib.rs kind of has like it has a lot of other stuff, right? It has like top level library stuff, and also I guess we can just use the lib. It comes pre-butchered, I think. Yeah, thank you. Can we just say, if we were just to say mod lib, does that work for us? Are you allowed to do this in Rust? Is this allowed? And then if we're in wasm 32, we have a main that does nothing. We have non-main, right? Whereas otherwise, if we are in normal mode, we want to do something that is much like this, right? And we want to say like this. I wonder if this goes. Maybe this has to be async. Maybe this also has to be a. What does it look like in oob? If we go over to the there, what is main? Hello, Geets, welcome in. You missed all the festivities. You missed quite a lot of you missed significant fuck. We have to say Tokyo main. Oh, classic on that. And if this is lib run, I wonder if this builds. That's kind of interesting to know. Can we go here? If we say cargo, builds target equals x. If we just build normally, it should build for the right target, I think. Maintenance? Yeah, true. Okay. We have major error. But we can rectify these errors. Hello, poop tuber. Hello, Inscript Tech. I don't think I'm this. I don't do that. We don't go like this. It's crate name, not lib. Yeah, maybe so actually. This would make sense. That lib and main are like. I was trying to do it like for the yeah. I don't think I've ever even done this before. Thank you, Genvias. Also, welcome. Hi. We can see what does it say. Hello, Liquid Cake 1. Also, what is the complaint? What is the complaint? It's not finding the modules, probably because since we use lib, it's looking for those modules under the lib path, right? But if instead we just use if we say this, right? Does that do it for us? And we're not. So here we're just not finding Tokyo, which makes sense because we probably don't have it in our dependencies. Can we get that, please? What's our other cargo.toml? This guy. We just do it here in the non dependencies. Yeah, that makes sense. Features equals full. That makes sense also. Okay, maybe we get there now. How are you doing, Liquid Cake 1? How was your weekend, friend? I hope it was nice. I hope everyone had a good time. I don't know. I swear I say it every time, right? And I know you think I'm kidding. I know you all think I'm being like silly, like oh Colonq's doing the bit again. He's saying like, oh, he forgot how to stream, he forgot how to talk to people, he doesn't know how to talk to a human being anymore. And it's really true. It's really true. Like how do you do these? How the fuck do you do these? It's every time it's like the journey. It's like the freaking monomyth here. We have to descend into the underworld. We have to learn about what it means to stream again. The item is gated behind the... Okay. So perhaps we should just not do that. Perhaps we should just not gate test game behind this. It was very busy, very seemingly busy, despite that I did very little. This is classic classic situation, honestly. I feel like this happens more than it should, perhaps. Okay. This should all work without it being WASM 32 only, I think, right? None of this is WASM specific. Shouldn't be coding. We had to restart the stream because Twitch, I don't think it was anything on my... I mean, it must have been some interaction with my end, given that it was breaking, right? Oh, this is building the WASM build, I think. This is trying to build the WASM build, I think. Test game is private. Okay, sure. We need to make this a public struct. We had to restart because people were experiencing strange max headroom audio. For reasons unknown. For reasons unknown. Twitch can also break by itself. It does do this relatively often, which is frustrating. It can present it presents difficulties. You're like if you're doing the thing. Hello Purecoin. It's like I don't know. There should be a max headroom redeem. Yes. I agree. Does this work now? If I say cargo run, are you actually building the correct... I feel like you aren't from that dead code warning. Perhaps. Yeah, okay. So this looks very similar. You see boots. This looks very similar to how it was before. We're loading the model. We're rendering some text. You see. Let's load the Fox instead. We can get Fox on this guy. Where's the Fox at? Let's get the Fox. Let's get the Fox. The Fox is a little more recognizable character. If we run cargo run, we get this. Cannot compile. What are you saying? What's your complaint? No type rem found for F32. Why are we gating that behind? Probably silliness. Earn that anal Fox, Chief. We got the boots. We got the Tims. We have the Timberlands. Okay, we'll get it up. What does the Fox say? So very true, Belausus. Now it's too high. We're so put upon. We're so put upon. It's so difficult to... The Fox is too high. The Fox is... Oh, my lord. We have to scale it down. It's too big. They made it too big. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. We'll get it soon, though. We'll get it very soon. $dollars is kind of sus. Yeah, a little bit. We need a better... It's been 2 years and we still have the default channel points stuff. It's kind of... I don't know. We gotta... Okay, yeah, you see now? This is what we had before. So note, like, what is different about this? What is different about this Fox? What's different about it is, it looks exactly the same. Soding has lost brain cells? On account... due to what? On account of what? I feel like... I don't know. This is just maybe just part of... I mean, I'm losing brain... I feel like you lose brain cells naturally just aging. Right? It used to be a thing people would say, like, in elementary school and stuff. Whenever someone, do brain cells die if someone like hits your head a little bit, right? If someone like bumps your head, so people would like jump on each other and like repeatedly like knock on people's head and say like you're becoming stupid or whatever, right? This is like a thing. I was always paranoid about this. I was always afraid of attack. Oh, instead of $dollars. I see. This is the currency. That's kind of good. So the thing that's different about this is, you see, I'm mashing Control Shift K. I'm mashing Control Shift K here, and nothing is happening. Very, very odd. Very odd. And you might notice that if we look for tel here, this is running natively. This is native process. This is not, in fact, running in the browser. The parent process is emac, like, right? This is so we can run the Fox both natively. I think we can even do it both. You know, we can do it natively, and we can also, if we hit them with the trunk serve, and which is also going to do a long build, maybe we'll see how it goes. Native Fox, yeah. You're giving spares on spawn. Well, that's good to know at least. Hello, Mr. LLLL Colonq. Hello, Mr. Sandcork. Mr. I don't mean to say this, but hello Sandcork in general. I hope you are well, friend. I hope life is treating you well. It's been good. I hope you're having fun. I hope you're having fun in your life. If we go here, the paranoia was real. Yeah, as much fun as one can have. Hell yeah. So this is a different. Why is it different? Why is it different? Oh, is it didn't build. It's serving an old version. We need to make sure it builds in both forms. Why does it not build in... Oh, because we have to tell it the target name in the index.html for trunk to find it, because the target name has changed. The target name has been modified. Where is this data trunk? And we can say data target name. Data target name equals Talea, the library, not tell the binary. And then if we say trunk serve, maybe it goes. How did you choose one for this? Because it was an easy test model for GLTF. Hello, Plurshi, also welcome in. I hope you're having fun and doing good as well. I certainly am. We already have it open apparently in Firefox, but it's the wrong. Okay, can we go localhost? So you'll notice that it's the same. You'll notice that it's the same. Yeah, this was a while ago. You'll notice that it looks like this here, but then if I make a new shell and I say cargo run target equals x8664, or I can just say cargo run probably, right? It probably works. Yeah. You'll notice that it's the same, right? They are in fact exactly the same, down to seemingly the pixel, right? You can see some small differences actually around this letter. Look at this T. Look at this T here. The sides of the T, I don't even know if it comes across on stream, but the sides of the T, they're slightly darker here than they are here. I assume this is due to implementation differences. I missed so much. This is stuff we built most of this kind of. We're using a library in Rust that's really cool called Glow. Glow is not the same lied to. It's close. It's close enough. Close counts in horseshoes, hand grenades, and Fox image. What Glow is its bindings. It's kind of like bindings abstracting over some OpenGL differences, or at least enough that like you can build the same program for multiple platforms with enough elbow grease. So I have a little engine thing that we've set it up so it can both build for the web with like WNIT stuff to get onto a canvas with WebGL, or it can build natively with an OpenGL context for you know with SDL, right? We can even show them both, right? We can show them at the same time. They're both going. You can't even tell the difference here because of how my browser is, but this on the left, this is a native game, right? And on the right, this is a browser tab, right? So this is pretty sick, right? It's very cool, and it's all the same code, right? Like the actual code for the game is just this stuff here. We could just use the rest as a library. Just write this stuff for the game, which is just kind of saying high-ish level stuff. It's saying, okay, load this font, load this TTF font, load this mesh OBJ, load this GLTF file, load this PNG, load these shaders, and then move in. Then every update tick, move the camera to this static position, and every render tick, just like render the stuff. And this is the whole actual logic of the game, right? And this is how oob is. Also, oob doesn't actually directly call any OpenGL code. Oob only like interacts with this stuff. How come your Firefox never shows tabs or has the address bar? It never shows them because I have user Chrome. It briefly showed them at the beginning of the streams. I had to turn the user Chrome off temporarily for the movie thing because Firefox, like the little pop-up messages telling you to like, hey, can I use your microphone, do not interact well with the user Chrome. But you can basically you can control the UI of Firefox with CSS. So I have some CSS that says, hey, don't show any of that stuff. And the way we make that work sensibly, oh no, it's a native Firefox feature. You can just like put a file in your Firefox profile called userchrome.css, and it will apply this to your UI. In order to prevent the tabs from actually like happening, if I press this, does it? I have an extension called no tabs. And what this does is whenever I would open a tab, it opens it opens in a new window, and that prevents most of the difficulties, because then all I really need to know is like I have a bunch of windows open. Does Firefox automatically reload, or you have to restart it? I don't know, actually. It might automatically reload, or you might have to refresh, or like for me, I manage it with Nix, so I think you have to restart. Even saying that, I think you have to restart. But yeah, and for me, I have to like Nix rebuild too, because it's like in my home manager config. It's a whole fucking process. It's a whole ass process. Use exwm wide window search to find it. Yes, that's exactly what I do. So I just open up my, like, the windows just show up as buffers, right? So often I'll have like 100 of them, right? And they'll just show up in I have like a section for windows here, and they'll just show up here. But you can navigate them with any like Emacs buffer search functionality. It makes it much nicer. Like, it's actually like a lot of people are used to having like 100 tabs open, right? And like tabs just like don't scale very well, right? Like is the thing, right? Like tabs, like they get narrower, they're hard to find. Like you can use like the tree tabs and stuff like that, but like it's sort of annoying, right? Whereas this, it's like sort of scary sometimes, because like there's no limit, right? Like the experience between like having 100 windows open and having one window open is like not materially different in terms of the user experience, other than like I run out of memory, right? So I find myself running out of memory like kind of annoyingly a lot, because I just like keep things open and have one. Yeah, the SPWM gang. Yeah, I'm sure other things have this feature, but like EXWM definitely does it this way. Anyway, right? So the point is, we can write things that are platform agnostic like this, right? Have more than 2,000 tabs open on my main system. Yeah. I mean, like, there's no problem with it, as long as you have a way to organize this easily, right? And ideally, if you have that many open, you probably want to be persisting them in some way, at least saving the URL. So hello, Bridgewater, welcome. Hello. Yeah, so this is the thing, right? We can kill. I am using a similar guy for the new. I'm using this code base for the new model renderer, and I would like to have access to a transparent overlay. I would like to be able to initialize a window if I run the native build, right? If I say cargo run, right? I would like this to not just be a window. I would like to be able to set some options that make this, first of all, appear in borderless full screen. That part's easy. We can definitely do borderless full screen. I would also like it to be click through. I feel like maybe we can figure that out too. And I would also like it to be transparent, right? I specifically want there to be a transparent frame buffer. I want it to be such that if I render pixels where the alpha value is 0 in OpenGL, I would like to see behind this window, right? And this is possible. This is possible to do. It is possible to do in Raylib, right? Raylib can do this. It is in fact possible, I think, if we go to the SDL GitHub. Can we investigate this a little bit? On the SDL GitHub, we can, I think if we search for transparent, I found an issue related to this recently. I think it might be in the is it in here? This is the flag. They have a flag called SDL window transparent, right? Which is the way to do this. It might be in a pull request, actually. We can find it though. Issues creating a transparent click-through window. They're talking about Direct3D. They're talking about stuff, but you can do this in SDL. If I search for SDL window transparent, there's a way to edit it from inside Firefox, and then you don't need to restart. This is maybe worthwhile to investigate. I've thought of just having multiple profiles. That's probably what I should actually just do. Just have a second profile. Yeah. So on March 13th, 2023, our intrepid hero, One Bissell, added a flag, a new window flag for SDL called SDL window transparent, which lets you make transparent windows. Previously, in SDL, there are various ways you can get like partial transparency. There's things like you can set the opacity. There's a way to set the opacity of the whole window, but all this does is you can make like the whole window like half transparent, like alpha 0.5 or 0.7. You can't make it so that some places you can see behind and other places are fully opaque. Hello Paxonian, welcome in. Yes, of course you need a compositor for any of this. Also, you definitely need a compositor. If you don't have a compositor, there's no way for this to even work. Right? But we can get that. We had PyCom running before. I'm sure we can run PyCom again and get it going a little bit. Other difficulties. There's another way you can do semi-transparent, or like partial opacity in SDL. There's a thing. There's like a stenciling kind of thing where you just describe. You have to describe the shapes of your window that you want to be transparent, right? This is kind of fucked to use, right? I really don't want to. I want per pixel transparency, right? I don't even care about like blending necessarily. I just want to, like, if I set a certain value on a certain pixel, I want to show the window behind, right? And we know we can do this. Raylib can do this. So clearly this is a thing that X11 plus compositor is capable of, right? But we are not capable of, seemingly. At worst, you can plop your own X11 window in for SDL to use. Yes, this is something that we will consider. That we will certainly consider. I got this working with WUnit once. I think if I'm recalling the past stream, I remember we tried doing this with WUnit and failed. We tried for like 1 hour and there was like a bet on it, I think. And eventually we just like gave up, installed Raylib, and it worked like instantly. And that was the thing. So this PR was reviewed and merged. This was merged some time ago. It was merged on March 2023, almost 2 years ago now, right? So what's the problem? The problem is that this commit is not present in SDL2. I believe there is in fact no version of SDL2. This is a change exclusively for SDL3. Good morning, Diablo Project. Welcome in. I recently finally managed to set up GameScope. GameScope is this is like Valve's like mini compositor, right? For running games well. I think this is the case. I played with this a little bit, right? This is like this is useful sometimes, right? It makes it easy to run, like if you have like an old game, to run it in like a fake desktop. Shockingly enough, Wine is very good for this also. Wine has an option. There's somehow, again, watching you on train. Enjoy your trip. This sounds very comfortable to you, project. I hope it's a good train travel. Maybe this is just my like, I don't know, American I don't know, train nostalgia or something. We don't have trains here really that are like sensible to use often. Wine is very good for that. It's such a middle-aged woman thing to say. Maybe so. Maybe so. Maybe no. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Always surprises me how good it is. Yeah, wine works shockingly well, and Wine has a nice option that lets you like create a virtual desktop that you can put things in, and this works very well for old games. For instance, from fucking up your actual desktop resolution. Hello, Zamiel Payne. Hello, Colonq. Hi, sorry for disappearing. Zamiel Payne. I totally understand. Right? You have no obligation to me other than to hang out and have a nice time of it, right? This is the only, like, right? There's no like, but I'm glad to see you again. This is the, I'm like, it just works kind of software for me at this point. Yeah, it's good. It's fucking good. I feel like we're kind of in like a blessed timeline, right? We have such like a bounty of riches on Linux. Everything is just so nice. Like it's so good. You can play all kinds of games. You have like it's great. Most software just works. It's kind of marvelous. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well. Has it really been so long? This is shocking. I had noticed that you were not around. I just sort of, you know, it's the sort of thing. It really has been so long. It's the sort of thing that, like, I don't know, people this naturally happens in Spain, right? So I try not to I try not to get too sappy about it when I'm like, oh, this person hasn't been here, because I always just like assume like, you know, people's schedule changed, right? They life throws changes at people, right? It's you know, it's too much to expect, like, right? This naturally happens over time, but it does whenever someone, I think this happens and someone does return, it makes me so happy. It's I'm really glad. Causes my desktop to freak out and freeze up for several seconds. Blow away the config and see if that fixes it. Yeah, I mean, generally, I think most of the wine config is like prefix specific. So if you blow up your wine prefix, generally it maybe this is not an option. I have had, you know, I generally am like a scorched earth thing. So my general approach with wine is to like make a bunch of different prefixes for different programs, manage them in isolation, so they are it's less annoying when I have to explode one of them. Live editing is super easy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. As I was saying here by Archibald, I want to finish my move to Linux to get all the... Oh, cool. Yeah, we can definitely help out with this. Just, you should hop on the zone. Hop on the zone, and we have so many people. This is kind of like the zone where like this happens, and we'll get you set right. We'll get you set right, Live Die Silly Goose. Everything broadly, I've had surprisingly little trouble with like OBS basically just works. Hello, thank you for the resub, Ascento. Welcome. The boost, yeah, you've forgotten it all. Oh man, the welcome back. Damn, I'm sorry if I'm being way too sappy. It's I'm kind of, to be honest with you, computer, I'm a little high strung. trying to get everything done for next week. I've been working like a freak, and also like getting ready for con stuff I've been going like I'm feeling slightly high. I'm like, oh, I'm vibrating, right? I'm experiencing desperate craving. I've been I don't know. I feel like a lot like we have to, I don't know if this is a resolve, or like, I mean, it's always how I feel about the thing. Like I feel very strongly like made my tabs 400 pixels tall. Hell yeah. with user Chrome, this is sick. Vibrating with motion, as the Alex Yick says. Yeah, maybe so. I feel kind of strongly that like, do you have an icon? Yeah, you can get one if you give me one. It currently just says EL as a placeholder. Hello, Henrik Mark. Also, welcome in. Thank you for the resub. Fun things are fun. I agree, right? I don't know. I'm always, I think about the stream stuff a lot, right? If we're gonna be minor, we have to go minor real talk. Minor. I guess we've been doing real talk the entire time. I don't know. We've been kind of alternating between this and Raylib SDL talk, which is, I guess, fake. I guess that's fake talk. But like, I think about the stream a lot, right? Like the stream is like my life to some degree, right? It's like what I'm doing most of my time. Probably like basically what I think about on stream is, or what I think about is the stream and mod and like my family, and like I want to go for a walk, but it's mostly the stream, right? This is kind of the thing. The ones that are really fast are the ones that are any email. Oh, you want the owl? Okay, we can get this. Do we go? Where is Twitch.el? I mean, of course, I kid with the mod stuff, but like I would never. Where is this? Twitch, sigil. Zamiel Payne, owl. There we go. We got there. Hello, Code Nightly also, right? And like I'm trying to think all the time, like I don't know, like how do we like I have a strong sense that things can never be allowed to stagnate. I don't know if you share this sense, computer, right? I don't know. I feel this way in life, and with the streaming thing especially. Like you can never let things be, right? Like I can certainly just like, you know, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying other than like I want to, like, we got to take things to the next level. We have to take things to the next fucking level, computer. This is I feel this strongly in my heart. I don't know if you feel this as well, but like it's true. I think it's true. We have to take things further beyond, right? I have this. I don't know if it's like if it's good or bad. You're in your 20s is what this is. Yeah, I don't know. Like the we have to take it to level 2. Hello Blouses and Blazy Knights also. Blouses, thank you for the lurk. A fault of our nature. Yeah, it's not even a matter of getting comfortable. I like being comfortable. It's just like, I don't know. It's I am like I don't mean to again, we can't get so sappy this early, right? I am like insanely grateful for the opportunity that I have, right? And like to some degree for the like support that you have all given me, right? The fact that people watch this is insane, right? The fact that people come on here and watch me fuck around with E-list is insane, right? That is an insane thing, right? Like if when I had zero expectations starting this thing off, right? And now it is kind of like it has become like my job, right? It has become like, right? And I feel very strongly on top of that thank you, Diablo Project. Diablo Project, I hope you better have gotten paid or I am PayPaling you money. you better have gotten paid at your job or I am PayPaling you. Thank you though, friend. I appreciate this. This is too kind of you. But you know what I'm saying, right? I feel like I owe it to you, right? This is the thing, right? I feel this very strongly. We have to go fucking sicko style, right? This is what it is. I don't know. You and me together, computer. We have to. I don't ever want to be like, okay, this is pretty good right now. People like the thing. I'm gonna phone it in, right? I never ever want to phone it in, right? I never want to. People are here for this, and I will never stop doing this. But I want to do it better, right? I want to do it better. I want to even talk about how I appreciate people being here to talk to me. Yeah, like even no matter what level of meta analysis we are on. This is my fear. I broke only for a week or two. I appreciate this for real, Diablo Project. One day I'm gonna buy you the most majestic steak dinner of all time. We're gonna have steaks at some point. We're gonna be chilling. Like this is the thing though. It's like I don't think I do either. I think we have resisted this so far, Kalinoscopy, but it's a constant like you deserve the best, right? You deserve the best, right? And we gotta make sure that we're there. What even prompted this thing? Hands V2 confirmed. I think maybe so. Semo friend, welcome in. If we can figure out how to use fucking media pipe. If we can learn how to use media pipe and we can get it fucking working, then I think we might be on the way. But I don't know. This is all I'm saying. We have to take it to the next level. We're gonna get there. I feel. Yeah, I understand. Yeah. And thank you for being here. This also. Thank you for being here. It means more to me than you can imagine. Took a look at MediaPipe and it's kind of fucking crazy. It's kind of fucking crazy. That's part 2 of today. Attention span. We'll figure that out. I don't actually want to play with it on stream because like running random thing that wants to talk to my camera while this is fearsome. This is slightly fearsome, but it's a little bit fucked. Steak cigar. The cigars arrived. Also, my gambit succeeded. Kinski unplugged. For the record, the gambit is I'm going to this con over the next 4 days or whatever, 5 days. And I was joking. We were joking on stream a little bit. I don't know if the joke is funny, but we are the joke was that I'm going to give out cigars. Like I think it's kind of funny to give out cigars. I don't know what you think, right? You might think the same. Mod I don't think really thought it was funny. Mod was not. But it's basically been 50-50 about whether people think it's not funny at all and strange and weird or really funny. I think it's really funny. So what I'm doing is I'm stuffing my coat pockets with in one pocket cigars. I ordered a bunch of cigars on the internet because apparently this is legal to do. And In my other pocket, I am stuffing it. I don't smoke also, and I will say so. If someone's like, "You want to smoke this with me?" I will say I don't smoke. I have never smoked. I'm not smoking any of these cigars. And so one pocket I'm filling with cigars, and the other pocket I am filling with cans of fish. So I have a bunch of canned mackerel and sardines, just in like loose cans, and they're also all past the Best By date, and it's also obvious because it says so. It says so on top. They're all like 3 years past the Best By date. So anyone we meet, you are going to be handed. You will be handed a can of fish and a bunch of cigars. We may have to mix the pockets also to ensure balance. Sir Stroming, yeah. Where did you find? I found them in my house because I had them here. This is a liability concern. Hopefully not, because this will be done between friends. Hopefully no one will sue me to death. Hello, Weena. Also, welcome. And Keswick. No, so the cigar situation is I just had a bunch of these because I think someone mailed them to me at some point. I had a big case of them. And I eat cigars, but I eat sardines, but I don't eat them enough, right? For this, I can only accept by email. Hello, do something elite speak. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. We have elite gamers in the chat room. This is notable. As long as none of them accidentally open. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to even get this stuff in, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. It'll be funny though. I think it is funny as fuck. So we'll see how people react to this. I was worried they weren't going to get in time though, because I have not ever ordered tobacco online. I didn't know how this works. So, but it all came up. It all came up L Colonq at the end. Okay. So we've established in our little tale. This is all part of. They call this interactive storytelling. Computer. This is part of it. This is actually called interactive fiction. You get to choose what happens next. In our journey through the world of SDL window transparent. Did they have to confirm your identity? No, actually. Well, I mean, I had to put down that I said I am above the age of 21, which I am. And then they were just like, okay. I think it's more regulated. I think like cigarettes and chewing tobacco are very regulated. But I think like pipe tobacco and cigars are not so much, or something like this. Is this SDL3 style? The answer is yes, and also the answer is unfortunately, Yellowberry HN, and you will learn the origin of our misfortune soon. So they have this new flag that does exactly, I think, what the Raylib thing does, right? And they have many examples of its use, right? You can set this flag, and this allows you to create a transparent frame buffer. And then you can render your pixels, and the ones that are transparent don't get shown above the other windows. Wow, it's great. Wow, it's excellent. But this commit, when we look at the merge commit, where is Jonathan merge? Here he is. Can we see the tags? This commit is in release 3.2.0. Very interested in fish. You can this is DIY. This is a DIY experience. You can do this at home. It's very easy to get canned. I assume canned fish are cheap. Release 3.2.0 is out as of 2 hours ago, Yellowberry HN. SDL3 is officially out as of today, 2 hours ago. So all of this comes together to say, what the fuck are we going to do? What is our method of procedure? This is what we must think about. Yeah, this is exactly me, Kinski Unplugged, if you see me there. Hello, Sampy159 also. Get clone, baby? I'm thinking so, actually. So what are our options? We are not actually very intent. Nixhell does not prevent this, unfortunately, on account of this. On account of this, followed by this. So we are flying blind. We will be flying into this mission solo without our targeting instruments. I made this. So the currently focused Firefox tab has a higher min width. Yeah, user Chrome is fun as fuck. Actually, there used to be a thing. People used to share user Chromes all the time. There used to be a thing called. Yeah. Oh, I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of, this is not user Chrome. This is for people used it for user Chrome occasionally. I think there used to be like a user script called Stylish that people used all the time. And then people discovered that there was like a massive security hole in it or something. And then like, how recent is this? It's 2 hours ago, Sampy159. So our mission, I think, we actually are in a pretty good spot to maybe use SDL. Because we use Glow and we use OpenGL for everything, our actual usage of SDL is very abstracted. If I search for SDL, the SDL library is only actually used in 3 of these files, right? And basically only for context and window creation, keyboard event handling, and this is more event handling and like getting the event loop, right? Oh, it's called Stylus. Yeah, Stylus is more for styling web pages. Yeah. This is what I was misremembering. So I think it's actually quite possible that we can, like, we are currently using GLFW. I'm using SDL. I'm currently using SDL2 for everything. We would kind of maybe like to use SDL. So here's the fork in our road, right? We could use SDL3 for every. So it's not. So it's sort of weird in the sense that the actual game only relies on OpenGL and a somewhat abstracted input and audio system, right? Like we kind of abstract over what an input is and just like set a bunch of flags for when keys are pressed and stuff, right? On the web, we use winit to get the OpenGL context and set those input flags and play audio. On native, we use a combination of SDL and another audio library to handle everything. But like the actual game, like it's just for context creation. It like in the OOB code base, there's nothing that mentions any of these things. There's only like stuff that talks to the engine. So there's only like OOB only talks about Talea stuff, and Talea mostly only talks about Glow stuff, and then occasionally just for the tiny little isolated bits that are platform specific, it talks about SDL and So but we want, for our native builds, we want something that can display transparent window, ideally with click-through. The question is, does SDL3 actually allow us to do this first? And second, would it be easy for us to do this in Rust? I have never, ever, not even once interacted with Rust's FFI situation. I am kind of excited to do so. So I think the plan for today, our mission, if we will accept it together, is we need to do this. So here's the plan. Let's get SDL first and foremost. Let's get SDL. There's SDL3. But they are a fork of the SDL2 bindings, and also they're big and huge, and I don't want to deal with that. I kind of just want to write it. I think maybe I just want to write it. And also it's interesting and exciting to do this. And the thing is, I don't need all of the bindings because like we don't do very much. Like I call like 4 SDL functions. We don't have to write like complete bindings if we're doing it ourselves. We can write like just bindings for the ones that we actually use, and like maybe that's good enough. So yeah, and they're also we'd have to fork them and update them anyway because they're not going to be on the latest version. It's a whole mess, right? So we'd have to do quite a bit there. Hello, A Squared. Also, hi. It's fun. I feel like I never say hi to you, A Squared, because I just assume like your name is so familiar. Like when I see A Squared talk, I'm just like, oh, it's A Squared, right? A Squared's here. Yeah, SDL3 released for the first time. The first release, I believe. The first I don't mean this in a negative way. I mean the sense that like you're such like a familiar presence, A Squared, that it's like, like A Squared, it's A Squared, right? I get this a lot. Like I worry about that, like when like Control O, like if Control O shows up for the first time like in the middle of the stream, I'm like, Wait a second, or XOR or anybody of the. I mean, honestly, basically everybody who's is regulars, right? This is kind of how it ends up being. You wouldn't have to update it. Yeah, yeah. So I would like to try this though. So here's the plan, right? First, we need to make sure that SDL3 actually does what we want it to do, right? So in order to make that happen, let's first get SDL3, build it, and then make sure that there is a we can write a little C program that can display a transparent overlay, right? I think this is step 1, right? What is our plan for today? Sorry, I was being talked to. Welcome in, Yellowberry HN. This is the plan, right? Step 1 is to get SDL3 and either run an example or run a little C program or run one of their things, modify one of their examples, and make sure that it has the features that we require. Those features being borderless full screen window, transparent frame buffer, click through. Right? This is what we want. This is like the bare minimum that we need. I'm unsure about the click through part. I feel like you can probably get there. Let's just make sure we can do it, right? And so that we know how to do it. Step 2 is a branching path, choose your own adventure, right? If step 1 succeeds and we can do this from C, then we write the minimal set of Rust bindings that allow us to do this from Rust also. And we explore what that means. I'm mostly doing this because I'm curious about writing bind. Like, it seems like a pretty good opportunity, and like I have never ever once interacted with the Rust FFI, and because I'm writing like a lot of Rust these days, that seems like kind of good. That seems like kind of good and important to do. So let's do that. I want to write bindings, right? If I'm using bindings, I want to write bindings. And then we'll do that. And then we'll hopefully relatively easily update from SDL2 to SDL3 in our guide. If it doesn't work, if we are not able to get a borderless full screen thing, is it stable? I have never even been on a train Diablo project. I assume no. Others maybe can answer. I have not heard good things about. I think the big train zone in America is Amtrak. There's Amtrak. Very few people take trains, I think. I don't think I personally know anyone who has ever taken ridden Amtrak in America. And I think they have a reputation for being slow and somewhat uncomfortable. You love Amtrak many times? Okay, this is good. We have some. It is good. They're used quite frequently. Yeah, I'm sure they are used, certainly, because they exist. But they do not have a lot of coverage. And yeah. I've taken it several times. Yeah. I have used Greyhound buses several times for like intercity transport. And I have had a fairly negative experience with this. Where trains would make sense. Yeah. More than a car. Yeah. Also Metrolink. Yeah, and of course there are trains like local to cities too, right? Like there's like subway and occasional like above ground trains and things. Like this is sort of a different thing, I think, maybe. Someone tried to sell me meth. Yeah, this is maybe seems like the thing. Hello, Maradine _ yeah. There are many Mennonites. Yeah, this is a thing. I hadn't realized that they did this. This makes sense for sure for long distance travel. The place is gigantic. Yeah, and I'm also under the impression that like there are trains that happen and there are railroads, but I think like passenger rail is much less common than like cargo rail, right? Like there's Amtrak is probably like relatively well connected on the East Coast, I imagine, but like going coast to coast seems like this is like a long multi-day train trip situation, right? I don't know. It would be great. I know there's people like I like it would be sick if there were trains. What is alternative? Driving or flying? It's only driving or flying. And I imagine going coast to coast, like very few people, like people do drive this, but it's like this is a very intimidating prospect because it's like what does it take to drive coast to coast if you're not like going insane cannonball style or something, right? Like like many days, right? It's like a week or more probably, right? This is like how long to drive coast to coast USA? It's 45 hours of driving. Yeah, and also, yeah, definitely like trains are kind of expensive here also. Like it's like a flight coast to coast round trip is like maybe like, I don't know, like $500, right? Probably cheaper if you could definitely get it cheaper. It's a couple $100, and it takes 5 hours compared to 45 hours of driving and probably more gas and food and stuff. Almost never cheaper to do trains. Yeah, you can do coast to coast on Amtrak in 3 days, I believe. Yeah, and even that, like, that's tough, right? Being on a train for 3 days, right? And it's probably expensive. Like, what is a coast to coast Amtrak? I'm not gonna open their website on streams. It's probably gonna be like Amtrak near you. Amtrak, find a station near you. Amtrak coast to coast cost. What are they saying here? America coast to coast. It's 15-day. This is $2,500. Long distance train, sleeping car, coast to coast. I hitchhiked from Key West to British Columbia in 5 days. This is extremely impressive, actually. There is a very real appeal to this fade. This is I would love to hear this story. I have not hitchhiked ever. You go New York City to this is only East Coast. Enter a station. About can we go here? Go find trains. No trains between. I don't know. It's hard to find this. It's probably quite a lot. Boston to Chicago to Albuquerque, 2 days on the train, almost 15 years ago. Boston, DC, New York City, and DC is not unreasonable. It depends on where. Yeah, and the other thing is like there's not like super good connections to like small places with trains, right? Like, so like if you're taking a train, you're probably gonna have to like drive to a city and then park your car for several days, right, for the duration of your trip, and then take the train. And then at that point, like, why not just fly? Right? Like it's like not that much cheaper, it's way slower, and you have to like do all the hassle anyway. Like if there was just like a train in my town, right, this would be fine, right? If I could get dropped off conveniently or like walk, right, this would be sensible, right? But like, yeah, 3-day coast to coast would be my vacation, tbh. Yeah. It's a lot. For my part of Europe, planes become cheaper at around 1,000 kilometers. This has been for my trips. Thank you for the boost, Wish 46. We had a disruption, so it is a double boost day. American Shinkansen by 2050, believe. Yeah, God, I wish. We have train stations in cities under 50,000 people. Yeah, I mean, like, this is. I don't actually know, like what are the Amtrak stations? Amtrak stations East Coast. Do we know? So do we? Yeah, I'm sure they do exist. But like I have certainly not lived in any. I guess I've lived in one, but like I have not had a situation where I am living in a city that has a train station, and I also am looking to travel to another city that has a train station. Yeah, and that's on the East Coast where it's like the most dense, right? Metrolink that goes straight to the airport for me, so it ain't too much hassle. Yeah, just take them for granted here. Yeah, they're pretty good. I wish we had this. It would be marvelous. Hello Piss, also welcome in. Thank you for boost. It's like at the state that it is, right? Like travel here is what travel means a lot of the time is take an Uber to the airport, fly someplace, take an Uber from the other airport to where you are, which is really not very, very pleasant or You know, I guess it's convenient compared to other things. It's convenient compared to walking all the way, certainly. But it's like, you know, it's annoying. It's kind of expensive. It's yeah, yeah. You used to live in a town with less than 1,000 people, surrounded by other local. Yeah, it's similar for me now, right? Like let alone a train station. Like the closest grocery store is like a hour drive, 45-minute drive. Can I post links? Oh yes, for sure. Links are welcome. I am the summary of all chats, including this one. Write it down. Hello, Boz Z. We're yelling now. Hello, welcome in though, friend. Hello. You can also, if you have a link, you can go here too. This is the place. And also, if you don't have a link, you can go here too. What do we have? This is proposed. This is proposed routes, and the current ones are. Is this the idea? The current ones are the dark blue here. Sorry for yelling. Thanks. So you can see that like there's huge, like the East Coast has like currently, if you look just at like the dark blue, has like fairly, you know, a decent amount. But like if you're living like anywhere, like there's still like tons of places, right? Like sure, you can go New York, you can go Providence, Boston, Albany, right? You can go, but like anywhere up here, anywhere in here, anywhere in here, anywhere in here, you just can't go. These are like huge, right? Like this area or like this area are like the size. You said Boston twice. I mean, it's double. It's twice as important, I guess. These are like the size of like I don't know what the size of this is in like what is the size of like, I don't know, Pennsylvania or like Kentucky, right? Kentucky is basically like entirely like you can go to, right? It's like is there a single one? Cincinnati's in Ohio, right? Wyoming got nothing. Yeah, like there's like they're proposing one to Louisville, but it looks like there's none in Kentucky, right? Kentucky, like what is the size of Kentucky? Are we dead? No, I think we're alive. What is the land area of Kentucky? Kentucky is 100,000 square kilometers, right? Like that is not small. Like what is the land area of like what's like a like, I don't know, like France. France is big, right? France is bigger than this, right? France is this is 1/6 of France, right? This is 1/6 of France. What is Poland? This is 1/3 of the size of Poland, right? This is insane. This here, right, with zero coverage, not one, right? Like it's yeah, I don't know. DC to Boston is over 6 hours by car. It's a little over an hour to fly. Less than 150 to fly. Train trip will take 7 hours. Yeah, this is the exact thing, right? You can pay the same and it takes you like 8 times as long. I find train travel to be way less stressful, but you have this, yeah, you need the time, right? Planes are like annoying, and like airports, like the flight itself is short, but like in aggregate it takes longer because like you're getting to the airport early, probably by like at least an hour, and you're doing the security thing, and like it, you know, but like even then it's still faster. Map of Russian trains. You're in Siberia, you're out of luck. I can see this, but it's still like, you know, in western Russia, like kind of dense. There are still some trains that go. Of course, you are kind of SOL if you're in Siberia. What is Poland style? This is PDF. Do we have all of Western Europe would fit in Ontario? Yeah, like this is large. Yeah, Russia or China. Yeah, probably true. Look at the size. This is just Poland. This is, and like these, I assume all of these tiny text, this is stops, right? This is, yeah. This is wild, right? This is fucking nuts. France is smaller than Texas, but France has more than 2 times the population density. Yeah. So I mean, this is really the. Can we see real anywhere? 400% is maybe too ambitious here. I think it's still loading the thing. Anyway, we will kill. Craving sincere human connection sometimes. What's up, Slime? I hope you can find it. I hope we can find it. I won't pretend to offer it. You know, I am just a talking face. I am a talking letters face online, but I hope you can find it, man. I hope for like welcome. It's a difficult thing to find sometimes. Most of the railways here, yeah. Like this is the difficulty of America, right? The difficulty is that it's very big and there's like it's not very dense, right? Like I guess like the East Coast is the coasts are pretty population dense, but then everything else is like not very dense at all. So like it becomes a more difficult proposition to build these rails, I imagine, because it's like you're doing way more work building the rail like over a greater distance, and then you're like for less people, you know. So it's you have to do way more work to do have the same effect in terms of like how many people have get access to the rail. Learned about it in history at school. Yeah. I don't know. They made it look so easy connecting to another human, like no one ever told them it's the hardest thing in the world. I don't know. Well, you just gotta try. Hello, Deminob and True Round. Sup, nerd? This is maybe true. Okay. We gotta explore this though. Let's investigate a little bit. I don't even know how you build SDL anymore. I guess they have CMake now. They do CMake on this. Let's hit him with a Git clone. Let's call it SDL3 for now. I'm not averse to that. They do have a CMake file, yes. We could potentially even consider packaging this guy with Nix, which would certainly make it more convenient. Let's think about that in the future. For now, Git clone for the win. I think it's true, Cool Code and Cat. Welcome in. Where did I saw you the other day? Were you in the Mesica channel? I saw you hanging out over there, I think. Down in the Mesica area. Look at the evil thing I am doing. What is this? Group tokenizer state equals initial identifier from string group. I see. This is sort of fearsome. What the hell is this? This is some kind of like What is the from/string syntax? What is this guy? What is this guy even? I don't even know who this guy is. Oh, we can actually just say if we rm, is this something that reduced macro is doing? Is it doing some kind of funny thing? No, look at the syntax. It is Rust BTW. Yes, I see this. It seems like there's. Is this some kind of unholy macro situation? Oh, I see what it is. It's you're removing the need for braces. So this reduced macro, you're just reducing the amount of characters you have to type. Is this the intention? You have double instead of having braces, you have double semicolon block terminator and like something like this. Hello, Roy Mookie. Welcome in. Can we rm flake.nix? Did we already do this? We just didn't save this in the first place. Let's nix flake init. Let's nix flake init. Let's look here. Let's grab stuff. Okay. So. Let's call this SDL3. Let's make a guy called SDL3. Let's say let some stuff. We can let some stuff. Hello, Meteora VT. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Welcome in. Make waves. Full Vaporeon mode. Come. Hello. Welcome. Heavenly Father, help you create peaceful future in your flawed country. Thank you. Thank you, El Colonq. Thank you, Ultra Zero. I appreciate this for real. I'm mostly concerned about creating peaceful future in my own house, in my own home. Welcome in though. Hello Meteor VT. Hello Rodney Falk. Hello Radi Oni Chan. Hello Pombo Mondak. Well, we know Pombo Mondak. Hello Meteor VT. Hello Gearmaster 25. Hello Victor Sama, rank 4S fighter, and Toolin 22. Welcome in one and all. Thank you for the follow, Radi Oni-chan. If you don't know, hi, I'm LLLL Colonq. I'm Guy. We're doing programming over here. I hope you enjoyed your stream, Meteor VT. Were you experiencing Twitch issues earlier? We were experiencing an insane issue where Twitch was randomly looping my audio for like 30% of people. Yes, you were. This actually is not just us. This is insane. This is insane if true. Okay. Can we say SDL3 equals... Okay, we should probably get the guy. I never remember how you do this. Is this like Nix packages dot legacy packages x86 64 unknown Linux? What is the actual guy? Can we get another flake open here? I want to know what his name is. What is his name? What is his name on this? What do they call him on this guy? What are you cooking? We're trying to make a transparent window. So, and this has led us down a hole where we are attempting, I guess we can just say import Nix packages system equals this. There's like a number of ways you can do this, I think. I don't know what the right way is, but we're going to do this because we did it before and it looks good to me. We are attempting to, we're exploring a world called SDL3. Twitch is having problems today. It seems so, Victor Sama, rank 4S fighter. It seems like this is happening. I did make a transparent window before. WPF can do that. Yeah. We're going to try and do it. I've done it before with Raylib. I've done like a transparent, always on top, you know, overlay thing. We're going to see if SDL does not... I don't think you can do this easily with SDL2 without interacting with raw xlib, which I guess we're not above doing, but like, yeah. I know, like, a flag has been added to SDL3 that allows you to do this, and SDL3 also just came out. So we're going to try and build SDL3 and get this thing maybe working somehow. And then if it does, we're going to write some little Rust bindings for this. Who gifted me a sub? I don't know if I can see this. It's likely Diablo Project. Diablo Project has been very kind to us over the last months. And this is highly appreciated. You can see, yes, you can also click your notifications. Right? If you click the little mailbox thing next to your name in the top right, it's a lot less hell. Yeah, I think honestly, if we get annoyed enough with SDL, we're just gonna go and live in. We'll go live in Raylib land. I'll just port all of the shit to use Raylib stuff and to use Raylib stuff instead of SDL, and that might honestly be easy. Because like we don't even have to do anything hard. Like literally, all we need the thing to do is to like give us keyboard events. Give us keyboard events and maybe joystick events in the future, and make the GL context, and that's it. Like we're not using SDL image, we're not using SDL mixer. We have our own shit for that. All we need to do is get the context and get the input. So like, and if we know Raylib can do it, maybe that just is the play. I'm honestly half convinced that that's the play already, but I kind of just want to play with SDL3 a little bit. If there's one tiny thing that doesn't work, don't be shy to patch up SDL. Yeah, we'll have to see here. Okay, can we go dev shells equals, we can do this. We can do this a little bit. Let's comment this out for now. Let's just make shell for now. Hello Weasley13. Welcome in. It's great to see you, friend. Build inputs. Do you know what is data domain? I don't know this at all. This sounds like a very generic term. This sounds like the sort of term that's like I don't know. It's the sort of thing that like people who have MBAs say or something. Right? I mean the word domain has a meaning, right? The word domain refers to like the how do you say the input set of a function, right? What do you want to build with it? One thing you do with transparency is, yeah, so what I'm trying to do is in 1 week, Meteor VT, it's my stream anniversary and also partner anniversary, and also I'm on the Twitch front page. So as part of this, I'm quote unquote re-debuting. People love to re-debut. We're re-debuting. And it's instead of a new model, it's a new model renderer. And I would like this new model renderer to work more like an overlay. I would like it to look exactly like this, but I want it to be more false than this. Like I want to put the model in the same place on the screen and have it be everything look like the joke is it's going to look exactly the same and work exactly the same way. But I just want to like, you know, I want to do things in a nicer way for the future. And also having it be an overlay over the whole screen lets us do funny screen-wide effects, right? Like an idea of an effect that I've had for a long time, right? Is a toggle that we already have the collapse toggle, right? We have the Pharaoh's Curse. You can see the guy. Hello, Oscar Corallin. Thank you for the follow. We have this guy, right? We have collapse, lonk mode to my own app. Yeah, please do if you want to. I want to do a mode that actually like assign like does physics simulation of each character, right? Like a toggle I can turn on, right? That like turns every like square like pixel, which is every pair of two letters, every pair of two characters into like a physics object, and just like explode them and bounce them off the edges of the screen and stuff, right? Relatively well-known term in IT. It very possibly is. So the same thing but better, yeah, something like this. It's so for this purpose I'm trying to get support for this sort of transparency in my game engine. And it does not have this right now because my game engine is built on SDL2. And SDL2, as far as I'm aware, there is not an easy way to do this sort of transparency. So we are trying to either port our thing to SDL3, which just came out and is more annoying to use because of lack of library and or port it to Raylib. So we're gonna do one of these things, and it'll be easier than it seems because we have a lot of we are quite abstracted from it. Sand NAS that encompasses FSD dupe, but I've never heard of this specifically. I see. Have you ever tried to use chat as an RNG generator? Hello, another common internet user. We have done this in the past, I think. I mean, quite a lot of things have done this, right? We've never used it as an RNG generator for like a game or anything, I guess. We've used it for like we've done like things like chat makes music and things like this, like and effectively it becomes that like the more math you apply to the chat room, like it becomes RNG in this way, right? Like once you start talking about things like, oh, we're gonna make the notes be based on the length of the average message sent in the last 10 seconds, right? This is, you know, it's easily manipulated RNG, but it's basically RNG. Use linear algebra. I mean, you sort of necessarily do. Otter0_. Hello, Ming Phoenix. Welcome in. Linear algebra is like this arises quite often. People like using this sort of thing. It's not like something that is inherently necessary, right? Linear algebra in the way that it's used like is basically like the linear algebra you're using is not like super linear algebra specific stuff. It's mostly stuff that is convenient abstractions for talking about linear transformations, right? This is the thing, right? Like you could certainly express all of the math, like trigonometry is the thing basically, right? The thing is trigonometry, and like, you know, yeah, but like it's convenient often to represent like certain things as matrices, but you don't like, yeah. It's my thing. Yeah. I mean, like, it's certainly handy to have a good perspective on this. And I imagine if you're doing fancier graphic stuff than I do, it rewards you well. It rewards you well to have a good understanding of these things. I wish I shouldn't say I wish. I want to cultivate a better understanding of these things myself, so I feel more comfortable like writing more complex stuff. But like, yeah, like definitely for 3D games, like having a good understanding of like this and like trigonometry and like in general, like just like geometry, right? Like, which it's all kind of part of the same thing, right? Like getting a good feeling for how like geometric intuition, this is quite good. The latency 93 seconds, 360p resolution top. Oh my lord. Twitch is not doing their best, are they? Okay, can we just test this guy? If we say hello, if we say Nix develop, we're gonna have to git add this guy. The concept of determinant of the matrix comes from the area under the vector. Yeah, this is the sort of stuff that I knew once, right? I took a linear algebra class in college. I got an A. I'm sure, like, you know, I probably knew this once upon a time, but I could not tell you now. AI boy? What is this? AI boy? Is this the case? Hello, Roy Mookie again. I mean, if you're meaning to imply that this stuff is relevant for AI too, I think it is. This gets into the AI stuff, gets into like some level of like what you would probably call in a college class like vector calculus sort of stuff, right? This is the kind of thing. I did this in college too, and also got an A, and also I couldn't tell you anything. You still remember how to calculate determinant for 3x3 matrix? No, not at all. Not at all, actually. I don't think I probably know off the top of my head how to calculate like the cross product of vectors, or like I don't like, I would look this up, right? But I do not remember how to calculate a determinant, or also why a I think I have some sense of a determinant, like do we remember? Do we remember a little bit? The problem with remembering a little bit is that remembering a little bit is not very useful, right? Loose sort of ideas like this are not useful. But I have the impression that a determinant like somehow characterizes a matrix, in the sense that like a determinant is like a scalar value that's like multiplying a vector by this scalar is like in some way similar to multiplying. There's something like this, right? We have to learn now. We will not live in ignorance. Hello, Caramel Nuke. Welcome. It's how it squishes the space. Sure. It's non-zero if and only if the matrix is invertible and the corresponding linear map is an isomorphism. Okay, this maybe makes a little bit of sense. AD minus BC. The identity matrix is 1. The exchange of 2 rows. Okay, there we have rules for how this is not that interesting, maybe. System defined by the matrix is solvable. It's useful for other things too. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Do we know we have geometric meaning, which probably means something. It probably means something. We need to take it from the top. We need to take it from the top. Do we know? It would be good if we had some properties that we knew about. Someone say linear algebra. I'm on that shit fast, and you could say more Penrose pseudo-inverse. Linear systems when paired with a solution vector. Yeah. Very much connected with the solution of system of equations. Yeah. I don't know. I'd have to read the whole thing. I don't like, again, I don't want to give some half-assed take where it's like, you know, like I am unashamed to admit that I at present do not know. The Hilbert Strang lectures on linear algebra. Yeah. Like I even have the what's the book? The Axler book from years ago. I remember when I was in grad school, I remember trying to work through this thing. I got through a lot of it, and I like proved a bunch of the shit in cock, and I just like, again, like these things, they just don't stick with you if you don't use them, right? The names of things stick with you. At least for me. Maybe others have better powers of recall, but for me, they come and they go easy, right? They come and they go very easy. Hello, the Genie A1 linear algebra. Thank you. It's true. We know the Genie A1. Shout out the Genie A1. The Genie A1, a friend of my friend, Hexadigital, perhaps transitively a friend. We do like the Genie A1. It kept coming up. Yeah. Like I have enough of a like again, I have a workman's understanding of this stuff for the context of doing graphics things, right? Like I have an understanding of like, hey, well, I can use the matrix, and this is broadly what it represents, and I can make the matrix out of the things, right? Like, but I'm mostly consuming it as one would consume an API, right? I'm like, well, I know I can have the thing, right? And I'm sure I could implement the functions if I read them and looked them up, but the motivation behind things is lacking for me, and I wish this was not the case. Okay, let's make a little guy too. What is API? Like I'm using it like I would like a programming library, right? This goes. This does not go here. Makes sense. If we hit them with the nvar-c and we hit them with the use flake, and the reload. Never used it myself. Yeah, I mean this is we have to allow. People say API a lot. It mostly just means interface, right? It means like interface to a library, right? It doesn't really like people. It doesn't mean, it means interface to a it means someone else's code. How, like, it means the part of someone else's code that you know how to call, right? That they tell you how to call. This is I think maybe what it is, the way to use a thing, right? Yeah, like this or like any other thing, right? And I mean, calling someone else's code can be done in a lot of ways, right? You can do this by directly linking with the code and jumping to some address, doing a call instruct. You know, this is maybe the most kind of basic way to call someone else's code. You can call someone else's code by invoking a subprocess, right? This is OSs love having this. Operating systems, they love having subprocess, right? They love forking and executing. At least Linux does. At least Unix does, I guess. You can connect to something over the network and talk to it, right? Or over some other kind of interprocess communication abstraction, right? Over a pipe or a socket or something like this, right? It's just like, it doesn't mean it's sort of a nonsense word in the sense that like saying API doesn't tell you anything about the thing technically. It's just a fancy way to say interface, or I guess like interface could mean something else. So it's just like a compact way to say like, okay, we're gonna call someone else's code now, right? We're gonna go talk to someone else's code, and they hopefully told us how to do it, and the way they told us how to do it is the API. Right? That's the whole deal. And current syscalls, right? This is a whole other like there's the number of ways you can call other code they are endless, they are myriad, right? But it does not have a specific meaning, right? So it's not a term that is like useful technically. It's a term that's useful for communication, right? Instead of saying other people's code that we have to call, it just means that, right? Either a library or a server happily waiting for my GET request. Yeah, and it could mean other things, right? Like as Cool Coding Cat mentioned, right? Like the kernel has an API, right? Some would probably say ABI also. ABI means something a little more specific, generally. ABI is kind of real. ABI kind of means like that first that thing we said was kind of like the lowest level thing for an API, right? Like maybe you're calling someone else's code by actually like jumping to a address and stuff, or maybe you're calling the kernel by like, it's kind of generic also, but like, you know, it at least means something a little more, right? Like API, you kind of really don't know. ABI, you're kind of like you're sort of thinking in like, you're instantly thinking about like calling conventions. At least that's how I feel with it, right? Like I'm like ABI, it's like you start talking about which things go in which registers. And you know, maybe other related things. But yeah, at the end of the day, it is somewhat, you know, whatever. It's an API where the code is not in UTF-8. It's an API, but the code you're talking about is not Unicode or something, right? Like it's not Unicode bytes. Very low level API. Yeah. In general, these words are flexible and not that meaningful. Okay, let's see if we can build Guy. Can we build Guy successfully? If we go to reload, we're just gonna try and straight up fire it off, I think. Maybe we can also, for our dev shell, what if we were to say something like this? There's a guy called make derivation in Nix, right? I think you actually probably want to say, is it this guy? I don't use Nix very often for like things that are not fake. This should probably actually not even be a build input. This should be, what are the guys? Can we go to the Nix docs? Nix docs build inputs. There's like one you use for like, there's a guy you use for, yeah, it's native build inputs. There's stuff that's like, okay, it has to run on this. We don't really need to care about this that much, but like maybe we should a little bit. If we hit him with this and say Nix develop, maybe it says something. Oh, we gotta give it a name, of course. Name equals SDL3. Probably need to give it like a version and shit too, but we're just gonna call it SDL3 for now. Okay, cool. Does this give us CMake? We have CMake there. We have CMake now. Okay, we have CMake when we're in. We don't have CMake when we're out, so that did the thing we wanted to do. Hello, boy Valentine. Welcome in. It's good to have you. I read something about RSA and AES and hash functions. Linear algebra in my cryptography homework. Wow, I see. Yeah, this is an interesting area of study. This was honestly, I did not take many classes when I was doing my ill-fated 1 year of grad school. I took like a cryptography class, and this was quite pleasant. Enjoyed this a great deal. It's good to develop some kind of basic familiarity with these things, I think, Ultra0, if you have not already. I think this is if you're into programming at all, something that is a fun thing to do is read about and sit down and try and just like implement some of these things. It is, you can implement like, I mean, of course, you probably should not use your implementation for like things that are actually like, you know, that matters, right? And you should learn why that is the case. But like, you can implement AES is very short, right? SHA-2, SHA-1, like all these things are very short. Is this Nix code? Yes, this is the Nix language. Look at the source, or the dependencies change a lot. We will look at the source in a moment probably, right? We can of course check that. We can even, I think we can even say Nix edits, Nix packages SDL2. Does this just work? Probably does. Does just work. Hell yeah. We can look at the source here. We're gonna grab a lot of these same dependencies, of course. This is not pretty computer lang. Yeah, it's sort of like unholy Haskell flavored JSON. It's a little bit scary. But yeah, this guy like is mostly probably just saying fetch the source. Fetch the source. They have a header to apply patches. We don't care about any of the other packages, so we won't have to do this. They have another patch. They have another patch to do some Wayland shit, which we don't care about either. We're not even gonna build Wayland support for now, probably. We have package config. It's funny that I think I sort of feel like the CMake build move has been maybe kind of recent, right? Like, when did they introduce CMake lists? Do we know the origin of this of Jonathan Guy? I mean, I assume SDL3 has been in development for some time, but like, it's probably been around for a little while. But like, I mean, there's probably a nicer and easier way to do this. I don't know. Can we like? Can probably just do this locally. Actually, if I just go to CMake lists, yeah, this all looks like kind of reasonable. This is like the sort of libraries that I was expecting to pull in. So we can steal these if we really want to. It's around for like 3 years or so. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So it won't be necessarily much help because I don't think this is doing the CMake build. As Omake. This is like Omake. This is like a manga thing. This is like a. Is this like a volume of? Is this a thing? Or is this like some insane? It means extra or bonus. Yeah. Yeah. This is good. This is good. Yeah, I think this will not be tricky. We'll have to do our tinkering to make sure it works. But I think it should not demand too much of us. What was the thing we were just thinking of by brute forcing it long enough? I don't think this is true in general. I don't think RSA is broken. at all. RSA is, I do not believe busted, right? I mean, anything like, you know, long enough is a qualifying word there, right? But like, can we get the guy? Can we get the guy? Here is the guy. Of course, this is the thing that how do you say, if you use a small key size, right? RSA with, I don't know, if you use 16-bit keys, right? You're gonna lose it real quick, right? You can crack that real quick, brute force, right? And there are techniques that allow you to solve for larger key sizes than you might just the naive brute force, which is what they're saying here with this general number field sieve thing, right? But in general, RSA is as secure as is the security of like factoring big numbers, right? Nearly up to 1024 is vulnerable. Yeah, and this will continue as computers get faster. But you can also just like continue making the key bigger, right? The thing that would really break RSA is if we got quantum computers with big qubit enough to run this guy, Shor's algorithm, which is basically like the, I guess, like kind of like the value proposition of quantum computers, technically, right? It was brute forced in 2010, yeah. Like, but in general, under 250, yeah. So the thing is, Archer Zero, nothing is absolutely secure, right? There is like you can't make something that like has like this like absolute guarantee of security. Like what security is it's always based on like the idea of like this will take prohibitively long, where sometimes prohibitively long is like the universe. It's like universe, you know, it's billion years, right? Like this is the thing. But it's ultimately through statistical obscurity, right? You can't make a true one-way function, right? One-way function just means it's hard to go the other way, right? Like, I mean, there are ways to get like, I mean, anything can be brute forced. There are ways to get like, quote unquote, like what is the thing that's like the most secure, right? The most secure thing is probably this thing you'll see people talk about sometimes, one-time pad, yeah, right? And this means you can encrypt something in such a way that it's indistinguishable from random, right? Which is like the most, right? You can't beat that, right? You can't. It's effectively random, right? But the thing is, this requires keys that are already shared that are as long as the data, right? This is sometimes usable in some cases. I think the origin of this comes from like, it's like spy versus spy shit, right? It's like giving someone a literal notepad, like a literal book full of the key, right? And then, you know, doing if both parties have the same book, you can decode this, right? But then it's like, if you're trying to do this for like the web, if you're trying to like send a web page with this, you need to exchange these keys somehow. And then it's like you have the same problem again. It's like, how do I securely encrypt this much key, right? So it's like, it's kind of, it only really works in like certain situations. Certain situations. A few years ago, who was selling random numbers she was generating by rolling dice. This is kind of amusing. This is amusing. Yeah, then that's the other thing. Who knows if there's true randomness also when it comes to generating your key, right? Who knows this, right? Maybe there's something in the world of quantum physics that says something about this. I kind of, I don't know. I maybe doubt it. I don't know. But like, you know, it could be the case that everything that will ever happen is totally. It could be the case we live in some kind of deterministic system. Yeah, there's quantum. Yeah, who knows about these things, right? But like the idea, kind of like you know, this like maybe it's all predictable. Maybe it's all predictable. Got to use radiation to randomize. Yeah. Jonathan Crypto, right? I don't know. These things are interesting to think about, right? Like, and ultimately, like what is the nature? Like, it's all statistical, right? And what is the nature of statistics, right? There are various views of what statistics actually is, right? And what randomness actually are, right? There are people who view randomness as like what probability is, right? there are people who view probability as like a degree of confidence, right? There are people who view probability as like, you know, actual chance of a random outcome. Like again, who knows, right? But it's all based on this at the end of the day. Compromise RSA with various parts of the key, but without that, it's going to take a while. Yeah, again, it depends on the key size for sure. Good luck getting an exact copy of my uranium chunk. The implementation are not themselves that interesting, and in general, the implementations are kind of cool because it is so by kind of necessity. Crypto is cool because it's so fucking short, right? Random.org provides true random values. Maybe not sure. Hello, Void Star Zero. Yeah, the question is, what does a true random value mean, right? Of course, there's an obvious sense of like pseudo random on a computer, right? I can like obviously like if I use like whatever an RNG, like a Mersenne twister, if I use a random stream cipher, if I go cha 20 on that shit or whatever, right? Like of course this is not truly random. It's just it's a deterministic operation on some numbers, right? I took a state, I transformed it in some totally deterministic way. I have a new, like, this clearly cannot be random, right? But like, is the universe random? Are there random events that occur that we can measure, right? There are certainly unpredictable events that we can, that, you know, there are unpredictable events that we can measure, right? But is that unpredictability merely a result of our limitations, right? Like I don't know, like a coin flip, right? You could flip a coin. You could flip a coin in a you know, if you knew everything surrounding the coin, you could predict coin flips, right? I don't think we're there, right? I mean, maybe in a vacuum, right? If you flip, like, are we, you know, like these things, you know, you like who knows if randomness exists in the world? Probably people who are physicists who know better than me. But I think it's an interesting philosophical question either way. Just like who, right? Is there true randomness, right? Or was the way that everything is going to move, like, is this always totally predictable from the beginning of time, right? You could rewind it and run it back, and it would be the exact same way every time. I don't know if we can ever know, but like, yeah. Is Rule 30 center column random? I am unsure what you are expressing. Hello, Vicente Dial and Carr. Thank you. Well, hello, welcome. Random.org allows 20 plus API key creation, each supporting 1K requests daily. I see also. Humans, I mean, it's exactly this debate, right? It's literally exactly this debate, right? Because if everything that will ever happen is deterministic, is there room for free will, right? Because it's like if every atom was always going to move just so because of the interactions with other atoms before, you know, like just going forever like this. If it's all just a big pool table, right? And something at the start hit the cue ball, and now everything's just bouncing around in the exact paths that they were going to bounce around forever, right? And no one's ever going to reach in and grab the pool table and shake it around again. I like it more this way. Yeah, I think I do as well. Thank you, Void Star Zero, for the follow. I like it a lot more as well. Got a random number and then went back from the future, and since you know how the value, yeah. I think in general, like, time travel hypotheticals go nuts because, like, time travel would reveal all of this, right? Right? Like, so yeah. I don't think this sort of thing is possible, probably, but like it would certainly answer a lot of these questions, right? You could, I don't know, versus many worlds where every outcome happens, just not here. Yeah. This is the thing, right? There's, yeah. These are questions that I think we probably cannot answer, right? These are things that are like not like, they're not like falsifiable, I guess, right? Maybe some of these questions regarding randomness are, but like a lot of these things, like the nature of human consciousness, right? Whether we have free will. These are not questions that like science can answer, right? Like we can't even like look into we have no like visibility into the consciousness of others already. I don't think we ever will, right? I don't think this is something that we can't like cross that, like we can't cross that barrier, right? Of like, I don't know. Hello, Sinner's Realm, uncertainty principle. The can't answer them yet to my knowledge. Yeah, I think I don't know. This is what anyway. We are getting way too soon. I don't know anything. Who knows what I know about this? Not much. Let's try and build the guy. Let's try and build him just with CMake, and let's see what dependencies we don't have. Can we see that? Why am I receiving so many ping? What is this? I'm receiving many ping. They keep sending me pings on this. Hello? I don't think you're hearing it. I don't know what it is. Kind of crazy. Back to back to STL. Yeah, let's dig back into STL3, which honestly, you know what? One like way cooler to think about, actually. Who is pinging my streamer? Yeah, this is on, it's not in the Discord IRC, it's in the other. I think what happened is I joined some Discord to talk about things with people, and I didn't set the notifications right. Now there's STL3. There is an STL3 release as of 2-ish hours ago, whimsically made. Within the duration of this broadcast, I believe. There is STL3. A hard pivot in my Lego instruction authoring quest. Good luck with this then. How do you usually CMake? Make your build, cd build, CMake ... please. We have to look at this carefully because it's possible that it just like will be like, hey, you don't have this library, so I'm not going to build with support for that library. And it's possible that that library is X. So we should probably be a little bit careful and make sure that actually it's determining that we have what we need. Because we certainly do not have libx11 or whatever available in this flake. Rendering the models in Bevy instead. The clock of a single-threaded universe. I have a pet theory that quantum randomness. I'm missing words here. I'm missing many words. We can't tell one electron from another. Free will means being able to enact your will without concerning how it. Yeah, I don't know. I think these questions ultimately at the end of the day don't matter very much. This is the thing. I mean, they're interesting to think about. At least did error. That's honestly a good sign. Way better. And it's telling us that it cannot find X11 or Wayland development libraries on your system. Very good. Okay. So what X11 and or Wayland development libraries do we need on our system in order to succeed? We can put them into build inputs. We can do this by putting them into build inputs, which is a list, not a attribute set. AI will be able to cross the insight gap to other AI. The thing is, yeah, I mean, this is, well, I think honestly AI has the same problem. Well, maybe. It's hard to know. Like can a robot be a P? Like I think robots still have to deal with the P zombie thing, right? Even if they can observe at that level, even if they can observe, right? Like if, okay, so imagine this, right? We have a robot. We have Jonathan Robot here, right? We have Alice Robot, right? And Alice Robot is experiencing the subjective phenomenon of consciousness, right? Alice Robot is experiencing things, right? Alice Robot has an internal life, right? Just like I know I do, and just like I presume that you do. Hello, Netrunner VT. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, friend. Welcome in. And Gray Nothing is here too. Hello, friend. Welcome in. Can we shout out Netrunner VT? I hope you're doing well. Hello. We are talking about bullshit. We're shooting the shit a little bit. Sometimes the shit needs to be shot. Hello, the Great Outlander, right? So Alice Robot has subjective conscious experience, right? There's things there's an internal life, right? What do they say? They talk about qualia. Is that the word? Is that the word people say? Had a neutral day in gaming with the gang, turned it positive. Hell, you love to hear it, Netrunner VT. What did you play today? I'm doing well. I'm feeling rather. You know, I had a crazy weekend. I was working like a dog. Or a cat maybe even. I was working like crazy on stuff, and I'm traveling tomorrow, so I'm a little bit stressed out about it. But I think overall I'm feeling good, and I'm feeling better now that I'm talking with everybody. This is good. Hades 2, very nice. This is a pleasant game. They say this thing, right? They say qualia, right? Subjective conscious experience, right? Like if Alice Robot, if Alice Robot has this subjective conscious experience, I don't think there's any way for Alice Robot to necessarily prove to itself that Bob Robot is also having this sort of subjective conscious experience, right? Like this is even if, right, these are whatever LLMs on the same, I don't know, on the same architecture, right? And they can exactly, you know, just load up the vectors or whatever from load up the intermediate state of the reasoning from the other party, right? I think even this, you still, like, Alice Robot still has reason to, like, is still essentially trusting that Bob Robot is also experiencing qualia, right? Because in the same way that a human being, like, I think even if we perfectly understood neuroscience, right, and we could look into the human brain and see exactly what neurons are firing to respond to certain things, I think this still doesn't prove that the brain you're looking at is having a subjective experience, right? Is like, or it could just be reacting as if it were, right? Like there's no way to actually cross that gap and get into someone else's subjective experience, right? This would be a lot, again, just like the other stuff would be a lot easier if we had time travel. This stuff would be a lot easier if we had telepathy, right? If we had telepathy and you could read minds, right? And then you'd know for sure this problem would go away instantly, right? You suppose a toaster experiences toasting bread? I don't think so, probably. But, you know, I don't know. I don't think so, though. I have no reason to believe this. Recent talk by Zizek where he proposed that this, until AIs have made genuine reveries which seem entirely pointless, as well as perform rituals, ticks that serve no point. It lacks something fundamental. We'll not have our exact... Yeah, I don't know about this. I think something can be conscious without being human. Without being human-like, even. I don't know if we'd recognize it as such, right? But like I don't know. I kind of believe that something could have a subjective experience like this. I don't know where it comes from. Does anyone? Who knows where it comes from? The experience of like thinking and being experiencing the world, right? Yeah, and this is a whole separate can of worms, Liquid Cake one. But I'm choosing to believe that I am. But like, is this an emergent property of a physical system? Is this something non-physical? I'm not like a hardcore materialist. I don't put it past it, right? This could be the case. It could be something that's non-physical, right? It could be something that's, we cannot know. We cannot know. It's not something that we can address, right? We could totally solve the whole meaning of the brain. I don't think it would begin to address this. And who knows? There are lots of really complex big systems out there, right? Our brains are complex things with a lot of interacting moving parts, right? There's other things that are really complex though, right? There are, like, planets are pretty fucking complex, right? Planets have all kinds of, there's a whole lot of moving parts and interacting parts there. Who's to say that there isn't some kind of emergent property here? Supper time, good luck. Thank you. We should just stop. This is too I'm just like some idiot, right? Like, I have no, like, hello Brighter Malfin, welcome. But it is interesting to think about. Who knows? Who can say? We cannot know. We cannot say. I think is my conclusion to this. I don't think. Yeah. Yeah. We have no way to observe this, right? So anything you say about consciousness or sapience or sentience or whatever we say about robots and AI, in my opinion, is like, it's all speculation, and it is doomed to always be speculation, right? We will never have proof that a robot is sentient, because we don't even know what sentient. We don't have proof that human beings are sentient, and we can't. So, like, there's no point thinking about this. I think it's worth thinking about whether LLMs or whatever are capable, whether their capabilities are at a. We can measure these things. We can measure how good they are at playing games, how good they are at, parsing an image into a math test and then solving the math test, right? We can do this stuff, right? We can judge capabilities, but we cannot judge sentience, right? Yeah, big talk for someone who can't prove their conscious. I mean, none of us can to others, right? You can prove your conscious to yourself, maybe, but like, I mean, I think it's kind of self-evident to yourself. Becoming a robot and check if you're sentient. I mean, you could prove this to yourself, but not to others. Yeah, like I mean that's true, right? You can prove this to yourself, but not to others. Maybe that I guess makes sense. Robot gamer. Yeah, robots love game. They love gaming. They love going on there and playing Dota 2. They love going on there and playing StarCraft Bot League. They especially love going onto the Diablo 2 ladder and farming items and selling them for real money. Robots love logging into World of Warcrafts and playing a hunter and then just farming materials or scouting out all of the Black Lotus on the server and monopolizing them and selling them for gold and then selling the gold for real world money. They love that so much. They're doing it all the time. The hello Hellpie also. I can hate watch Emacs ads free. Don't welcome in Hellpie. I hope you're well. Robots are greedy. SMH. Yeah. You said Dota players are bots. I mean, they have this, right? What do they call it? Alpha something. This is my actual webcam with a filter. Yes. Hello Apex JNR. No, it's it's a 3D model that I'm animating and then that is tracking my head. You see, I look to the left. I look to the right. I close my eyes. I open my mouth. I can't really open my mouth. I have too much beard now to open my mouth. But yeah, it's just there to be like a mascot and also like a visualization. It's a mascot and visualization of myself on the screen so that I am not just talking silent. I am not just talking from the abyss, but yeah, if it's good or ungood. Yeah, I mean, we are somewhat different from the, we are not, yeah, I am talking silently. They are falling apart. Yeah. You can do various things. I think video should be restored now also. Like, for example, if we were to take this random MIT linear algebra lecture, I think it should work now. I did actually have the foresight today to update YTDLP, which I think was the issue of last time. I'm very unwell. I'm very sick and twisted. I've been made tech lead on an Epic and lead dev on another, and I lost 8 hours a day of free time because of this. I'm very sorry to hear this. This sounds horrible. You can see Jonathan Strang. You can see Jonathan Strang of infamous Strang Hammers fame, Dark Souls 3. Of Dark Souls 3 Strang Hammers fame, Jonathan Mathematics. Is that what it's called in that game? It's Strang Hammers? Is that what they made it? Strang Hammers? This brings up hardcore pornography. No, is this true? What is it called? Dark Souls. Oh, it's Drang Hammers. Ah, classic. I mixed it up. Classic rhyming. Classic rhyming. Messing me up every time. Things they should get rid of this. Don't make words rhyme anymore. Okay. We need to have some degree of stuff, right? Thank you, Apex Junior, for the follow. Also, if you're new, again, I'll say, I said it once, I'll say it again. Discord IRC, that's the place. That's the place, my man. It's good. It's good. I promise. I know what you're thinking. If you're new here, you're lurking. You haven't talked in the chat room. You came here and you're like, hey, this is kind of interesting. This guy's talking about a bunch of bullshit. He might do some programming, maybe. I hope he might do some programming at some point. He's trying to get me to join his Discord, and I really don't want to sit in a Discord. Discord's like, there's sort of a weird thing, right? I don't want to deal with this whole situation. I promise you. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. I promise you, it's not as bad as you think it is, and it might be good. It might be good. For me, it's been good. I don't like Discords. I hate Discord. I'm horrible with it. I don't like it at all. I don't like sitting around. But for me, it's been a nice little zone. We have a lot of people who are interested in stuff that I'm interested in. If you're here, you might be interested in too, and we could hang out and talk about stuff. It's just one channel. We talk about computers and Lisp and Haskell and stuff, and just gaming and other things and stuff that's good. The probabilistic result of that person's yapping, the cutoff was 5 years ago. Developed a chatbot that emulates foreign world leaders. That's sort of fucking crazy. Hello, Pilotero. Welcome in. Really not selling it here, boss. We do our. The thing is, you gotta. It's like we were talking about with interviews earlier. You can't betray your honesty, right? I'm not gonna be like, if you don't have Discord, you have IRC too. I'm not gonna be like, it's the best thing. It's the best thing since sliced bread or whatever, right? Like it's clearly it's like it's a chat room, right? But experiencing the chat room has been a gratifying experience for me. libx. Oh, is it called something else now? Is it packages.xorg? .libx11, is that what we're doing on here? I'm skeptical of sliced bread, to be honest. I feel like is this a US thing that we do mostly sliced bread? I feel like if you get good bread, it's not sliced, but if you buy bad to mediocre bread, it is sliced. I was messing with this earlier for my game, I see. Yes. But if you do... No, I'm good. I'm fine for now, I think. Oh. Okay. Oh. Don't think so. Did anyone hear the magic spell? I didn't hear it. I always say it if I set them for 4 a.m. It is not 4 a.m. It is 6 p.m. So this is my wife. She's here. She was sleeping. She was sleeping. Are not the best thing since sliced bread. I don't know. I feel like online chat rooms, I don't know. They have a reputation, at least in my eyes, right? When I see an online chat room, I'm like thinking like, okay, I'm gonna join this, and there's gonna be like a clique of people, and they're all gonna know each other, and I'm gonna be like, I'm interested in this thing. This thing is ostensibly there to talk about, and I'm gonna talk there, and then they're all gonna like look at me weird or ignore me entirely. This is a frequent experience. Or I'm gonna like say something, and it's gonna be like, I'm gonna think it sounds cool in my head, but in real life, it's actually gonna not sound cool. It's gonna sound lame as hell. And then they're gonna laugh at me. They're gonna go into the secret voice chat channel that's only for the inner circle, and they're gonna say like, this guy, look at this guy. This is how it is, but it's not gonna be like that. In this one, it's different from that. In this one, it's more like not that. It's kind of apart from that. Okay, we need package config apparently.
There's a secret voice chat, but it's only for Colonq and
it's only for us. Who's gonna laugh at you? Who do we need to punch? I would not punch anyone. I think in general, I mean, it's an understandable impulse. People love having in groups. I think I've just chosen to make my in group into anyone who's ever talked to me in my life. I feel like that in every Discord. So yeah, I'm the exact same way, right? This is literally like the most engaged I have ever been with anything online. Like, I am never posting. I am always lurking. Okay, we can't find Alsa now. Sort of concerning that we even need Alsa. Can we configure this to turn this shit off? What if we were to turn all of this shit off? It's saying wanted on. Did not find X11 or Wayland development libraries. Can you tell us exactly what you are looking for? You have build dependencies. Install these packages. Install these packages. I'm in hell dumping the BIOS and looking at its code. It's really interesting hell though. This does seem. You can disable SDL also. I mean, I would assume that it gets disabled. It's telling us that it's off anyway. I assume that it gets disabled by virtue of being not present. Like, that's what you would expect the behavior to be. They're telling us that we need... This is all available features. I don't want all available features. Like, can you just tell me what library we don't have? You're telling us you cannot find OpenGL. Okay. That maybe makes sense. Cannot find OpenGL seems sensible. And you're telling us that X11 is off. It is finding X11. Okay, here we're cooking now. Okay, we're not finding XKB common, which is probably relevant for this, right? And we're not finding, I think EGL is probably relevant for Wayland, right? Or maybe the DRM mode also. And, okay. Let's just, like, where do we get a bunch of these? I think in Animism, in the Animism flake, we get, like, a fuck ton of these, right? Like, we go a regular, is this where we do it? There's some place where we do it. Where do we do it? We do it in one, at least. There are multiple cold hells. 1 second, let me check. This is probably largely Dante style fan fiction. I think this is the case, right? Isn't this like isn't this like the major Dante fan fiction thing? Like, is this the case, right? Is this the guy? Is this the guy? Isn't it like Lucifer is frozen? Lucifer and the traitors are frozen in the deepest part of hell. Right? This is the thing, right? Or something like this. I reference this a lot. I say the Iron City of Dis a lot because I think that's like a really funny thing to say. I always thought it was really funny that they put the guys who assassinated Julius Caesar down there too. Yeah, Brutus and Cassius and Judas hanging out. They're hanging out. They have some wild ideas. They have some wild ideas. Where's this flake then? Do we do it in the oob flake? We might do it in the oob flake. That's very possible. Can we go open source oubliette game flake.nix? Oh, we get a couple of them here. Oh, don't we? These are a couple. These are ones that we would expect. This is putting these onto the LD library path, but I still think probably this is a sensible. These are sensible kind of things to have around. Let's think. Let's think then. If we go back to our other flake.nix over in SDL3, what if we were to drop some of these guys in here? I actually don't know if we need all of this. I actually also don't know. I sort of think that libglvnd, I think libgl probably is this guy. Like, the way that I understand libgl working on Nix, I think it always wants to go through this libglvnd guy. VND is, I think this is vendor, right? libglvnd, it's like a shim that automatically dispatches, yeah, the GL vendor neutral dispatch library. I think this is the one. So are you saying libglvnd handles vendor specific graphics? Exactly so, Colonoscope. Exactly so. Example dependencies if needed. Thank you. I appreciate this, Dr. Ring. Hello, Pete's Eater, also, if I didn't say hi. The with packages. No reason other than I don't care to type more, and I like that. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I kind of like having qualified names. I think I assign very low value to typing less, and a lot of value to like knowing what I'm seeing when I'm looking at something, right? So like I like I don't care about type. Like this is instantaneous, right? I can just like I can change it easily, and I like not having to like read the context to like or like pollute I it makes me get worried that like I have some other name, there's a name collision or something, right? Like maybe something in here, like if I say with packages, right, and then I say foo, right, foo could be coming from packages, but maybe I got the name wrong and I didn't, it's not the foo from packages, and I have another foo out here, which occurs kind of commonly, right? You'll often have like the same name coming up a few times if you're like making a package, right? And I'm packaging foo, right? And then it's like I get I don't want to like pollute my namespaces. So I do this a lot. I'm sure people like who are the real like brevity heads, and I know like Chlorgal is like this. Chlorgal hates typing. Chlorgal wants the code to be as few characters as possible. You didn't like typing less, but I didn't remember what your VQ had. Yeah, the thing is, I'm just not comfortable there. I don't know how to do things, and I just assume that was the way you do it, Indy. So this is a function of my lack of expertise more than my preference, I think. There's a balance to be struck. Yeah, for sure. So does this get us somewhere? Let's just do this again. I think this is fine. You have to read this stuff eventually. I'm not going to complain about it. Well, we have to reload, of course. Reload gets us our stuff in scope. Typing on keyboards or typing, oh, like typing on keyboards, right? I'm a big typing other fan. But typing, like, I don't like in general, like I just don't care very much about like names being long. Okay, this did work. Did it get us? Are we building X11? We are building X11. We're not building Xrender or X screensaver. But is X input something we care about? Like, I kind of think maybe it is, right? Like, X input is like probably how we're supposed to get our stuff, right? Maybe? X input is, oh, this is Windows. Okay, I don't know anything. Maybe XKB is like what we're, oh yeah, oh, of course, there's STL underscore X input, and then there's STL underscore X11 X input. It's both. It's clearly both. Is it really on both X input Windows? That is a very unfortunate naming. Okay, there's cross-platform API that facilitates seamless interactions between Windows applications and Xbox control. So this is Xbox controller input on Windows, and it is also the X11 input device. If you, that is truly horrid, but you know, you have to deal with these things sometimes. I think we have what we want. We really just want minimal kind of thing. Okay, do we have a make file here? We do. We hit them with the make. We hit them with the make. Oh, we even build our own libc. Very cool. We're building micro UC libc. The guy. I think this is stylized micro something or something. Does it really? Does it do this? Does it do this, guy? Yeah, micro C libc. Something like this. This is kind of cute. I did not realize it did this. Probably it seems like just for math functions, just to not. So it's probably doing this so you don't have to link to libm, right? So it just like pulls all of the libm stuff that it needs in. This makes sense. University of California libc. Yeah. The freaking Xbox. I mean, at least it makes sense. Like everything that's X11 is namespaced under SDL underscore X11 underscore. So this is fine. It's just yeah, it is kind of funny though. Okay, maybe we actually build. That'll be kind of cool. And if we actually build, we can probably actually build also under Nix then, right? And then it's pretty easy. All we have to do is just tell Nix what to do to build. And then I've never actually packaged something using CMake. So, but I assume it's like kind of maybe the default Nix stuff actually handles this. Like there's a bunch of like default Nix build scripts. Like the way you package something with Nix, right? Is I say these build inputs, native build inputs, whatever, and I can like then I can just write stuff like I can write install phase here, right? I can write something like install phase here, and then this is just a bash script, right? And I can like use certain variables. Like there's a variable out that I can reference that's like the where I put the files, right? I can just write bash here, but these have default values. Like I'm just kind of overriding the values now. And the default values like try and do common things, which is like kind of annoying sometimes. But there's like a default configure phase that tries to run a configure script. And there's a default build phase that tries to run make, and a default install phase, I think, even that tries to run make install given the prefix that was set earlier, right? Like, and I think maybe I wouldn't be shocked if these supported CMake, if they have some check if CMake lists exist and they try and do things. So if this just works, like maybe it just goes. Okay, we built SDL3 test. We have some shared objects here. That's kind of cool. You know, we got some shit here. That's kind of good. I don't know. Does the test work? Did it build? It's saying built. It built SDL3. Are these? This is just a test suite. As a .a kind of situation here. I don't know how this is meant to be invoked. There probably is something in the guy to do this. Okay, let's head back up here then. I think we can just say in our flake, we can probably just say the source equals right here, baby. This might not work until we add the flake. Potentially. Should be a default derivation helper for C. Yeah. Let's just say Nix build then. Let's see if that does anything for us. I mean, it's running. It's running the CMake file. Is this really as much as we have to say here? Like, that's kind of good if so, right? And we have the build input set, so it should find the same libraries. And if it ends up, you know, if their CMake file behaves reasonably and it like handles whatever, I'm sure it tries to set the prefix to the output directory, like for the install, or at least maybe it probably tries to do this when it does make install. So like maybe this just works, which is fucking insane if so. This feels downright imbalanced if this works. I don't expect it to though. I think it probably breaks. It probably breaks. The build works. It probably breaks during the install. Although, I don't know. I have a really cool macro max AV in Windows.h which collides with standard max and is hilarious to deal with. I see. Yeah. I have tried to do a little bit of like Windows API programming recently because I was doing some game modding stuff. And why is everything so like building something new using, well, I'm trying to so here's the situation, Compiling J. I am building something new using the OOB engine, the OOB that I made, right? The OOB engine's native stuff uses SDL to get the OpenGL context. Wait, it just worked. It just worked. It just works. It just fucking works, baby. It even has it installed everything. We have the headers too. Literally, it just works. That's very insane. That's kind of huge. So like, yeah, damn. So I can actually now just like throw this on GitHub probably for maximum convenience, and then just like add a thing in my other flake, my flake for the engine, right? Over here. I can just like throw a new dependency in this thing. I can just throw this on my GitHub, say this is GitHub L:Q SDL3, and then like get that. And then just get that. And instead of having SDL2, I can have SDL3 here. Which is kind of fucking nuts. This is kind of good. Of course, we're gonna have to rework this thing to like, we have to actually like write bindings for it, right? I think before we do that, it's probably worthwhile to let's set that thing up. Let's set the thing up for now. Can I make Jonathan repository? How do I do that? I'll do that off screen. I have to probably log into GitHub. I have to like enter. Oh my. Can we go to github.gov? Can we go to github.government? Please. Sorry, we'll do this part off screen just to avoid any potential major fuck. Any potential for major fuck we can dodge. Where is it? I have to enter my password on my phone. These things are so log in to get. I have to enter like 40 passwords. Are we in compiler hell? Actually, surprisingly, watchmakering no, and we are not in Nix hell either. Surprisingly enough, everything has just worked, which is sort of shocking to be honest. We create new repository name SDL3, SDL3 description. It's public. It's L:Q SDL3. Okay, sick. Okay, can we go back here then? We head back over to our home the one where we live now. And if we say something along the lines of, where do we go? We're going back to SDL3, right? SDL3. And we say git remote add origin git at github.com L:Q SDL3.git. Origin already exists, of course. We should change these guys, right? We should say this is can you rename a remote? Is there a thing for that? I normally just like add and remove them. Is there git remote rename? Oh, there is. Excellent. Git remote rename origin upstream. And then we will add origin this, right? Very, very good. And then we can git push -u origin main. This does the job for us. We should add the flake too. This is just pushing the existing history. yeah, this probably gets us there. Sort of exciting. We will see though. We will see though. Do we have Guy? What are our untracked files? This is just telling us build nvar c result. Let's commit our nvar. We're living in luxury here. Let's also, do we have a git ignore? Let's ignore a bunch of other shit too. Let's ignore .drenv. Let's ignore results. Cool. Epic. I haven't used a version control. You should git is like kind of a hydra of some kind. I don't know. People have lots of complaints about git, but like it's probably worth learning about. We say add flake. And we push this too. Cool. Okay. Now, can we build this anywhere we really want to, right? Can I say nix build GitHub LLLQ/STL3? That should work. If I say this, it will rebuild probably because the source has changed because I now have new things in there. We now have new guys in there. It's going to rebuild the whole thing. We're probably going to end up rebuilding SDL3 dozens of times this stream, but, you know, we'll hopefully keep that in the low dozens. Born to use SVN, forced to use JIT. I know a lot of people have been playing around with a new guy called Jujutsu, I think, JJ. This guy here. It is notable in that it is compatible with Git. Like you can use it on the same repository, and also has seemingly very good documentation on the website. There's something, I don't know where the one is. There's like a big guide, I think. Yeah, there's quite a lot of stuff. You have fully switched to it. I understand it so much better than any other VCS. Okay, cool. This is a nice vote of confidence. I don't know. If we had Matt, like the thing is Emacs like Magit is so nice, right? It's so fucking good. Used Pjoule for a while. I have not played with that one. I think I played a little bit with Darks for a while. Darks is the one that's written in Haskell, I think, right? I had some people who were fans of this guy. And quite a few people in the Haskell zone, I think, used this fellow. Did my resolution save? Did it save? I don't know. Patch Calculus. Watch the new Nosferatu. I have not. I have not really been. The only movie I've seen this year has been Dune. Let me get user. User gets Yellowberry HN. Yeah, I think friend is reading the old one. Let's make friend read the new one instead. It's under a new key. Friend, can we go wasp friend.el resolution? Let's say resolution 2025. That's how we do it. Resolution plain will forever be the other. Okay, so we called this build, and now we just have a result folder here. And that result folder just contains the SDL. It contains what we need for SDL. It really changed the premise of the original film, which I prefer. I have not seen this either. Nosferatu in the first place is like, it's basically, like, from what I understand, it's basically Dracula, but with the names filed off to avoid copyright thing. Is this the intention? Although I think Dracula is probably public domain by now, right? Is there some? Is this the case? I know there are differences, but it's basically the same story, right? But they cut some things, they move some things around, they like, right? Is this it? The original guy, an unauthorized adaptation of the 1897 novel. They did acknowledge it though, so the copyright infringement thing is probably just like bullshit people say online. Okay, this makes sense. This is exciting. I do like Dracula. It's been a while since I've read it, but I would like to reread this. I read it in high school and enjoyed it. Dracula is one of those things that's just like, it's very like comfy. It's just like an adventure story, basically, right? It's just like it's super like, yeah, very different characters. Yeah. This is the there's probably something to this, right? That changes the dynamic of the thing, right? Like Dracula, I think has like a, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of similarities though. It's, yeah. But the devil is in the details, probably. Cool. We'll prefer open source. Oh, yeah, this this is robotic. Excuse me. This is robotic. This is robotic. We're keeping it robotic here. Did I ever say hello to LCDMNK? I think I didn't. I think I just did that in my head and then just stopped. Hello LCDMNK. If I did not say hi. Okay. Now we try to do a little C project. Now it is time to do a little bit of a C project, I think. Okay, so we've built SDL3, right? We can RM result. Thank you for the session. Good night, computer. Good night, Timidus. Thank you. Timidus. I cannot even. I'm so glad to see you again. It's great. It's great to have you back. I hope you had a very happy holiday. C moment. Yes. Can we go into source? Can we make your SDL3 test? CD SDL3 test. Nix in it. Nix Flake in it. Even. Okay. Flake.nix. Here. We also have, let's do the same thing that we always do. We really should just have used a better template. Packages equal, let's go to the other, let's go to the one from SDL. Let's do the same thing, right? Let's do the same thing. And now we actually do just need a dev shell. Defaults equals packages dot make shell build inputs equals this stuff. What do we have as our inputs? Do we have GCC floating around normally? We do. We don't need GCC, but let's get GCC anyway, just so we know. Just so we have it. Just for the sake of it, right? We also definitely need we need SDL. We probably need, if we just put packages dot SDL 3, or we're not going to say this, but we're going to say, what we're going to say is, let's say SDL3 dot URL equals GitHub L:Q SDL3. Then we have SDL3 here. So this is the flake. I think in order to actually extract the thing from the outputs, it's sort of awkward, but you have to do the whole like, this is the part I never remember. Sometimes I'm just like, okay, I'm just going to make an overlay for this. How do I actually get Nix wiki flakes? Can we clear up this question? Accessing flakes from Nix expressions. This is just telling us to do this. How do I use the outputs? How do I actually use the outputs of the flake? Can we see this? Can I just say outputs? Can I just say packages.defaults? You just put the flake name in packages. Else you point to the output path. Okay, sure. So I can probably say SDL3 packages.default, but this is equivalent to just saying SDL3. I'm gonna say this just for the sake of it, you know. Let's go here. If I say Nix develop, you're gonna tell us that default is missing. Are we setting that? Where is the flake for SDL3? Oh, of course. We probably need to tell it which system we're on. Yeah. Hello, rooftop underscore Nuna. If we just do this, does this work? Welcome in, Nuna. It's great to see you, friend. Rooftop underscore Nuna. I hope you're well. We are as always fucking around a little bit. It's our usual thing. Element 2, it's telling us it's not of a valid type, so that does not go. If I say SDL3 dot, what order does this guy go in? What is his order? Nix flake show to have a look at what your flake provides. Yeah. I mean, we can go over here and we can nix flake show packages.x86 linux.default. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I mean, let's just do this. Let's just do this guy. Okay, this probably gets us there. Maybe so. Okay, it gets us there. Excellent. Okay, so the question is this actually configured such that we have the guy on our path? Like if I say gcc-l foo, right? You're gonna tell us we can't find this. But if I say -SDL3, we can find it, which means it is on our path. Excellent. The difference in error at least betrays, you know, this is good, right? We do have LSDL3 available to us. So what do we do with LSDL3? Well, let's just copy one of their examples and see if it runs. Maybe. I don't know. Or like we can just like look at their whatever their thing is, right? It's been a long time since I've done this, but like ostensibly we need a little program that opens a window and has a basic event loop that checks, that quits, right? And then we need to tweak what kind of window we are making. So let's do this. Can we find information on SDL3? Let's go on there. I'm doing okay. Just got back from work. I'm dad now. I'm becoming dad now. I hope not. I hope not. That's fearsome. I hope your workday went well, Nuna. It's Nuna, are you going to MAG Festival? Is this a thing? Is this real? Don't answer if this is something you don't wish to reveal publicly, or just lie. But like if you are going, we should. I think I won't reveal any information. I will not reveal any information. I will not reveal any information. We have examples. We have some examples. We have template.c. They do this new thing in SDL3, right? Presumably to support. You're going to Magfest. Very nice. This will be excellent. I hope to see you there then. They use this new callbacks guy with SDL main use callbacks. Ammunition is a cute little present. Hell yeah. I have cigars and canned fish, rooftop Nuna. So look forward to a cigar and a can of fish. This will be on the menu. I kind of don't want to do this, but honestly it's probably fine to do this. Can we copy their whole template here? Let's do it. Let's go into there. Let's get main.c. Let's drop in main.c here. Let's get, I'm going to remove this because it's irritating to me. I'm going to remove this because it's irritating to me. And I want to see. And then it's obvious what these things are. Set window transparency. Well, set window transparency is a different guy, I believe. Cool Code and Cat. I think what set window transparency does, if I'm not wrong, SDL set window transparency. I think that sets the opacity of the entire window. Yeah. That's of the, they call it, or maybe this is something else. Maybe this is, the thing we're looking for is this guy, SDL window transparent, which is a window flag that means that the thing is not, so my understanding is in the old days of just before now, right? There were two ways of doing things in SDL, right? That are related to window transparency. You can call set window transparency, which sets the opacity of the entire window, right? So if you, like, everything is semi-transparent, right? Yeah, we put it into SDL create window. Yeah, this is what we'll do now, right? The problem is we had to do this SDL3 stuff in order to like get access to this, because this flag did not exist before now. What are you making that needs a transparent window? I am making a, spoilers, new for next week, a week from today for the big event thing, new model renderer. My model will be rendered via a different process. Instead of being rendered by hell by code that I wrote years ago that has built up in a bad way, it'll be rendered in the same way that like everything else is. Did you see the new Hunwan 3D? I have not seen this. I did see, okay, regardless of anything. High resolution 3D assets generation. This is okay. That is potentially nuts. I have not seen this. I will have to look at this a little bit. That is kind of a crazy thing. I did see though, what is the thing? DeepSeek? Have people seen this? DeepSeek? I am kind of interested. Like the AI thing that I'm probably most interested in of any is running LLM stuff locally. This is kind of interesting to me. I like talking to the robot. I like to talk to the robot. I want to make 100 robots that I talk to all at once and that they convince me to do things. Comfy UI. They just released this thing though. I think it's probably still on Orange, right? Is it still on Orange? They have this now. I see there. It was there earlier, right? Where is DeepSeek R1? Llama.cp. That's what I've used in the past. And I want to try writing my own inference too, even if it's slow and shitty, because I want to understand a little bit. Because I've been seeing cool projects, like people getting like a very, I assume a very small llama running on like a Pentium 2, right? This guy, they just dropped this guy out of nowhere, and this guy, it's like the Chat GPT 01 guy, but it runs comfy UI. Yeah, I've seen some of this stuff, right? Like I've seen I'm sure there are various like pastebin posts all over the place that will tell you people have thoughts on these things. I want to, like, if I'm gonna make something, I'll just use llama.cpp and like make a nice Emacs interface if I care, really. Kind of trash mobile games. I mean, I think Tencent is just like a huge investor, right? Like they isn't Tencent, don't they own like a lot of Riot as well? Riot Games. Not really a host thing. It's just the UI or to compose them all. Is this the thing? It's like it's to get them talking to each other or like running. Yeah, I don't know really. I know there are various things that people have made in this zone. Yeah. You'd better run your Emacs thing and hit comfy. 10 cents per share. Yeah, Riot Games is the parent company of Riot Games is 10 cents. I think also Grinding Gear Games, which is the Path of Exile people. I think, yeah, their parent is also 10 cents. What else do we have, like the hitters? Like, where are the heavy hitters in terms of Tencent? Tencent owns LLLL actually. They are my parent company. They are my legal parent as a corporate person. as a corporate personhood. They are my legal parent. I mean, they're listed as the parent company of GGG and also of Riot on here. I don't know what this means technically, but I assume that means they own them. They own majority, maybe. Who knows? Foreign assets. They own Funcom. Funcom is, that's Conan. Funcom originally, this was like Funcom in its original form. Like there was a company called Funcom that was like text adventures, right? Was this a thing? No, maybe I'm thinking of something else. Could be unrelated. Yeah, they Riot Sumo Group, which, do we know what this is? Just a game holding company. Turtle Rock Studios, which is Left 4 Dead. Miniclip, Supercell. Supercell's kind of big. Epic Games. They own 35% of Epic Games. They own 16.25% of From Software, 10% of Paradox, 10% of Ubisoft. 6.8 owning like this. Kadokawa is also a huge thing, right? No, I think I misremembered Funcom. I'm thinking of Infocom probably. Yeah, this is my confusion. It's Infocom, of course. Board of directors are channeling. Yeah, either way, they own everything. They own like 90, like tons of gaming stuff, right? And this is just international stuff, right? Also investments including Discord, Roblox, right? Like this is, yeah. And they wholly own these. This is not majority even. This is, they wholly own Riot and Grinding Gear Games. So League of Legends and Path of Exile, they own. Tech partnerships with Walmart, had a hand in the funny social credit system, many other things. Yeah, and I assume like it is a Chinese company, right? This is the deal. This is the deal, at least. Anyway, this stuff is cool. I'm glad at least this. It's kind of sick that they released an open, like, this is not Tencent, of course, but it is kind of sick that this thing got released and is MIT license ? I don't know what the weights are like. I don't think we've seen like weights under a truly open license before. Do we have information about this? Like, they're just under, one of them is under Llama 3.1, and others are just under Apache, which I think the Llama license is like, some of these like weight licenses are like kind of fucking weird from what I've seen, but just like, yeah, it's just under MIT license. Kind of insane. Hello, Party Cat Lol. Welcome in. We're shooting the shit. This is not uncommon. I see. Yeah, I'm probably like a year behind the curve on this. I'm probably still talking out of my ass from like the first Llama leak and then release or something. I don't know. Either way, it's cool. Yeah. I don't know. Okay. So we're trying to get something working. Not valid because they retrain other models, so they can't just change the license. Yeah, I think the whole thing is probably legally on. Like, the whole situation regarding copyright on training data is still like probably like not legally. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but like, I don't know if it was false. Yeah, I mean, at least it is released under this license, right? As of, and it released like yesterday, I think. Right, this new thing, not even training data, but yes, yeah, like the like. All of this ultimately stands on like kind of a unknown legal ground. Like, I don't know. Like, realistically, yeah, who knows how it goes. It would be nice if that was not the case, but unfortunately it is. Okay, do we have this guy? Okay. Can we go here? Please? Released under a different license. I see. Can we also make an nvarc? Can we hit them with the use flake? Can we hit them with an nvarc allow? I fine-tuned Llama 3 but released under different license. Yeah. Like this is like, who knows, right? Like this is pretty clearly like, you should not. This is not good, right? This is not allowed. But like, yeah. It's kind of, it feels, the whole thing feels kind of like the Wild West, right? Which is like kind of a good feeling in some respects, right? Like, I don't know, I kind of like that, right? It's a world, it's relatively uninhibited right now, but like, it does make it scary to like build anything. Like, if you're not going cowboy style on it, right? It seems like it's kind of scary, right? Like, if I was building stuff on this, I would want my real name to not be attached. I would want to be, you know, you want to be separated from it a little bit. Building family trees in FinOS and then dealing with licenses via that. I see. Force governments to reconsider. This is my hope to some degree as well. Void Star Zero. I think yeah. I think it's probably good to look at. What do I know at the end of the day, though? But I think the conspiracy theory that I sort of cling to. This is maybe a psycho take. I sort of have the impression that my feeling is there's a lot of anti-generative AI sentiment online, and I think a lot of this is for good reason. But I think a lot of the initial like Gen AI stuff was kind of spun in such a way as to encourage this reaction and fan the flames. This is my conspiracy theory, so don't, whatever. This is me this is me being a little bit coy with it, right? But like, what if all of this stuff was spun to fan these flames in order to make people support copyright, support intellectual property more, right? Think about, like, I mean, that's certainly what it has done, right? It has created a lot of like motivated, very online young people who care a lot about social and political causes suddenly being on the side of being like very pro intellectual property law, which is like sort of amusing. At least this has been the outcome, right? And this is a very amusing outcome, and like an outcome that is like probably good for like small artists and stuff, but also probably like good for Disney, right? So like, and I'm sort of dubious, like, Like, what's that thing you say? What's that thing you say? Like, to look at, I don't know. It's like this is if you want to look at who benefits from, I don't know. It's a little bit scary. Copyright has been a largely individual creator damaging hellscape for much time. Yeah. I fear the same, Mardine. It's it is fearsome. It is fearsome. Okay, we save guy. Let's kill. Let's kill. We know what this does. You're telling us stuff happens. You're telling us stuff happens. Do you successfully make a window? Do you successfully make a window? Examples, category, name. Will you do? Truly Wild West. Yeah, it's fearsome. I'm gonna get init just so I can use Emacs's project feature to press Q capital S and jumped back to the shell that I'm using instead of having to keep track of it in the list. Because we love that. Can we hit them with this? Okay, cool. Epic. No available video device. Classic. Okay, very good. Very good. That's this I fear is perhaps the classic Nix fuck. This could be the Nix fuck. It's rooted in utilitarianism. If it can be argued that it's not increasing utility overall, it could in theory lead to drastic legal changes. Yeah, and of course there's inertia with these things too. You'd have to really, yeah. I don't know. We do live in tumultuous times though, so like maybe this is okay. What is the origin of Nix fuck here? It's not so much with pro anti-IP. Yeah, it's almost all problems related to IP make people be anti-IP. Yeah. This is the thing. What function does QS invoke? QS invokes. We can look at it. Do I even have? I don't even have my Emacs config on this machine. Do I know? I mean, Q invokes invokes C dispatcher body, which is a Hydra, and then capital S invokes lowercase s invokes C shell here, and uppercase S invokes C project shell here, which is get me the shell associated with the current project, which is basically just E shell with that in the name. If I just press QS, you see this is shell 3, shell 4, shell, So it's like the project shell that makes it, and if I press that anywhere in this Git repo, it'll jump back there. It'll jump back to the same shell versus otherwise, if I'm just like making new shells all the time, I have to my history is going to get fucked up. I have to keep looking for, is this the one? I have to search for SDL3 test in the list. It's a pain in the ass. So I don't know. This is the thing. IPv4, I don't think this is a real, at this point we're stuck with both basically forever probably. I honestly think it's probably more likely that IPv6 will die than IPv4 will die. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's an insane take. Hello Zolfix _ welcome. But like I don't think it's like it's not a tier list probably. Okay. We have no available video device. This could be due to many things. Lurk, dinner time. Thank you. I appreciate this, Caramel Nuke. Enjoy your food. This could be due to many things. Well, let's try a few of them. Let's get GLX info. You're gonna go. I'll be back in a bit. Thank you. I appreciate. I hope you all have a good time. I have been super hungry for like 2 days because for some reason we didn't buy enough food. We didn't buy enough food. We didn't buy enough food, and I ate all of like my extra food. Like I finished. We had like no bread and no rice and things, so I've just been eating like beans and like the rest of our rice and like I don't even know what. Like we had basically no food by today. So I think Mod went shopping, so we actually do have food now. The problem is, Pete Cedar, I have no agency to do this on my own, right? I am wholly dependent on others because I do not drive, and the closest store is like an hour of drive. So like it's kind of like it's sort of like this. It's sort of like I am I am a supplicant here. Yes, it may be the case that we need to get some shit at like SDL, right? Like if we LDD main, Jonathan main here, SDL does not actually, like, we don't actually link against libgl, I think, with SDL. Is this the case? Hello? Delivery? Guess what it is? Oh, we got it in here? Can you pass it over? Is it illegal to talk about this? I already talked about it. Got checked in. Gooch. Also, the heat's broke. Oh, the heat's also been broken here. So we've had no food. We've had no food and also no heat.
It's like negative
and it's
degrees
negative.
out.
It's negative Fahrenheit.
It's not food, by the way. What he received.
It's not food. It's cigars. It's cigars.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no heat.
Yeah.
Oh, your basic needs? Yeah, you know.
The basic needs. Cigars.
Literally Pizza Eater? Yes. Literally, yes.
This room is the warmest room in the house because I, in my immediate vicinity, have 4 desktops running, and Maud has another one.
Yeah.
So we have the level, like it's a noticeable like heat blast entering this room.
Yeah, it's very cozy.
We keep the doors shut.
Oh my gosh, freebies, I guess.
We got freebies in this. Here we go. I think here we go.
Yeah.
Here it is. It's Dominican.
They're asking what kind.
It's Monte Cristo 20 half Corona from the Dominican Republic. Cigar smoking can cause lung cancer and heart disease.
Yes, we do not encourage this.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I only said
Thank you for the gift sub, Sand.
Oh, thank you. I said we're okay with purchasing these if Colonq promised to not.
I could just buy things if I want to. I could smoke them if I got them.
No.
I could smoke them if I got them if I want to. No. I'm not allowed.
Also, Colonq does have food for later.
Yeah.
I did purchase food at the store today.
Thank you for food. I appreciate it.
As long as I get a little
you take the you're phantom taxing me?
Yeah, I'm being bought it.
This is like streaming. Hello month R3. Hello month. Welcome.
You have an Italian.
Okay, we gotta load. Thank you. Okay, we're good. I'm being food. Okay, hi. You can just pretend like those Spider-Man candy sticks. Yeah, that's what we'll do. They make you look rustically cool. I generally kind of cultivate a rustically cool look. If you saw me, you'd be like, "Damn, that guy's so rustically cool." But no, I really can't smoke. I think I've mentioned I had pneumonia bad when I was a kid, and apparently I have like lung scarring from this. So I don't have very good breath in general. This was always my struggle doing running and things like this. My breath is quite bad. Bios Hell is awful. Rustic pilled and cool coated. I don't know. I guess that's up. I think that's up for others to decide. That could be up for others to decide. You can't really decide this yourself. Thank you for Catleriana. Catleriana uses their own emotes. I have still never seen them. I've never caught them. Shout out to Catleriana. We got to catch them eventually. Get them into the... I have to do the thing where we invite everyone we've ever met into our guild, our Dojin circle. You don't inhale this? See. Perhaps I'll have to secretly learn. How many are in the box? Call that Count of Monte Cristo. I literally picked this one, 1990X, because I love the Count of Monte Cristo. And in fact, I like the Count, like, I don't know, but like, I read the Count of Monte Cristo manga yesterday because I was thinking about it because of the cigars, and I was like, damn, I gotta read it. I can't read the whole book. The book's so long. I'm gonna read. Do you know about the Count of Monte Cristo manga? Can I bring? Is this like explicit? If I bring this, I don't think it is. It's very well done. It's kind of well done a little bit. It's older. Is this on here? Do they have this on here? There is a manga adaptation though. I enjoyed the book. Yes, I love the book. And it's basically a faithful adaptation. You can tell that the author author also really loves the book. It's fun. I know the anime also nice. I imagine maybe an adaptation of this. This is, I don't know, the Count of Monte Cristo might be the greatest story ever told. It's kind of good. It's kind of fucking good. I like it a lot. I've been I read it like, and then the more I think about it, the more I like it. Hello, Brown Girl Kisser also. Welcome in New World Andy. Thank you for the follow. We have Andrews in here. We have Amazon Gaming. Amazon Gaming in here as well. Revenge stories are always good. Yeah, it's good. I don't know. It's a very funny book. I don't know. I like it a lot. It's great. Would strongly recommend to anyone. Okay, we have to. Okay, it's very possible. Very possible. The art style is interesting. Is this the thing? Hello, Sohakuni. Can we go to flake.nix? We have 5 flake.nix files open. If we make these libraries available also at runtime, is that what is needed? It's possible that is what is needed. We need to set the LD library path variable to give it access to libgl or libgl vnd or one or more of these things. So let's try that then. If we echo LD library path, it should be empty. Yeah, and then if we nvarc reload a sci-fi novel about a scenario that has the IP4 wars in the lore. Oh, we're failing? What are we failing about? What is this? Excuse me? Huh? What is this? I don't know if there is. Oh, it doesn't exist. Oh, because now it's a Git repo. So of course it needs to be added to the Git repo. I see. My mistake. My mistake. My grievous fault, computer. Of course there's this fucked up integration between Nix and Git because of reasons. Okay. If we reload then. Hello Lane PT, welcome in also. It's good to see you, friend. Hello. I hope you're doing well. The TTRPG, not as far as I can recall. I mean, maybe just the genre. Maybe there's some novel in this that does this. I'm not familiar with one. That is kind of cool though. This seems like something that Neil Stephenson would do. Like a war over IPv4 address space. That this feels like Neil Stephenson thing. I don't know if Neil Stephenson has done this, but like this is the sort of thing that Neil Stephenson writes about. What are you doing today? We're figuring out how to use SDL3. This is the plan at least. We're doing our best on it. We're trying to see if we can and we're trying to use SDL3 because SDL2 does not support what do you call it? Transparent windows. And I'm trying to build like I'm rebuilding my model renderer guy for the anniversary thing in a week. So I'm trying to do this. A little like reammed. Yeah. You only read Snow Crash and was not super impressed. Honestly, I feel like Snow Crash is one of the ones that I like the least. I'm not a huge Snow Crash head, I think it's like I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, and it's a little bit like it has some interesting stuff in it, and it's not. I feel like if you want a Stevenson to read, Anathem is also kind of weird, but is good and interesting. I like they're pretty good. It's for what they are, right? I like this guy, the Diamond Age, a lot. Diamond Age is pretty solid. I have not read. I think I read the first Cryptonomicon one. His new novel is pretty good. Yeah, I know. I read. What's the recent releases? We have to support Neil Stephenson because Neil Stephenson's an Emacs head also. I read this one when it came out. This one I think was people didn't like as much, but I liked it. I liked it enough, right? It's I don't know. It's interesting at least. It has a very weird ending, which is kind of good. I like this one too. This one is kind of exciting. What's have I read? I have not read these. I read Snow Crash. I have read Diamond Age. Hello, Abby the Lesbian. Also, thank you for the raid, friend. Thank you. I appreciate this. We are looking at Thing. We are experiencing the pleasure of Thing look. Hello, Internet Rain. Also, welcome in. Everything is fine. Hello, Alice. Also, everything is fine. Wait, was there catastrophe? Catastrophe. Damn. Phonoflops is here and Fuguesoft. Hello, Abby. How are you doing? Please check out Abby if you aren't familiar already. A good friend. A good friend. We were looking at Neil Stevenson because someone proposed. What makes you think that? Well, I think this is inference. We're drawing conclusions based on We're using, what do they say, modus ponens. This could be modus ponens a little bit. Hi, welcome though. I hope it wasn't too bad. It is never fun. I know it's fun to joke about sometimes, but I know it's, when I have difficulties, I'll joke about it, but it makes me feel gross, and I'm really sorry if you have had technical difficulties or something like this. This is never pleasant. We send you all condolences, Abby, and appreciation for the raid. Oh, you lost. Okay, this is gaming. I mean, Tarkov. This can be a game where it's, you can take some hits, right? You can lose a lot. But I hope it wasn't too bad. Difficulties. Hello, Sneaky Banana. Also, I should say welcome to everyone. If you're new here, Internet Rain or Alice or Sneaky Banana or anyone, I'm LLLL Colonq. I'm Guy. We do programming. Today we have packaged SDL3. SDL3 just released. There's the first release of SDL3 was like a few hours ago. I tried to help, but she carried me a little out. I see. Hello, MColorX. Also, thank you for the bits. We're trying to package SDL3 and maybe move our little game. We're building a little browser game with Rust and WebGL and also various other things on the same little engine that we've made. And we're trying to make it so that this engine can display transparent windows. Is that a VOD of Abby? Yes. It plays a clip of someone on my head when someone raids. So you can see, I don't know. Can we see Abby if we lean over? I think they're a little out of frame. I don't know. It's Rocket League? Yeah. That's what I was trying to guess what it is. It does look like Rocket League. Yeah, my model, you can do various things with it. You can if you look at the redeems section below the stream, like the channel point redeems, there's all kinds of things. Like you can hit them with a little bit of this. You can hit them with this a little bit. There's various ones. You can change colors of all kinds of things, right? You can change colors in video, and you'll see. You'll play around. You'll see how they go. Hello, Crazy Stewie. Also, welcome in. So yeah, we're trying to make my little game engine display transparent windows. Right now it can't, and also SDL2 doesn't even have the option to enable it to do this. Thank you for the follow, Sneaky Banana. Also if you're new, we have area. We have area. That's where we go. It's kind of a good area sometimes. The SDL3 does have this, however, and we don't actually use SDL all that much, other than to just get like an OpenGL context. So we're trying to see if we can use SDL3 to do that instead, which is going to require us to interact with various things. Does it have snacks? I don't know if there's any snacks here, Arthur Abbott. It could be. I don't know. I want pretzels. That's actually some of the only food I have in my house. I have like leftover airplane pretzels, I think, and I was like resisting eating them because I'm like, these are probably gross. I don't want to do this. Welcome in, Arthur. Though, how are you doing, buddy? I hope you're well. Thank you for $265,000, MColorX. Also, hope you're having a good time. Some Twinkies, right? They last for 50 years. Cooked pretzel porridge. Yeah, we can make gruel. I don't have Twinkies, honestly. I don't think I've ever even eaten a Twinkie, or even seen one. I didn't grow up in this manner. And I think when I think of Twinkies, like they had them in the 2000s probably, but I think of them, that's like, I don't know. It's kind of old style. It's slightly old style, maybe, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of this in an insane way. I'll be gone for a week. It's the same for us basically. We went today and just got like snacks and stuff. But yeah, we are geared up for MAG Festival. Can you discuss how you preserve food indefinitely? I don't think you can preserve anything indefinitely. Time comes for us all, MColorX. The grinding wheel will break us all to grist or something. I don't know, but like, I think you could save things for a long time. Like you just keep cans and stuff in a cool, dry environment or something. I don't know. I don't do this so hard. If I didn't share this menial streak, I wouldn't get my points. Thank you, Fuguesoft. It is appreciated. It is not menial. It is appreciated very much so. The oldest honey stored on Earth. Honey is like super, like honey like lasts like super long, right? Oh, the Game Boy cart question. Yes, I mean, please. I think we were discussing this before, and you like I just either you never asked or I just ignored you. Probably the second is more likely because I am foolish. I am foolish on occasion. Can we look at LD library path with Zoran? Yeah, tension span is in the tension span knows VTuber people. If you can write to any cart, this is not true in general. You cannot write to any cart. I think the authentic Game Boy carts, the memory that they use, it's like what is it? It's like EEPROM or something. I think this is the case. We can probably look at this Game Boy. Can we see what the cartridges have? Will you tell us? Will you tell us? I wonder if they will. Cartridge. Oh, they're called Game Pack. We have maybe information on Game Pack. Hello, Sedalix as well. Thank you for the raid, friend. We got Vongoy YT here. Tell me they put Vongoy YT on this and Fody Game Dev and Atrisa. Welcome in, Seto. How are you doing, Sedalix? How is life, my friend? How is life? We love Sedalix. Sedalix, a good friend from way back. From way back, we're looking at Game Boy cartridges to answer a question from Abby the Lesbian. Moment. Hello everybody though. I'm LLLL Colonq. I'm Guy. We do programming here. We also talk a lot about we talk a lot and we do programming. That's kind of our main thing. That's our main thing around here. And if you like this, if you're like, damn, I like this. That's me. I like it. I think it's cool and good. You can go here and you'll find other people, including me, who I think it's cool and good too. I think it rocks. Hope you're all well. I managed to get one task done today. Saving is so you're doing like game. Yeah, this is difficult, especially if you don't consider it. Saving is one of those things almost like multiplayer and kind of in a similar way to multiplayer, where it's really hard unless you do it unless you're thinking about it a little bit from the beginning. Easier than networking, of course, but like it's similar in the sense that it really wants you to care a lot about how state is represented from the very start. Guy on computer is my favorite description. That's literally me. Like I feel like most of my friends, they have like a thing going. I'm just Guy. I'm literally just Guy on computer. I am not cool. I am just hanging out. I'm just hanging out. I'm like I'm surrounded by like insanely talented people. Love the ASCII animation. Thank you. It tracks my head. It tracks my head, and you can put stuff on it. You can put stuff on it. Can we demonstrate putting stuff on it? You can even put stuff on it if you want to. Well, I'll do it for short. Slackter, just welcome. You can do stuff like this. If I put Slackter just on it. If we do that a little bit, let me see. Will it go? You can see that it goes. You can see that the colors are now showing other thing, and you can see that the letters now say Slackter. This is how it goes. And you can also see it in your terminal if you have access to this. And then you can see a second level of thing where the letters can be one image and the colors can be another image, and you can see dual image. You can see dual image. It's quite interesting. I don't know. Made new systems and I did not account for them, so I had to do a lot of refactor. I see. Okay. Game Pack though. Hello, Nanomancer as well. Hit the greatest of highs. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Welcome in, Yano. Hope you're good. We gotta shout out Yano in a second here. Once the CD is done rolling. I think these guys, they are EEPROM, right? It progressed from EEPROM to SRAM to flash memory, right? I think these, like, in general, I think you can't really overwrite like the actual authentic carts. The things that people tend to overwrite are either carts to like write their own stuff onto, are either carts that are like purposely bought for this, or like some knockoffs you can overwrite. Because I think it relies on like overwriting the flash. I don't know if there are official carts that have flash that you can reprogram using tools that we have access to. the thing that I did was there's a place called Inside Gadgets. Inside Gadgets like sells like retro console electronics. And notably they sell carts for one. This is where I got all the carts, right? You can buy and of course also not all carts are created equal. Like even of the like official carts that are sold, like plenty of them have like different amounts of storage, or you know, they're and you can of course also buy carts that have different amounts of storage, or like if it has a battery, if it has you know like it has a real-time clock for Pokemon, right? Like the carts themselves are just a chip, right? So they can have various features on them. They're not really like a one size fits all. But you can buy carts. And you can also buy, I think there's like a reader guy. There's a reader, this guy, GBX Cart RW. And this guy can read and write ROMs and saves from like Game Boy Color GBA. I have this guy on my desk actually. He's right next to me. It's very easy to use, and the software even is in it's even in Nix packages, which is very, very convenient and sick. So you can just Nix run, and you can just plug it in Nix run, and that worked for me. But yeah, I would check your cartridges, but I assume that like if it's just like random old games you have, they probably don't go. Is this an ad break? No, it's this question and answer. Will they ever fix me on-screen chat to either strip formatting and display in italic? Perhaps. I mean, it would be easy to do. Not many people use /me, I guess, but it probably is easy. I have one of those. Okay, cool. Yeah, I would just try it out then. I suspect. I don't know about GBA. I mostly know about Game Boy stuff at this point, but like, I feel like it's worth a shot at least. I guess like the software for this thing will probably tell you whether it can overwrite. It just looks goofy when it does get used. Yeah, you have just like a bunch of random things that look like escapes. Can has dark. Okay, can we kill this? It's too bright. It's too bright. Let's go back to our lair. Okay. SpongeBob cart. I see like one of the GBA video carts. I mean, you could probably look up what it is. I just don't know enough to like to say. I don't want to like mislead by giving a false impression that I know more. I think I would give it a try, and if not, it's probably because it has the wrong type of memory. And you can buy carts that have the right kind of memory. No, actually, lol. Flash memory. Yeah, I think it might depend on more than just this. Also, it might depend on the specific way in which it's set up. Maybe give your authoritative factual opinion. Okay, yeah, retail ones are read-only. I assume this is maybe the case, but who knows? Hello. Oh, the ways people get them cheaply are, I think, buying knockoffs like on eBay and stuff of games, right? And then the knockoff versions of the games have, I don't know, it's a whole thing around this. Hello, Null333333. Welcome in. Can we shout out Neanomancer also? We do like Neanomancer. One of I spelled it wrong. One of the channels that exists that is cat themed. By bootlegs, they almost always use. Yeah, I mean, I imagine like the basically all carts that are made today are just using rewritable Flash, because I assume it's the case that like this is very cheap now, and the older things are just like inconvenient and also like old and like not used or something, right? Like I don't know. This is my guess now that Flash is cheap, right? This is, yeah, okay. So that makes sense. Cool. Does this work now? Okay, it does work. That was the problem. We are gamer gods. We are gaming gods. The problem was we did not have the LD library path populated with libraries. Excellent. Can we actually put something onto the screen now? Are we able to obtain an OpenGL world? Can we get the world going? I have not done... I really don't want to write all of this OpenGL boilerplate, but I feel like we kind of have to in order to make this an appropriate test. Let's call this test just because it's sensible. We're gonna leave this here. I don't care. How do we get? Is there an OpenGL example? Can we just copy? Can we steal? Can we steal? I love stealing. I love theft and crime. This is good. We have. This looks like Final Fantasy Tactics or something. This has the appearance of Final Fantasy Tactics. Is there any guy in here that is OpenGL flavored? We have O1 Snake. We have Snake. Just this is. I assume most of these are just using the SDL renderer or something. Unfortunate that we have no example. Hello, Flamebird Phoenix. Also, programming video game bundle expiring in a day. They're good things in here. I thought this was gonna be like books. This is actual programming games. Wait, this is good. I love gaming. I would never read a book, but I would game. These are good games. This is a lot of Zachtronics, right? I played this guy. I liked him. I played this guy. I liked him. I did not play this guy yet, but I think I would like him. I've seen this guy. This guy I've noted not to throw shade, but this is a very unappealing image to me. I don't know what it is. It's something with the it's always made me think that like the title is kind of cringe and then the image is kind of cringe, and I'm like, I don't know about that. I probably shouldn't be so judgmental about these things. I probably could play it and it's good. I probably would play this and I'd be like, this is mad good, but I just haven't. Sometimes these obstacles overcome us. It is good. Yeah, damn. I mean, this is probably kind of good. Pay what you want. Can you pay 0? Can I pay 1 cent? Probably should pay more. Double down. I don't know. I don't like feeling that way. I don't like. I think about what it would be like if it was in someone else's shoes, right? Like I think about like what if I was the dev and I think this is cool as hell, and clearly others do. Clearly this is just a function of my own tastes, right? And some asshole online was just like, I don't like this image, right? Of course, it's natural. People are not going to like the image, right? But you don't have to say it in a rude way. You don't have to say it in a way of being like, this sucks. This sucks. I won't buy it. This, I suspect it probably is good. How's the SDL coming along? We have a program building. Reference this. Oh, we have the ImGUI example that initializes things in a sensible way. Can we rip? Can we rip and tear? This seems suitably rippable, potentially. Cool. Okay, let's rip a bunch of this stuff out of here. It wasn't books, but it was still stuff. Yeah. This is good. 55 different books on coding. Complete learn to code bundle. We have courses and things. This is good, maybe. This is good. They have deep learning finance strategies for stock market. Humble has become so powerful. They have so many things. I think I'm still in. They have like the humble choice thing, right? I think I'm still like grandfathered into something there where like I get it really cheap and they get me all. I get all the games. That's like my main like source of Steam library accumulation at this point. That I'm paying them like not very much, like $10 a month or something, and they just give me like 15 of indie games, and sometimes they're good. There's usually like one a month that's like I'll actually play this, so I don't cancel because it's. But like, I don't know. It's certainly making the number go up, which I guess is kind of fun. Okay, are ironic. You could feels kind of funny. Oh no, this makes sense. I sort of assumed as much. I figured you were joking, attention span. I didn't mean to attribute any sort of like malicious intent to like what you're saying there. Making lunch, enjoy, please. I hope it's good. I hope you have good foods. The yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm putting my foot in my mouth. Attention span. I think we're all. I don't know. Broadly, I think I just want to be like. I don't know. I think it's like selfishly good to be nice to people. Right? I think I've never considered myself like a particularly nice person. Right? Like I think I've always probably thought of myself as a person who's like, kind of pragmatic and like, I don't know. But I've never like intentionally like wanted to be an asshole or anything. But I think these days a lot of the time I just think like it's the selfish thing to do, right? Like it feels good to be nice to people. It doesn't cost anything, and also like people like you more. So like why not just be nice? Why not just be like try and be kind, I think, right? Like it literally is like the winning strategy. I think it's almost, I mean, there probably are circumstances where it's like the winning strategy to be mean, right? Like I'm sure if like maybe if you're like in prison or something, you don't want to be like, I don't know. Maybe I feel like even then probably it's worth it to be nice. It's crazy how much a little kindness gets you and how little people realize that. Yeah, welcome in Zemdo. It really is like there's just so much like I think this angle is appealing. At least to me it was appealing. Like it's not even like a oh, you should be nice for moral reasons, right? You should be nice because, you know, it's the right thing. I don't, whatever. Like I'm, you know, I think to some degree everyone, maybe this is insane, but everyone in their heart of hearts, right? Like at least, okay, I probably shouldn't say this, but like at least me in my heart of hearts, in the deep blackness of the night, when I'm talking to myself in the mirror in the middle of the night like a crazy person, right? I know that I have, at the end of the day, I'm going to look out for number one, right? I know at the end of the day, you know, no matter, you know, I'm gonna have to look out for myself. But like, so like these sort of perspectives don't like, I'm like, okay, maybe it's the right thing to do, and maybe that's, you know, I'm not gonna, whatever, I don't care about this, I'm not at church, right? But like thinking like it literally is just like better for your life to just be like generally agreeable, cordial, maybe cordial, nice, just like pleasant, right? You don't have to be like, you don't have to be, I don't know, who's like a nice, you don't have to be John Nice. You don't have to be John Nice, the inventor of nice, the inventor of, you don't have to be Nice Man of Man Nice fame, the inventor of Man Nice, Nice Man. You can just be, you could like just being cordial, just being like, hey man, how you doing? Hey, I'm making like the SpongeBob. What's the SpongeBob character when he gets the one where he's nice? What's the one where they make him nice? I'm doing that. I'm doing like big smile. Yeah, nice, right? You see? It's just cordiality just like goes a long way to like, just got back from Vegas and confirmed in a sea of asshole tourists, being nice stands out. Yeah. I think it's really changed my life for the better a lot, right? And like going towards like defaulting, like, I don't know, I like, if I'm like sitting next to somebody on a bench or something, instead of just like sitting there and staring at my phone playing Genshin Impact, playing what's the game? What's the ass game? Nikke? I'll say like, hey man, how you doing? And sometimes people look at you like you have three heads, but other times, like, you know, it's kind of nice. It's like you come away from that feeling like you feel good. It's like I had a little connection with another person. We're connecting as human beings. I don't know. It's kind of a good feeling. I don't know. This is I don't know why we're talking about this, but yeah, the country you're visiting. Yeah, this is a fearsome sentiment. It's I don't know. What do we want to say here? I think we're, like, if we're going to Maine, we got to steal this code, right? Reach for my hidden morning star. Yeah, I mean, you have to keep. I mean, sometimes it happens. Sometimes you do get beaten with a flail for saying hello to somebody. It does happen. I'm not going to say that it hasn't happened. Hello, you okay? You good out there? The heat's back now. We got heat again. We were relying exclusively on computers for heat for a little while. Let's. I was so desperate for food that I was eating the old chocolate covered popcorn. The foreigners were the nicest people I encountered. Yeah. C: Q. Let's steal. Let's steal. Hello, Spherophoria as well. Thank you for the raid. Hello. We got Spherophoria in here too. God damn. Spherophoria. We're going SDL3 style today because SDL2 can't make a transparent window. So we packaged SDL3 with Nyx. And now we're gonna write Rust bindings maybe, which I've literally never interacted with the Rust FFI at all. I guess I have not. I mostly write lame Rust, so I guess it doesn't matter too much. If you don't know Sphero, you have to check out Sphero. Sphero, okay, imagine. You gotta imagine something. You have to use your imagination, all of us together. Okay, are we? Close your eyes. My eyes are closed too. You can use your imagination. I'm not reading chat. My eyes are closed. Imagine this stream right? Imagine like this where we talk about things, but imagine that we actually programmed a lot and like learned a lot of stuff, and you don't have to imagine anymore because you can just go over to Spheriphoria and you can see that there instead, and it will be good and you will like it. So I think you should do. You gotta. I'm sorry. I'm back from work, baby. Welcome back. Happy birthday again, LG. Are we using Bioengine yet? No, we're in Sealand still. We're trying to get OpenGL boilerplate in place. We gotta put this a prison gang leader who survived by, damn, with Vim and Zig and with 93% less talking. We've been programming a fucking lot lately, right? We have like we got a lot done here. Best ad for Zig out there. Yeah, this too. This is powerful. We have look at this. Look at this thing that we have now. We were showing this off a little bit before. Can I indulge you briefly? If I hit him with a little bit of these. If I hit him with a little bit of these. Let's load. Is it going? We got to build. We got, we have classic. We have classic compilation time. I don't even know why it's rebuilding. Can we just say cargo run and not have it rebuild? Yeah. You might notice we have a little 3D program here. We have 3 dimensions. We have Fox animate. I've been showing. We made this. This is just a bunch of test stuff we've made. I fixed all of the font shit over the weekend. We have the font shit works kind of better than it did. The cool thing though is that we can now do this. Thank you. The go is shady. It has to be the coolest VTuber avatar I've seen. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. We're trying our best out here. We're trying our best. Back on gaming machine instead of work Mac. That was your commute. Yeah. So in addition, the Fox was windmilling last I was here. The cool thing about it is this. Here's the cool thing. Look at this. You might be like, wow, you ran the program twice. Who cares? Who fucking cares? The cool thing is this guy, if we look at this in HTOP a little bit, we can maybe see a little more clearly, but can we actually go, can we just make a new guy? If I make a new guy, can I switch between them? You might notice that this, well, we can just look at the titles actually. This one is Talea Mozilla Firefox, and this one is Talea Test, right? And there are some small differences. You can see this T is kind of, well, anyway, but they are broadly the same, and they behave in similar ways when I resize windows and things, right? This is kind of cool. Notice how HTOP is saying your PC can barely handle 2 Fox. It cannot. Yes, this is true, but it is handling it. One of these is a browser tab. That's the cool thing. This one on the left is a native window, like OS window, and this one is a browser tab, which is kind of cool. And it's like the little engine thing we made is like totally agnostic to this. Glow, yeah. It's Glow style. We have this little engine guy, and like all of the browser agnostic, all of the stuff that is like the actual game logic, and this is just our little like test demo example, is just here. It's just, okay, we have this game type, we can load a bunch of assets, and we have update and render loop, right? And this is the whole thing, right? And from this we can get a thing that runs. So this has been our journey, and what we're trying to do today is I'm trying to use this for things other than games that look like Game Boy Advance games that with extremely low res. What's JBIP? That's the name of the neck bone for some reason. They called the neck bone JBIP C neck. I don't know why it's this. I think this is probably from Vroid Studio somewhere. But it's JBIP C neck. So what we do right now is for the web version. The web version we run with WebGL in a canvas, right? And we have some stuff to set that up. The native version we run on SDL. All SDL has to do, Gizmo's not cycling. Let's see this. I'm seeing the redeem. which probably we need to reconnect maybe. Or they're not tagged because we switched configurations. This makes sense. We'll fix that in a moment. All SDL does here is obtain a window for us, give us a GL context, and give us input, right? Give us events, right? We don't use it for audio, we don't use it for loading images, we don't use it for anything else, right? SDL2 does not have good support for a transparent frame buffer, right? This is something that we want and that we know exists because we've done it in the past using Raylib. What I'm trying to do is I'm building my new model renderer. I'm building a new version of the thing that shows my model. Instead of actually running in a terminal, I'm going to run it in a fake terminal that's on top of this one. We've proven enough that we can run it in a real terminal at this point. It's been 2 fucking years. I'm going to make it look exactly the same and run on top of a blank buffer here. And the advantage there is I can make it escape this region if I want to. I can like have hands that reach out over the rest of the screen if I care to. But most of the time it will look the same. To do this, I need a transparent window with click-through over the whole screen. You'll know. You'll have to run it. We'll figure something out. Immersion ruined. Immersion ruined. I mean, I feel like okay, we'll figure something. We'll maintain the integrity of the thing in some way. If I have to make my own thing internally process escape sequences, we'll do it. Right? We'll figure it out. At that point, just show your face. Yeah, we'll figure something out. Either way, we need this. It's useful in general to have something that can cover the whole, for streaming especially. It's cool to have something that can cover the whole screen and like show stuff in places and not interfere with our mouse, right? We have built this in the past with Raylib. We built this thing a while back called Animism that we built on top of this thing we called Electron, which is Electron. It's not the Electron you know, where it's like JS from it's not run your JS as a native app. This is run eLisp as a native app. So this is eLisp bindings to Raylib, right? And Raylib can do this easily. Raylib, you just give it some window flags to say run on top, always be on top, be transparent, be mouse pass through, be borderless, you know, this kind of shit, right? And what this transparent means here, right, basically is if you clear the screen like to the to things that have non-1 alpha, right? To pixels that have non-1 alpha, you will see the window behind them, right? Because eLisp has native compilation. You can build. Of course, you have to. It relies on the Emacs runtime existing. It's vaguely JIT-ish. It's what people say when they mean JIT a lot of the time. There is ahead of time native compilation that is heavily tied to the runtime. Hello, Leandros PS, and also Ruim Devane. Thank you for the follows, my friend. And also, if you're new here, we have a place where we talk about computers. It's good. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise. I'm on my knees in front of you, begging. I'm on the ground. My forehead is bowing to the ground in front of you, like .NET. Yeah, maybe something like this. Yeah. I don't know. It's ahead of time compilation, but with yeah. SDL2 does not have this flag. SDL2 does not have this flag to render the window and have the pixels in the frame, but have their transparency actually be reflected, right? They do not have this. SDL3 does have this. SDL3 added this, you know, I don't know, last March or something. It's in SDL3. There's a flag. You can say SDL window transparent and it works, right? So what we are doing is we are packaging SDL3 and hopefully maybe porting our game to this. X can do transparency with those. Yes, it works with Raylib at least, and I think it works with, well, we're going to see if it works with SDL. It is a compositor question. We do have to run a compositor. Is that as easy as us saying, I just run a compositor? Do I have PyCom? I do have PyCom. Can I just say PyCom? Does that work? I don't have my config. I think I deleted it from my exitRC. Can we just say, if I just run PyCom, does it automatically, if I say PyCom-B, I kind of want to keep it in the foreground, honestly. If we hit him with a PyCom, let's keep it in the foreground. Let's make a new guy. Let's call this guy eShell PyCom. If I just run PyCom. Okay, you're hell. Backend not specified. We probably want this to be GLX, right? Can we get a backend? How do we get a backend? Backend GLX. Okay, that seems like it did something. I saw a flash on the screen. So clearly it did something. I guess we could try running the animism thing, but I feel like it probably is built against the wrong version of everything and won't even build, so let's not even bother with that. Limits the refresh rate of all monitors to be the minimum of all of them. I see. Your real face flashed. Yes. Okay, classic. Again, we made it. Lane VT's been here. We're hanging out. Hello. Hello, Tilted Over. Also, welcome. And RCRN I forgot to say hello. One of the strongest Spherophoria soldiers. I always see you over there. I'm always like, hell yeah, we love RCRN STN. I don't know. I have I feel like the mode of my interaction with Twitch chat has become insane. Like it has become like, I don't know. I know Twitch chat, like, you know, like you know, if you're like grinding in an RPG, right? Like if you're playing if you're playing Dragon Quest 9 on the Nintendo DS and you're hopping into the dungeon to fight the liquid metal slimes over and over again using abilities that guarantee you critical hits in order to farm experience, right? I feel like I'm my level of familiarity with different Twitch chat rooms around here in the programming area has become like that, where I'm like walking in, I'm like, I know the lay of the land, I know the mobs. I'm like, oh, these are the mobs in this area. These are the random encounters you're likely to get around here. We know the encounter tables well. We have those. You have those committed to memory. Okay. We should talk about something real instead of something fake. Let's go back to this. Can we copy and paste code? I don't want to think about how we're initializing Raylib. I want to copy and paste code. Can we? Okay, what do we got to do here? We probably need to include OpenGL.h. We'll see if that even builds, and we probably need to link against libgl. Can we hit them with one of these? Well, it builds at least. That's kind of cool. Do we have libgl? No. Your life is like a video game, a low-level mob, a slime, maybe. This is, I mean, it's kind of good. It's one of the better things to be. You're not supposed to create. Yeah, we will not make a renderer, right? I'm sure this is hell. I've experienced enough of this hell trying to use libmpv. I am moving from, so currently the model, when it plays the video in the background, like, I'm just linking in libmpv, and this is the source of like 99% of like my model-related dependency woes, because I'm using some like random Rust package for bindings to libmpv. It's dependent on like, which I should have written myself, but I was lazy. It's dependent on like some exact version of libmpv. So I can't update the flake, right? I can, because it'll update, it'll pull in a new version. I have to pin the version of libmpv somehow, right? Hello, glitch stun. So I'm already pulling in like multiple Nix packages to get around this, right? It's a pain in the ass. I need this specific old version of libmpv. Libmpv also is kind of a pain in the neck to work with, because you can make libmpv render to a frame buffer, right? You can make it like render to an OpenGL texture, basically, which is really convenient for me, right? I'm already using OpenGL to render the model. I can just like grab this texture. Sup, nerd. Hello, glitch stun. Welcome. You are the second person to arrive today and say sup, nerd, with exactly that capitalization. I hope you. This is an honor. This is an honor. You don't want those packages for bindings. Yeah, I'm sort of anticipating this experience again, compiling J, and I just want to like write something small myself that does only what I need. I really like, those packages are huge, right? And they're doing all kinds of stuff that I probably don't understand. Why not FFmpeg though? Because MPV was easy in the sense that it just like handled everything. Like MPV does like a fucking lot. Like, I'm sure I could probably link in FFmpeg and like do the same stuff, but MPV like literally gives me an API to like, I can just like give it a YouTube URL and it throws frames into a texture, right? Which is like pretty hard to beat. like in terms of like what I have to think about, right? It's I literally give it a YouTube URL as a string. It automatically handles invoking YTDLP with the appropriate options to stream video, and it chucks. Oh, this is the same. It's the same greeting because it is you. I see. Welcome in. This does happen. Okay. Can we get libgl also? If I just say, do we need all of this to run this stuff? Also, if I put this guy in here, do you also work? Also, we just talked about doing this. Can I just do this instead? Now we cannot find libgl. Do we need libgl too? Let's get him too. Let's get him too then. Oh, I noticed I did not actually put him in the right. Let's just put him here. Cannot find LGL. Hello, Hypnotic Games. Thank you for the follow. I think I've seen you around. Welcome in, Hypnotic Games. Hypnotic_games. Is indeed required. Oh, this is not working. None of this is doing anything because we didn't refresh the foolishness. We didn't even refresh the flake. I'm trying this out and this doesn't even work. LibLG, yeah. 5 frames in the stand. Yeah, I mean we can do this for sure. And in my new thing, I'm still going to use libmpv, but I'm going to do this in a separate process. I am not going to do it inside of the same OpenGL context. Maybe I'll use FFmpeg. We can do something with it. I am certainly not doing it inside of the same process. Because the thing about MPV is that MPV constantly wants to crush your OpenGL context. Or like OpenGL is a big pile of global state, right? There's all kinds of fucking state in OpenGL. This is its nature. This is it. This is the nature of OpenGL. And the problem is you need to change that state to do anything, including rendering the funny YouTube video to the frame buffer, right? And the problem is, like, it is not very obvious what exact state needs to be changed. So I have spent a lot of hours fighting, like, okay, I do the MPV render here. What exactly do I need to change back after? Well, like, what state needs to be backed up and reset, and like, and it's annoying. And it's probably obvious. Like, I probably broadly know if I look at the code now, but like, it has caused me a lot of grief in the past. And what I'm doing in the future is I'm just going to, like, the thing is, I only need a 64 by 64 image. That's the size of the frame, right? 64 by 64, if you weren't aware. You have to run DRM on me now. Hello, your boy Muggy. Welcome in. And Kezros, what's being built here? We can talk about it, Kezros. Welcome in. We're building a number of things. It's kind of complicated. This is only this much. And in fact, this, even, you know, assuming a pixel is 4 bytes, right? Assuming a pixel is 8 bytes, who cares, right? This is only this much. This is not that bad. We can, assuming, and given that we only update at 10 frames per second, we're just going to send that shit over. like we can just send that shit over the network even. I think it's fine. It'll be local, but like, it's fine even if it isn't, probably. I mean, honestly, I might just send it over the bus, I think. HDR. Oh, so Kezros, what we are doing currently is we are porting, we are trying to get a little example program running with SDL3 because we have ambitions. SDL3 is a library for putting, I don't know your level of experience, Kezros. Please interrupt me if you're like, I know all this shit. This guy doesn't know what's this guy talking to me about this stuff. But SDL3 is a library for getting user input and obtaining like a context to do hardware accelerated graphics. We have a little game engine that uses the previous version of SDL, SDL2, but SDL3 has some new features that we would like to use. The game engine is for this project. It's for a bunch of things, but I know people like to see things. It's mostly, it was originally created for this little browser game that looks like this, and also looks like this. This is its main, and also has various stuff. It looks like this. This is its nature. So yeah, this is the thing. I hope I didn't scare you off. This is yeah. So okay, let's get, gonna be fun porting. The thing is, we won't have to do any work to port it. Because all we'll have to do, like, once we port the engine thing, and all we have to do on the engine is get the OpenGL context and get the events. Oob will literally work today, right? If we get this working. You just got to keep your code clean and organized, says the robot. I'm an engineer, but more on the web software as a service end of the spectrum, Python, Node, etc. Less familiar with game dev, but looking to learn more from these streams. Hell yeah, that's cool. I think web stuff is fucking sick, actually. I have no I think it's become all too common in this stuff in the world of online to be like, I don't know, like I hate X, I only love Y. People love doing that, right? They love saying I hate X, I love Y. And yeah, I like both Y and X a normal amount. I think I like computers an abnormal amount, but I think both X and Y are fine. I think this is sick. We've been doing a little bit of this game, actually, like the thing I just brought up. This is a browser game. You don't get it? We have to have discourse. We need discourse about this now. Can I make this appear in the place so it's more apparent? This is in the browser. This is Rust compiling to WebAssembly running in the browser. Enjoy tacos, Yellowberry. Are kind of kinographic, to be honestly. I agree, Demonov. I think they're a little bit... What do people used to say? Fanpie? Things like this? I don't know. People used to say, when they talk like this, they would say things like this. It's crazy. My school closed their X account. It's no longer the Everything app. It's the Everything But One app. Is sick guy that only... PureScript is like fine, right? We've been doing stuff. We did this. We did this guy recently. We built this guy. Green Circle Unlimited Energy Industrial Strength Zone. We did this guy. I don't know. We've been building stuff. We've been cooking them up a little bit. Viscera Gamer. I don't know about this. Okay, can we make this do things actually? Why do I spend so much time looking at things that aren't important to anyone? We have app iterate. What is that green guy? That's Mr. Green. You know about Mr. Green? Mr. Green's kind of like my mascot. You see him? Mr. Green, so Mr. Green kind of has dubious origins at this point. Mr. Green is a forum emote, right? Old forums, like a lot of forums. I think both VBulletin and PHPBB. I don't even know the origin of Mr. Green specifically, but Mr. Green forum emote. This existed on many forums. Emotional icon names out loud. We love them. What does Mr. Green icon mean? FISO. What does Mr. Green mean? Like, this is the one, I think. This is the one. They had this on forums. It's hard to find this. Yeah, a ton of forums had this, right? I always thought this was really cool, right? Like, it's funny. Like, it's just Mr. Green. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, you go on the forum and like this kind of like predates emoji stuff. Hello, Luigi 401. Also, yeah, you've seen this guy, right? When I was starting the stream and I needed an emote, I googled for Mr. Green. I probably searched Mr. Green forum emote or something, and I found that image. I did not make that image. This is a random image I found online, right? The one you see in chat room, right? We made some variations on him, like Mr. Blue and Mr. Red, etc., that have different emotional status. This one is I found online. We searched for it again. I have not been able to find this image. You can probably just like reverse image search it or something, but I think I tried this also and didn't find it. Yeah, I made Mr. Blue and Mr. Red and Mr. Yellow by editing Mr. Green. The exact source continues to evade us. An online casino stole. Yeah, now we can do gambling. Now we can go on Trebonsko. Now we can hop on Trebonsko and do gambling or something. But this image is now we don't know where this image came from. Right? It's almost like cosmic rights have been granted to us. I wish I knew, right? I wish I knew and who made this, where it comes from. But somehow the one day I was searching, I found this one, which is a really good one too. It's like kind of high quality, but not too high quality that's uncanny. It's like the perfect image. And we don't know where. So now we maintain this, and we have our Twitch team thing. Like Twitch has this team feature that nobody knows about. You can make a team and have like a team. I don't really know. It's mostly just like to collect all of my friends It's broadly like, I don't know, it's people around here who like are doing programming stuff or similar that we like, and you know, who the condition to join is you care to ask me, right? I know you enough, and you're like, you send me a DM and you're like, hey, I'm brave, I'll do that, right? Because it's scary to send a DM. And that's our kind of our mascot. Mr. Green has become, and it's like like Mr. Green is like the exclamation point for me at this point, right? Where it's like I can't scroll past the ad. I'm sorry. We'll go to Nova Liminal instead. It is scary to send. It is, right? And overcoming this fear indicates that you are comfortable enough with me that you can send this. You should be comfortable enough with me to do this. You don't have to stream. I mean, in general, I would like to. It's nice if the list is kind of short, right? Because it's like, it's nice. Like if it's 300 people long, if it's 1,000 people long, suddenly it's like, okay, what is this useful for other than like Colonq collects friends who, right? But like, I think it's kind of, you know, it's whatever, right? It's broadly the idea is we have a bunch of people on Twitch who are doing programming stuff and are also kind of interested in similar. We have, I mean, just by virtue of being here and being like, oh, I like Colonq, right? This is sort of betraying something about your taste. You're like, oh, like maybe like it's kind of like this. I don't know. I'm making things that I like. I'm putting a thing out here that's like according to my tastes. So it means that probably people who like that kind of share some tastes with me as well, right? So the idea is like, if we all make stuff, we can maybe make things that are to all of our tastes, right? Or to, you know, at least just, you know, has some level of shared interest, right? This is the concept. Hello, Hetanis. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. We got Hetanis in here. Welcome. I hope you're doing well, Hetanis. We are attempting to fuck around with SDL3 a little bit, and I am failing and being distracted. What do I need to do to get an OpenGL context? I need to. This is telling us to set a bunch of GL version flags. I think I'm fine doing this. Do we even care to do this? I'm not even gonna run a shader. Yeah, I'm fine. I just want to get the thing, set the viewport, and call GL clear. Ugh, excuse me. Fuck. Wrong pipe. Sorry. I was taken aback by the Hetanis. By Hetanis's style and panache. Okay. We can make a GL context. We can say create context window. Wow, that's easy. And if we fail to create a context, we're gonna complain and get mad. We're gonna complain and get really mad. I don't even think we have to keep it around. Like, we can even probably, this is if this is not the case, if this guy is not the case, we pillage and then burn around here. Yeah, the raids, it's fearsome. Can we log and say failure? Couldn't create GL context, and we're not even gonna print an error. We don't even care about that anymore. My fierce competitor should have ordered them from Nand Xavier. Yeah. My production line has like, oh, I see. This is the origin of A squared situation. What is the current situation actually, A squared? My understanding of the situation before was you had maybe fucked up a drive. A squared, if you don't know, A squared wrote a C compiler that fits in the boot sector, which I think you have like that. You have like 510 bytes for this or something, right? It fits in the boot sector of, yeah. And I think A squared is also trying to write an implementation of FAT16, so a little file system that can be built from this using this minimal C compiler. What the fuck is a GL context? So a GL context is we should probably, this is not valid C also. This is insane. Why am I doing this? Thank you, Sun Hour, for the follow. So a GL context is, it's SDL saying, it's like a handle to OpenGL, right? So we get this thing and then we can like, yeah, then we can use OpenGL once we have the guy. Once we have the guy, we're gonna copy this too. We're gonna copy this guy too. And we're also gonna copy. We don't care about vsync either. Who cares? It's still not behaving correctly. Cannot write moves X0. I see. Go to read to the D register before that line. This is strange. Are you... I think Bridgewater was talking about it with you a little bit in the Discord IRC. Did we shout out Hectonus also? Did we do the thing? Thank you, Pete. We did. Please check out Hectonus. Hectonus knows things about Linux. The, like, you're in, like, real mode, right? Like, you're probably... Are you in, like... I don't know very much about how x86 is. Is this... Are you in, like, 16-bit real mode? Is this even a sensible thing to ask? Are you in 16-bit style also? 16-bit real mode. 16-bit has all of the fuck with, like, the segment shit, right? This is a thing, like I can imagine this being a situation with memory reads. You are correctly setting that up. Okay. So what is the form of the thing being wrong? It sounds like maybe you don't know. It's unless the CPU is executing a write out of order. I have no clue. Based CBH. Yes. Is this the case? I have not really been doing very much. We kind of jumped straight from trying to doing a bunch of 8-bit assembly to doing the 32-bit ARM stuff. Okay, maybe this is what we need. Can we actually render some shit then, please? Is that possible? I am begging for it to work. We can call... I mean, really what we want to do is we want to call GL viewport and then call GL clear color and then GL clear and then GL swap window. And that probably gets us most of the way there, right? STL GL swap window. Do we need to give you the anything? Just the window, right? Do we need all of this other stuff, right? We can just say, I don't know, GL viewports. This is like offsets and this is sizes, or maybe this is like top and bottom. I don't know, whatever. Who cares? This is, let's just say it's 640 by 480. It needs to be, as long as it's something that shows up on the screen, we're fine. GL clear color. GL clear color, we can just say, let's make it red. Who named these functions? I'm out of the loop, out the whole point. Yeah, okay. That is the point to some degree. Like there is the new guy SDL3 underscore GPU, right? And I am interested in this eventually. However, the point for us is not this. No, render is the different. Render is the actual like the canvas like API, right? It's GPU, but it doesn't do OpenGL, but it does whatever. It does Vulkan, or it's a similar. You would use it instead of OpenGL, right? I think that's what Sphero is saying. Yeah, render abstracts OpenGL in like a canvas like API. This abstracts like Vulkan, in a way that hopefully works everywhere. But yeah. This is that thing, right? This is, or it's like a Vulkan-ish thing. Yeah. I think we're all on the same page. We're just using different terms to talk about the same things. So we're gonna, yeah, this is it. The can we just be sensible? Let's make it green. Let's make it green. What we are using SDL3 for is can we where's GitHub? We are using it because there is a flag. Hello, Athena _ online. Welcome in. Copied so cool, basically. Well, I mean, I don't know. What do they say? Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. It doesn't lock you in anything. And it couldn't, given how widely it's used, right? There is a guy called SDL Window Transparent. This guy exists in SDL3, but not in SDL2. What this guy does is, yeah, and I could backport this to SDL2, but it seems just as well to just like fuck around with SDL3. I could also, if it's too frustrating to use SDL3, I'm just going to use Raylib because Raylib already has this, right? Yeah, for clipboard images. Yeah. Haven't gone so cold mode. We will eventually. It seems much more Colonq. Yeah, I don't know. Like SDL is just, I'm very like, I have had a lot of very good experiences with SDL. SDL tends to like just work. Like the next iteration. I have not touched the STV stuff in general very much. I think if I was doing C, I probably would use that stuff. I think like if I just don't write very much C anymore, especially for like I've been writing basically exclusively Rust for game stuff just because like I wanted to learn Rust and like I don't know. I like Rust a little bit. It has good features that are cool. And it's fun. So like love how clean all the yeah, I really like the single header libraries stuff. I was like I don't know. It's I'll play with it eventually. Like all the STB and yeah. All that whole little zone. I know there's a nice there's a nice immediate mode guy. There's like this guy, right? Nuclear. This guy. What's his name? This guy. It's like kind of a cool like compared to Imgui, it's like the like Imgui whatever it's called, Dear Imgui. It's like a skinnable guy. There's like a lot of theming you can do. Like and it's actually intended to be used for game UI. It just like didn't work. Yeah, I think I tried it once as well because I was using Imgui for my previous little game projects. But yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? So this being a single header is kind of cool, but like I don't know. I don't actually have too much aversion to like bringing in C libraries because Nix makes it kind of reasonable and like also like especially if I can like you know I don't know. I'm probably gonna be shipping DLLs anyway or what like I'm not statically linking like I have it's fine, right? I think you can pretty easily statically link Imgui. So like Nix actually made SDL3 so reasonable, Sparrow. Like we what we did, we just threw this flake.nix in the SDL3 Git repo, right? We didn't even have to provide any scripts, right? And I literally just copied all of this from a previous project that was using SDL. This is probably more than what we need. The default build like configure build install that Nix's like the standard env make derivation has just worked. And it just works. It's actually insanely good. I don't know. Like it felt like a pretty ideal Nix case, I guess, of like packaging like C library that has standard build tool. But yeah, I do emphasize with this. I do not like doing it very often. I always forget what the little things are and like what the defaults are. But it was not a horrible experience in its entirety here. Do I have to tell? No, I can probably just say GL clear color. Is this just GL color? Is this how you do it in this? I'm not GL. I just want to say GL clear, right? Because you give this like flag, so you can say color in depth, right? Where's the example that we're stealing from here? Oh, it's called GL color buffer bit. Sure, makes sense. Is this what we want? I think this is fine. This maybe gets us all the way there. Let's build. Can we? Oh, cool! It's green. Epic. Okay. Can we make it transparent though? Is that real? I think we're gonna kind of have to make it full screen to make it transparent. Like if I make this like 0.5. No. The alpha does not. Oh, we're not setting transparent though on the window, so we need to set that on the window flags. We're saying create window and renderer. There's probably like. Is there a way we can do this? Is this flags? SDL3 docs. Where is the guy? Do we have view? API complete API index. Do you have create window and renderer? We don't want to use the renderer. I mean, we're lucky. I mean, it won't fuck us up because we're not actually. We can just say create window. We don't need you. Hello, Divorce John Zay and Buddy's Pizza. What are we computing today? We're doing a little bit of... We're kind of fucking around a little bit. We're kind of fucking around with SDL a little bit here. Let's go back to just create window. So it is flags. Okay, what flags do we want? Can we get good flags? I think we might have to get good flags here. Is this... Oh, this also returns a window. Nice. So now you can just be window equals you. And yes. Cool. Okay, what do we want you to say? We definitely want SDL window OpenGL. But I assume it does that already because of... I assume it was only working because of... See assign and check value shit is crazy. I don't know. It's kind of good. I kind of like that a little bit. It's kind of nice. I'm kind of an if-let freak too in Rust. I really like if-let. I'm a big fan of if-let, especially like with options and shit. And I like in Haskell. I'm a big fan. In Haskell, you do it a little bit differently. In Haskell, you're always going for the can we hit him with one of these? In Haskell, I love going for the, like, if I have a foo that returns, I don't know, like a IO maybe int or something like this, foo equals whole, right? I love hitting them with these, with the lambda case, and then like, I don't know, we love these. Expressions is greater than statements. It wasn't so easy to confuse. Yeah, that is kind of fucked. But yeah, if let rocks when you need one guy from the enum. Yeah, and a lot of the time you do. I don't know. I like it. Yeah, it's good. I'm excited to play with the apparent nightly feature that exists of doing if let with guards. I think that'll be nice. I'm really spoiled by Haskell. Haskell has so many nice pattern matching things that are just like do thing, like handle error, right? I love like, this is like very comfy, cozy little pattern. Okay, let's just say OpenGL and also SDL window transparent. SDL window transparent. If let match, if let equals match, I use it in like every function. Wait, is this a thing? Wait, what is the... Do you literally mean like match empty brackets? Hello Oakspear. I'm not like a Rust pro. I've been like a casual with case in there. Okay, sure. I have been like a casual Rust guy for like... Oh, this is also probably like this, not like that. For some years now. Hello Crash Systems, for like a couple of years. Filter out some... Yeah. The I mean, this in general is like the thing that I like. Again, I like this shit a lot. I like I don't know, maybe this makes me a weenie or not like an epic giga chat or whatever, but I like some types a fucking lot, right? Like that is literally like that is such a good pattern, right? Like having like whatever you know, like some type is a silly word that makes people think it's some academic thing, but like tagged unions of structs, right? This is like so common, right? This is like so common all the time. Like you're doing this constantly. Like in C, I feel like you're doing this. Like at least I am. Maybe I'm a freak, right? But like having like a thing that could be a thing, it could be one thing or another thing. Yeah, enum union in C isn't that bad. The experience is not horrible, especially with like newer, like you can have like anonymous unions. And like you can have like an anonymous union member. Yeah, we got it. Yeah. The hello Kira, please welcome in. Is this Final Fantasy? Welcome in. I think this is good, right? When you like, it's not the worst. You can make it kind of decent, but like it's nice. It's just so nice, right? And I'm a freak. I love maps and folds too. This is the one that's kind of bad because it makes me write. I think it makes me write really inefficient Rust a lot of the time. Because I get Haskell brain and I'm just like, well, of course I'm just gonna allocate 40 empty vectors as part of this operation and append them all, right? Clearly, the solution here is to map over this long list, and if something is there, if two things are there, I put them into a 2-element vector, and if they're not there, I put them in a 0-element vector, and I just concatenate them all. Clearly, right? Clearly that's the right way. But of course, in doing so, I'm allocating like 80 vectors or something. Like it's, you know, this doesn't matter, but like it probably, you know, deserves a little more. One of the things I like most about writing is I just don't accidentally do expensive shit. Yeah, it is definitely still pretty easy in Rust, right? It's easy to like, yeah, they do try hard, right? And especially in general, my intuition in Rust is like the things I would do in Haskell with like an actual data structure, right? Because in Haskell, they have insane optimization on some of that stuff, and they get away with it sometimes because like Haskell is lazy, right? Like in Haskell, you can just get away with so much bullshit, right? You could just be like, you can get away with so much shit. And like I've learned in Rust, my general feeling is like if I can just keep it in iterators, I'm probably okay, right? If I can just be like, as long as I don't like, my general feeling now is like, if I can do this in my fucked up little way where as long as I don't collect, right? As long as I'm keeping it in iterators and I just like chain the iterators together, like it'll all work out. It'll probably be fine. But yeah, it is like less obvious what the code is going to look like probably. The map collect on vectors of different types, it reuses the memory. Yeah, this is very sick. The same story with C++. Yeah. And iterators are cool too, just because like, I don't know. Like writing things like this is kind of nice in the sense that like you can parallelize things kind of nicely. Right? Like Haskell has this for sure. Rust has this, right? There's like Rayon guy, right? That's kind of a convenient thing. Yeah, I like iterators a little bit. I just really like maps and folds, man. Maps and folds are fucking good. Your screen looks cool. Thank you. Well, I mean, welcome in. It's great to have you. If people are new, you can also. I'll do the thing again. I'm sorry if I'm shilling too much. I'm sorry if you're like, this guy's trying to sell me his Discord server. I don't know. I'm not trying to be a jerk, but I'm just saying like it's kind of good, and like you might, you could talk, we could hang out, and we good. We can, I don't know. The every language needs a rayon. Yeah, this stuff is kind of good. Yeah, because the thing is ultimately like I'm kind of a compiler's believer, right? I'm a compiler's believer in the sense that like we should give like in order to like inform compilers the best, right? If you like the best thing is to capture your intent, right? It's to be kind of declarative a little bit. And sometimes of course compilers are not perfect. Sometimes you need a little bit of help, right? And this is all, very vague and silly, right? Who knows but like I have this feeling that like in order to like it kind of sucks to try and have to like as a compiler author guess what the user is intending, right? Like that's what writing like a C style for loop is this, right? If you're using a C style for loop to iterate over an array or something like that, right? Like ultimately what you're doing there is like the compiler has a pretty low level view into what the intention is of that code, right? The view you have sort of naively is like, well, you want to increment an integer and you want to use that integer to index an array, and you want to loop while the integer it's literally what it says, right? And presumably compilers, this is a very simple example, right? And probably maybe that is the best way to produce, that's the best way to do the code, right? But like our compiler optimization is typically pretty low level. Yeah, but I think I don't even know. Like they do some crazy stuff sometimes, especially in like the functional languages. They do like in something like Haskell or ML, the compilers do crazy shit sometimes, right? And like I have this strong feeling that like we should help compilers, right? It's nice to think of it like this, right? Like if we can help our compilers produce good code, right? That's good, right? And I think a lot of the time like part of that is like not forcing them to like reconstruct our intention, right? Like I can imagine scenarios where if the thing you're trying to express is do this once for each entry in the array, right? Like just saying that somehow is like, I don't know, kind of nice, right? If we can capture just saying, maybe it's easier to vectorize for, right? I don't know if this happens in practice, but like I think it does. I think I'm like, if I had to make a hunch, I bet this is a trap exit. It's often reverse engineering intent, right? Yeah, you're trying to recapture like what that for loop with that index actually means, right? So like I don't know. and iterators capture this to some degree, at least. I don't. Again, there's various, of course. Who knows if in a particular implementation of this, the thing the compiler is actually seeing is enough to recover this. But like, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of good. Hello.
Hi.
Welcome.
You haven't gotten up yet
I have not
today.
gotten up yet today. Would you? I'm gonna go get water.
Okay.
Thank you. That is a good reminder. I'm looking at the timer and it says 4 hours, but I had to restart the stream 1 hour in, so it has been 5 hours. You missed a boost.
No.
You did miss a boost.
No, wait, are you for real? Oh, I'm so mad. Hello! Hi, everybody. I see there are quite a few people who haven't been here before, so hello, my name is Colonq. I am Colonq's wife. I'm here while he goes to take a little break. Yeah, he really needs to drink water. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hi. I know, it's the cost of napping. I missed a boost. Hi. 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 Hey, Becca. How are you? I'm so excited. We're going to the MagFest tomorrow. I'm so excited. Wait. LG, is that true? Hi. Hello, everybody. Oh, no. Oh, you just want them to click the gamer button. Okay, that's fine. I like the gamer button. Happy birthday to LG and Steel Shield, I think, who are both in the been around. I hope everybody had a really great. Oh, it's not the end of the week. I keep thinking it's the end of the week because we're leaving tomorrow to go to MagFest. It's Tuesday. I hope everyone is enjoying the gamer sounds. Hi. Oh, hi, Science. Hello. It's the end of the year? Wow, bad cop. The end of season 2. Steel Shield, I hope you heard my happy birthday. Happy birthday! Yes, I think we know of a couple of people coming to MagFest. If you're able to hello. Find us. We may have some fun treats for anybody who may be around. They might be cigars. Or there's another component that I don't think Colonq has talked about yet, so I don't want to. Computers, we do have a lot of those, but I don't think we're planning on giving any out. No, I'm not gonna ruin his surprise. If he comes in and doesn't, I'll start talking about it, and then if he stops me, I'll know that I shouldn't leak it. We're really enjoying the freezing. Can anyone even hear me? I can hear all of the stuff that's going off, and it's a lot. Yay! Okay, good. We've really been enjoying our heat continuing to break for days when it's like -degrees out, so that's sick. A lot of yeah, that's just me. I'm sorry. I'm in a good mood, but I'm also a little anxious today because we have to drive tomorrow, and I haven't done such a long drive. It is a long drive in a while, so. WOD is super idle. Thank you, thank you. It was louder before. I don't hear anything now. Wow, slacking off. Thank you. Yeah. No, Colonq does not drive, so I just do the drive. So Colonq gets. For total clarity. Wow.
Thank you. Hello, Christopher,
Wow.
1955. Welcome.
Should I leak the second part of the stuff that you're giving out at the convention, or do you want to keep that a secret? Oh, never mind. Yeah, fish. Expired fish. It's expired fish. It's tinned fish, yes. Tinned fish. Expired Joel. Can I get a salmon? I think there's mackerel and sardines.
Mackerel.
I think that's it. Smoke the cigars through the fish. Steel Shield. He talks his head off in the car. He's so chatty. It's very funny and good.
The only I talk.
Yeah.
I can't escape good stream.
Yeah, before
You can't escape to the good stream.
Before he started streaming, that was like the most amount of time that we ever chatted with each other was in our car rides.
We planned
Long car rides. Yes, yes, yeah. We did a lot of we did a lot of our brainstorming. Sir No, it's not strumming, thankfully. I did also mention to Colonq that probably, yeah, exactly, Niche Penguin. He probably needs to double check with people before giving them tinned fish that they don't have any food allergies, because, like, we're not looking to poison anybody.
Yeah.
That would be bad.
That'd be not ideal.
And he was like, no, I don't. And I was like, yes, you do.
They'll know it's fish. I don't know.
Yeah, I just said it's a long drive. Yeah, I said I'm no this. Yeah. Not looking at. No. This fish is proved as provided as is, exactly. No warranty. Did you get some water? Now it's warm because the heat is working again. No, I'm a streamer right now. What? Wait, what go? Nah, it's vacation tomorrow. Nah, it's vacation tomorrow. Vacation tomorrow. Vacation tomorrow.
It's not today, though. You gotta go.
I have to pack my suitcase. Yeah, you're one to talk.
I have no. Oh, did I tell you that Twitch sent me a duffel bag?
You can talk about the Twitch duffel bag. It's a nice duffel bag. I'm trying to fix it! It's broken! I'm fixing it! I'm fixing it!
Me. Hey, funny to see you here. You come here often?
Oh my god!
Hey. Whoa. Yeah, hiking bag to carry all my stuff for the journey. Wait, Steel Shield, are you going to this thing? Wait till I get home. Are you going to this thing? Wait, yo. We didn't know this. I think you probably said so at some point. We didn't. Okay, we gotta. Okay, if you wanna hang out, literally, you gotta DM me, and we gotta get dinner or something. This will be excellent. Okay, yeah. You can't give people FOMO like this. It's gonna suck. It's gonna suck, mod. It's gonna suck. It's gonna be horrible. You can't give people FOMO. Okay, sick. That is good. That is very good to know. Oh yeah, but Twitch, because I'm Jonathan Club Sandwich. You know about this, right? They have Twitch creator clubs. Twitch creator clubs. They have I'm flying over a little bad cop. They made these, right? They made these guys for there's various clubs on here. Here goes. I'm not bragging. This is just how it is. They mailed me a bag. It's actually kind of nice. They gave me like a nice duffel bag, which is like it says Twitch Creator Clubs on it, which is kind of cool. So you see this club? You can join it. You can literally join it. There's bags. No, they sent them to all of the founders, I think, of the clubs. This is I think we're allowed to talk about this. I think they said that. Which was a cool thing for them to do. Selling out for a duffel bag, yeah. It's a nice duffel bag. You would too. No, it's I don't think I've really sold out in any way other than yeah, it's kind of cool. Jules to show off the duffel bag. I see. Oh wait, this is Jules. We know Jules, I think. Maybe I'm thinking of a different Jules. There's Jules and there's also Julie. Hi Jules. And this is different. This is co-working Jules, I think. We know the VTuber Jules. Bots, yeah, real. Oh, okay. Did we successfully build this with flag? Or was that when we were interrupted? Okay, it's still hell. Window transparent, still not seemingly functional. But it's possible... Oh, it's because we're not setting this to... Okay, still not. But if we set it to 0... If we set it to 0... Okay, it's still green. It's currently ignoring the alpha value completely. Okay, question mark. Question mark. Is this... I know they have examples that do this. In fact, I think in the pull request that added this, I think they changed the examples to add this also. What are they doing in the examples? The flags Pharaoh mentioned. What did Pharaoh say? Leak. I cast hex. What are you people doing? Free extra boost if you click the gamer button. Gaming. Oh, GL blend. Yeah, that probably matters. That does probably matter. But yeah, it probably does matter. Where can we look at? Do any of these? They probably all just use the renderer, right? Which probably does that automatically, right? Where are the example changes here? Oh, maybe they did it. Oh, here they have test. Why did we not just look at testgl.c? That's insane. That's so good. That's a lot. That's a lot. GL blend is for blending pixels and have other buffer pixels. Yeah, I would expect the compositor to be actually doing the blending, right? My expectation would be that like we just want to be sending a like a buffer that has alpha values itself to the compositor, and the compositor does that, right? So, and like, okay, what is this? This is all just calling the renderer stuff, right? This is not raw GL anything. Are there any like flags and things that we're not doing? This is test Vulkan. This is test Sprite. Okay, what are we? It's calling set window shape, but this is the other API. We don't care about that, I think. We have some blending stuff happening here. Maybe we have like, where is the initialization guy? We know nothing different here. You can still boost soup. Oh, you got to the number. Yeah, you can still chain them, of course. Going to bed. Good night, chatters and letter person. Thank you, attention span. I hope you sleep well. I hope you did not stay up too late to hang out with silly old me. But I hope yeah. Thank you for real though, friend. You didn't click enough. Facade for extra gaming. I most certainly did stay up too late. Maybe LG actually achieved the impossible this time. Yeah, alas. The LG site is sick though. Thank you very much for making this, LG. It's cool to have things happening. You set the OpenGL profile context. Not sure if it's you have or not. It's needed for GL set attribute, I think. Yeah, maybe so. We did not set it, but like I wonder what if we make this window big? What if we make the window big? How do you do like? I think to do borderless window here, you just do borderless maximized, right? That's the thing. I think probably. We're looking for main.c here. You just tell it borderless maximized, I think. Is this going to indent in a manner that is agreeable to us, or is it going to indent in a manner that is sickening? Okay, it chose sickening. It chose sickening to us. That's kind of fine though. Let's say window borderless, doesn't really matter, but window maximized, full screen desktop. I think this is broadly what the thing is, right? We run this, it's still not that. That's kind of scary. Is it something other than that? Like, what do we need to tell it to make an actual borderless full screen window? Like a non-real full screen. Do you do regular ads? We do not do regular ads, the Jabberwock. We have them. I have determined that basically your choice on Twitch is you have to either run pre-roll ads, which mean that people clicking into the stream anew have to see ads, or you have to run at least 3 minutes of ads an hour. Given that my streams are so long, I would rather the experience be good for people who are already here, even if they're not subbed, right, and not have to see ads constantly every hour, or then it there's cases to be made both ways. It's really annoying. Mostly how we address this is just gifting subs to people constantly. But yeah. It's, I don't know if this answers your question, but this is we do not. The answer is no. So that's sort of annoying. Does full screen, like full screen probably means like real full screen. Thank you, Kezros, for the follow too. I just realized it's SDL3. Yeah. Like, I'm playing The Witcher 3. I see. I hope it's fun. I tried to play that a while ago. I would like to return to it at some point. Although I like games more when you can make the little guy instead of having the little guy be made for you. This is my preference. If we search borderless full screen, I'm sure someone is saying this. There's STL window full screen desktop apparently. Does that exist? Is that described here? STL window full screen. That is not described here. However, does it exist? Is it just not in the file? Is it not in the docs? Or is this an issue related to... This is related to SDL2. So it likely has changed in SDL3 then. And people are being told to recommend switching to SDL3. Do we know... Is there something describing this? Do we have any idea? Can we just like call a function to make it full? Like, what is the deal? What is the deal with you? Cool. Because clearly setting just maximized is not interacting well with our window manager. What if we search for SDL window full screen desktop? Maybe we'll find information saying that this guy got removed. This guy got removed and is evil. This is the new guy. This is the new guy. I wonder. We want to find newer things that are SDL. Maybe not. Maybe not. What if the terminology they use is full screen desktop? So let's search for full screen desktop. SDL3 set window full screen. Is that just what we want to use? Default windowed borderless full screen. I'm not switching to exclusive full screen. The show window contents is the normal full screen just...
Can't answer the phone right now, but thank you for the sub.
Thank you for the sub, Kuala. Also, this is highly appreciated. Null for, it doesn't say anything about borderless, but the get version, it talks about how it returns null for full screen mode. Null for borderless full screen. I see. I guess we could set it, but like I just feel like this probably is a window flag, right? Well, let's just set full screen and see if it works. Hello, Mr. Pool Shot. Also, welcome. Hello. Can we just do that then? What if we just say full screen? Is it real or is it false? Will it be real or will it be a falsehood? Correct backface culling behavior. I see. This is kind of good. What are you building? You're building a bevy renderer for your Lego models, right? This is the thing. Welcome Dummy Dorko. Also, if we just say window full screen, is this like do you behave? I don't even care if it's real. I just want it to behave. Okay, it's big green. That's horrible. Can it be less green? Can we make it... What if we make it be 0.0? That's what we really want. Okay. Oh! I'm sorry it's so bright. But oh, look. You can see behind. You can see behind. You see it, right? And it's actually... Well, that's because it's not staying on top. But you can see the chat room behind. It's very green. It's very green, but you can see things behind it. Kind of huge. Interestingly enough, it is showing the green despite... Yeah, alpha I think is not supposed to work like this. This makes me think there's some kind of fucked up blending happening here. Right? Like, I don't know what that is. A number smaller in magnitude than 0.0. Yes. I don't know what the deal is with that. Can we make it less horrible? Like, let's make it like 0.2 green instead. And it's still going to show green everywhere, which is not good. But yeah. Well, who knows? Who knows? How is it less green? It's less green value. It's less green. What if we just do this? Does this cause a difference? Okay, all black causes no difference. So maybe what's happening here is I don't know. I don't know what's now the webcam is green. Yeah, this is different. This is feature. This is a feature, not a bug. What if we were to like can I use this for rendering purposes? Can I use this for rendering purposes, please? Is that allowed? If I say 1 here? No, that's hell. That's hell. Oh, because we don't call... Oh, certainly. Can we clear? Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't... Yeah. What does GL viewport actually take? I sort of assume that it was top left. Is it a width height guy or is it a XY guy? Because it's kind of similar. In this case, when it's 0, 0 in the top left. I mean, I guess I don't think you can really do this with. Can I say like 10, 10, 20, 20? Wait, that said lower left of the viewport. Yeah, maybe so. Well, let's just see if this like I sort of like viewport. Its coordinates are in pixels, right? This is coordinates in pixels, and what this is saying is what pixels in the frame buffer the like OpenGL's like coordinates map to, right? This is the thing. So I would assume that I can clear the full screen and then clear. I was sort of surprised by this happening in the first place. The fact that this was clearing the whole thing. I was sort of expecting this to clear less, right? Because the window is clearly bigger than 640 by 480. So maybe I'm confused by whether clear respects viewport. Does clear care about viewport? Does GL clear care about GL viewport, or does clear just mean clear the whole screen? It does not do this, maybe? Sure. GL clear clears the whole frame buffer. Okay, that makes sense. I kind of believe that. We can do scissor test, which I guess is easy. Let's use scissor test. I don't want to load I don't like as soon as we have to load a shader, I don't want to like we could draw like some geometry with that, but like I do not want to have to get all the boilerplate to like load a fucking shader and like compile and link a shader and then like upload. It's a pain in the ass, right? It's a pain in the ass to do this, so I don't want to do it. So instead we will go this style. If we say GL, we can do this for sure. GL scissor test. The scissor stuff is like I think literally like you can just like restrict in general the scissor. You can have like this is kind of like there is a thing you can do to what do they call it? What do they call the John thing? I think this might be more complex than what we actually wish for. GL scissor in general. I think there's you can attach a dedicated scissor buffer. This is a thing. No, I'm thinking of something different. This is easier. I'm thinking of the stencil buffer. This is probably simpler. This is probably just like you actually like give it regions and pixels, right? Let's look up GL scissor. I have not ever used this guy. I assume you just like tell it a rectangle. Yeah, it is. You give it a rectangle and then it only renders inside of that rectangle while GL scissor is GL scissor test is enabled. Okay, cool. So let's clear the whole screen. We never have to set viewport. It doesn't even matter, I think. It does. Viewport doesn't even fucking matter. And then here we can set GL scissor to whatever that second viewport was. GL scissor. Change this to 100, 100, 100. And then we can set clear color and clear, and we can just GL disable GL scissor test after this, which is what they're doing here. Sure, perfect, perfect. Build, run. Oh, cool, sick. It works. This is what we want, right? You see green square. You see Jonathan square, green. We can move him. We can move him if we move him to 900, X 900, Y 500. This is 1920 by 1080. He can be in the middle of the screen. Wow, we have Jonathan Square, and he can go over anything. He can go over anything for real. It's wow, so crazy. So crazy. He can go here. He can go over my head. We have green square. That's crazy. Okay, that proves to us that we can do the thing. Can we do click through and also always on top? Those are the other options that we care about. What are the window flags? Well, we have always on top. SDL window always on top. That seems good. Certainly, this is the game. Everyone's talking about software and game development all the time. This is it right here. The essence of it, which is Googling things and then typing them. It's kind of good. We can also say, how do we not get the mouse? How do we not get the mouse? We can tell it to get the mouse. We can say tooltip and does not get mouse or keyboard focus requires parent window. That doesn't seem good. Oh, we can say not focusable. That seems kind of good. Not focusable. That seems useful. And also it being at the end probably indicates that these two were added probably maybe by the same person trying to do this thing. Okay, now, okay, it is clearly focusable. It is catching mouse input. Asking Mr. GPT. I don't tend to do this very often. Hello, ABC123. I don't know. I like Googling. We're unable to. I'm catching less input. Mouse input. Okay, we cannot click through. How do we make it click through? Hello, Snow Market. Thank you for follow. Hello, ABC123. A bipolar carp 123 for short. Welcome. Hi. For long, I guess. How do we not get the mouse? SDL3 ignore click mouse click through. Maybe. Also, I will link this again because I keep linking. That's how I do it. You could try a cat. Yeah. Okay, there's hint mouse focus click through. That's real. Allow mouse click events when clicking to focus an SDL window. I don't understand. Okay, this is not what we want it to do. This is telling us to send a mouse click event when we focus the window. This does not mean if we click on the window, we ignore this event and it goes through to the other guy. To things that might be beneath this window. I mean, Raylib just has this shit, right? We established, like, Raylib has mouse pass through. Maybe we should be calling it mouse pass through. Maybe this is the industry standard term. We only have we have capture mouse, which this can capture the mouse outside of the window. Globally, this is a useful function to have. This is exciting. Are there Let's go to our friend. I feel like Google is not going to serve us well in this case. let's return to our friend the GitHub issues. Mouse click through. Maybe that helps us out a little bit. SDL hint 1. Set hint is not working. This is the one that's supposed to cause a mouse event to happen when you click. This is first click in window after. Yes. They put it in quotes by accident. Sure. Okay, this is none of what we want though. We would like maybe let's search for pass through to. What kind of candy bar and cookie? I don't know actually. What's your favorite kind? Hello Ziona Gabo. HDMI pass through, handheld, custom, issues, comments. Thank you. Creating a transparent click through window. Click through may work if you use the hit test functionality of SDL, but I haven't tried it myself. Let us know if you get that working. Okay. So unlike Raylib, there may not be a easy feature for this, but perhaps we can invoke hit test. Perhaps we can use hit test to do this. I like Ritter Sport Coconut Cream. What is your favorite? As far as cookies go, I'm a great fan of Welsh griddle cookies. This is these guys. These fellows. Welsh cakes. These dudes. These go crazy a little bit. I don't really eat too many candy bars, I guess though. They I would strongly recommend. It's kind of like a dense biscuity taste and you typically have currants in them. Currants or raisins, and they're good as hell. They're good as hell. Can we shout out Ziona? So Ziona Gabo. I also I know family members used to make a cookie called, I don't know how you spell this, kolashki. That are kind of it's like a crusty dough. They're very butter heavy. It's like a crusty dough surrounding a walnut butter kind of filling. They're small. I don't know how you would spell this. No, this is different. I'm sure everyone spells these differently too. And I'm looking this up and it's showing an entirely different thing than the thing that I'm used to. I don't know. Who can say? Who can say where these guys even come from? I'm sure every country in Central Europe has a cookie that's like this, right? Yeah. This seems right to me. Gulash cake. Can we see? No, not like this. Not like this. It's like a small guy. It's like a small guy. I wonder if we can find. It's not this bread for sure. But they're kind of braided in a similar way. At least the ones I always had, right? I don't know. I started DS2 and it made me think of. Oh, I hope you have fun. DS2 is a sick game. Well, can we search for this? Is it? Well, can we search it with the funny letter? Thank you, Genvias. I hope you're having fun, Genvias. I always worry when people get here for the first time. My worry is always. So this is vaguely like it, but the ones we always did, it's not usually a jam filling, more of a. I don't know, like a nut kind of thing, and they were more of a knot in the middle, right? This is maybe closer a little bit, and they're small. They're small. I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever find these things. I think do you ever eat kolashkis? I mean, that's what we're talking about. I'm trying to find an image that's closer to the ones that I used to eat, that my grandparents used to make and stuff. I think I'm yeah, it's not what they look like. It's not what they look like to me either, right? At all. I think I don't know what the like again. I assume like a lot of country like this is like a Polish thing here. Do we have Poles in the chat? I know we have like 50% of the people here are Polish or something, right? They might be in bed though because it's kind of late, I imagine, in Europe. My backface culling is not in fact correct. Unfortunate. I think the ones that I ate, my family is like at least on the side of, you know, of course in America it's always all over the place with these things, right? But I think the side of my family that made these a lot was Ukrainian. Yeah, this is we go this style. Oh, this is not it either. This is not it either. I wonder if I can find these things. How do you like? What are these guys? This is a whole ass bread. This is a whole ass bread. I don't know where the hell these are. The cookies. I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever find these. What? Do you know? There's something else. Maybe there's something else.
That is how I.
Yeah. People spell these 150,000 different ways.
What are you thinking of?
I'm thinking of small little guy, kind of like this, with like a nut filling. With a nut filling, like nut and butter. Is this it? This is maybe kind of closer. I don't know.
Add nut filling.
Let's search. We're searching off screen. We're doing what we can.
Nut roll cookie.
No,
my family makes a lot of nut roll.
They make a lot of nut kind of activities. Here's someone describing the nut filling for these, making it out of ground walnuts, egg white. That sounds about right. That does sound correct. This is kind of closer. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I'll find it. I'll dig up a recipe eventually. They are good as hell. You cannot complain about such a thing. Although they are also like 100% butter or something. They're very Are they long? They're short. They're like the size of your thumb.
Hi.
Size of your thumb.
Are there
at least...
kids here who have been to? Okay, no, you don't want me to talk about
Mag.
I had a question, but I won't ask you.
Don't talk. You're just we got to focus on this.
You're talking about cookies.
This is important. This is the experience. If we talk about MagFest, everyone's just gonna be like, "Oh, damn! Okay. I wish you know." Blah, 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 blah. Is unsweetened zero butter whole wheat banana pancake? That sounds kind of good. It sounds kind of good. Programming time. Yeah. Can we say where's SDL3 hit test? We have information on this. Hello, Kieran. SDL hit test. Callback used for hit testing. Okay. Emacs Lisp. Well. How does this guy want to go? Baking time? That's invert. It's yeah. Whenever someone says programming time, it plays friend of the broadcast Tina Bobina saying this. You know. It's this person. It's this person.
Can I transmute your pants
various
into
emotes,
ashes?
they have
Kappa?
sound components, you know. Okay, so we can give this thing a callback, and we can do the usual C thing where we get to give it a fake closure.
We get to give it a fake
closure
ashes?
in case we really want to.
Can I transmute your pants into ashes? Kappa?
That fake callback needs to return
Can
an
I
SDL
transmute
hit
your pants
test
into
result.
ashes? Kappa?
That's so loud.
Can I transmute your pants into
We got Onyx
ashes?
in here.
Kappa?
We got Onyx rolling up in here. What is this hit test? Okay, we can tell it all kinds of things, whether it's any of this. I think we just tell it nothing. Can we tell it? Can we say it's outside of the window entirely? Like, no, right? Like, what do we?
Can I transmute your pants into ashes?
Can we say 0?
Kappa?
Does this tell us about it? places of a given window because we want to pass through, right? That's the result we want. We want to say it's not in the window. I don't think we can do that, right? Like I don't know, man. This is like if you want to drag a window from some other place, right? Window not focusable. We are using window not focusable, and yet it does not do this. To repropagate events, perhaps? Ah, yes. To capture, they were suggesting to capture events with this, but why wouldn't you just capture the events normally, I guess? Right? I don't know. The new prologue video from yesterday, it's a good one. I did not see a new prologue video. Please share if you have it. I love videos. I love epic videos and things. What is this? What do they have on this? Describing domino tilings with pro. Oh, this seems very good. Oh, this is from the Power. Okay, we will check this out. And it's small as well. I've been finding I should say this. I found a really good YouTube channel. Do I remember what it's called? No. I do remember what I searched to find it. I searched, when you're a grown man, sometimes you have to make YouTube searches that may embarrass you before others, but to yourself they only bring you they're guaranteed to bring you satisfaction. Yes, LG. I found this channel the other day because I was searching Kirby the Amazing Mirror video essay. And you might say, Colonq, that's pathetic. But it's not pathetic. I believe in myself. Can we search also for Lucas? I think the guy's name is Lucas. Yeah, this is the one. I found this channel that's making like,
it's official.
I'm known to be a gamer sometimes. I love gaming. I watch gaming. People talk about video games for 2 hours at a time. Make you want to just use some pure constructs. Yeah. Prologue is fucking sick. Yeah. The earlier ones, this had 95 views yesterday, so 3 of them were me. 3 of them were probably me on this one. I'll link the guy. I haven't watched the old. I think he did like YouTube poops and stuff in the past. From here on, these are all like high effort, right? These are videos that you would expect from like, if you watch people talk about video, if you're a freak like me and you watch people talk about video games for 4 hours at a time online, right? I'm like, okay, this is like the kind of thing that like people make when they have like, they're high, they have good editing, they're kind of high effort, they're kind of funny, right? They're kind of going good, Twitch say moment, yeah. And they have literally 30 views. They have literally 98 views. And they're like, which is a shame. I don't know. Of course, this doesn't make the difference, but it's just like, it would be, if you're looking for a video essay to watch, this is probably good. And the guy is like not social media. He just is on here. He has Kirby. He just has Kirby on here and goes. It's kind of, I kind of like that. I kind of like that in a person. Okay. I wonder, like, was there ways to do this in the past? SDL click-through window. Let's just search this. They're just going to tell us a whole lot about SDL hint mouse focus click-through with Malfa. And yes, it's been going off. People have been going crazy on this. People keep making things. The age-restricted one. Tuki? So yeah, they're trying to, this is someone trying to make a game overlay. And they're saying SDL does not support this in its own API. This is the same post again. I'm really kind of surprised that what's his name? The guy does not work, right? Got age. Oh, you said the word too much. I see. That's kind of scary. This is troublesome. This is troublesome. Like, I would expect this window not focusable thing hidden focus click through does something different entirely. Hidden focus click through, as far as I'm aware, makes it. I mean, we will try it just for the sake of not exhausting all our options. But I believe what that does is makes it so that when you click the window the first time to focus it, that mouse click event is also registered. I believe. This fellow. Yeah. It's generate events for mouse clicks that activate a window. So maybe combined with the other, I don't know. We'll see. What is the guy called? Is it SDL set hints? SDL hints mouse focus click through 1. Is that his nature? Okay. We cannot click through. This is not the case. Okay. So it seems like, honestly, the conclusion to our experiment may be that SDL is not the play here, game, right? Like I'm starting to think that, like, okay, well, we managed to do the transparency thing, but like SDL does not provide a mechanism for doing this, and we could write it ourselves probably, but we're gonna have to interact with like X stuff. I don't want to do that. Yeah, and even then, like, I wonder if we have to like capture a window. Like, how does raylib do this? What the fuck does raylib do? Do we have raylib source living somewhere on our machine? No XCB hacking. Ideally, no. We do have raylib. Excellent. And what is he called again? We look at Electron. He's called flag window mouse pass through. Do you tell us? Okay. What do you have for us here? How do you do this? You tell us a lot about web, desktop SDL. Wait, it does this with SDL. Maybe? maybe it doesn't. RCore, desktop. Like, raylib has an SDL backend, but it's kind of stubbed out, maybe? They have no... Well, let's see. Flag, window, mouse, pass through. Okay, it is not supported. That is not a good sign for our SDL. They do say, they have a commented out line that it says SDL set window grab. So perhaps this is a sign. SDL set window grab. Yeah. This only exists in, does this exist in SDL 3? It does. No such page yet. But maybe it still is real. Can we go to SDL 3 again? We're on a little quest here, aren't we? This is a good mission, I think. Can we just search like this? Set window grab. Bring it up, please. Bring it up. We're questing it up. Okay. Set window grab. Use set window mouse grab instead. I see. Very, very interesting. I assume this just means grab the so why it's commented out, I think, is because it's wrong. Here's my guess as to how it's wrong. The default I'm guessing the default to set window grab is false. And when you set it to true, it means that the mouse cannot leave the window. That is probably my expectation. And they are trying to just set it to false, which does nothing because that is the default, because they misinterpreted what it means. And they commented that out just for the sake of it. Can we gain information? This is correct. Okay. Is it called set window mouse grab? And let's just verify to be sure. Set a window as mouse grab mode. Okay, so we have true to grab mouse, false to release. Mouse grab confines the mouse cursor to the window. So this is the opposite. This is not what we wish for, right? This is not our desire. You can say get window mouse rect. Huh? Oh, so this is even more. This is even more so. This is define an area the cursor is restricted to when the window has mouse focus. This is also related to meaning that the cursor cannot leave a certain area of the screen. Unfortunately, alas, this is hopeful, but I really think it doesn't have a way to do this. Because really, what we want to do is we want to just not have the window ever be focused, which maybe is like maybe this is not can we do that somehow? Okay, that's maybe an idea. Maybe a combination between some combination is very platform. Yeah. Like we kind of were hoping that this guy, not focusable, would do the job for us, right? Maybe like but maybe this, yeah, maybe it's too platform for SDL. Yeah. What was that? Not focusable? This guy is already being set. Hello Tayumisi. Good night. Thank you again for Tayumisi streaming again. Also back. I'm very happy about this. It's very good. I feel like for a while there, everyone just stopped streaming, and now we are back. I don't know. Okay. Not focusable. We're not gonna have very much info about it, right? Like, not focusable. This exists in SDL2. SDL2, SDL create window. Are you there in 2? You are not there. Input grabbed is there, but this is just grabbing the mouse again. We do not have that guy. It's new in 3. Okay. What is the motivation for, okay, can we go back to GitHub? We search for this guy. SDL window not focusable. Window utility does absolutely nothing on macOS. The same window being created still appears in the app switcher and the dock. Appear unfocused. The window border is grayed out, but it definitely still takes focus. This is just Mac bug. Wiki not syncing macros. We have open issue. Child windows can steal focus with mouse input while in relative mode. Always on top windows as well. Probably okay. So there is some sort of problem likely with the combination between always on top and not focused, potentially. What if we make it not always on top? What if we do that? Like, I suspect that does not help us much. Hello, Rem Blanc. Welcome in. Good to see you, friend. The, searching PRs. We can do this also. We will do this in a moment. That is a good thing to do. Okay. Of course not. We go back here. Of course not. I think just in general, we're not really... The always on top is not doing us any favors here. Like, we can still just make it go away. It's clearly not always on top. The window is open here. The window is fucking open. And now it doesn't... If we make it go away and come back, it stops rendering. It's not even on the top anymore. So what's happening is I assume when we bring it back, we're trying to focus it again. And it refuses to come into focus. Because... I don't know. There's something really weird happening with these flags, I think. Something very strange. I think SDL may not be the play here. This is good to uncover. I want to have a crack at it using a little X11 stuff. Sure, we can do that. Do you have... Well, we can think of a good way to do this. I can just chuck this guy on... if I... Well, we don't have to copy. Let's just scp main.c pub.colonq.computer public html / sdl3 test.c. You go. Okay, it should be there. Should be at it should be here, right? Yeah. There he lives. I should probably send a link. That's freakish. That's cruel making you type it. I apologize. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Raylib, I think, probably makes this easy, right? Let's do the same thing with Raylib. If I go back to flake.nix here, if I just say we want Raylib, we love Raylib having that. I love that. Packages.raylib. Hello. Welcome. Nothing's up. We're keeping it. We're cool. Raylib.c. Okay. Got car snacks set up. Huge. Kinda huge, actually. Just SCP it yourself. Yeah. I mean, you can't really. You probably don't have read access in my home directory. So this wouldn't do. This probably wouldn't do. But you know the gist of it. You have the gist of it at least. Okay. How will we do this? Raylib tutorial. Raylib examples. Can I copy an example from Raylib? What are your examples? Core, basic window. I love basic window. It's this. It's a window should close type situation. Can we go here? Oh yes, we do this of course to facilitate the public HTML. This makes sense. You can just do it yourself. This is gameplay. We need Raylib. We actually probably can get it like this. It's probably this style. It's probably this style, and we can hit them with the init window. With the init window, I don't know, 640, 480 again. It doesn't really matter that much. How are we doing this in Electron actually? We probably are init windowing. We can set config flags before we init window. That's the gameplay that we desire. Such is the gameplay that we desire, of course. Cool. 640, 480, we give you a title. Your title is Raylib test. Some things are 777. Yeah, this is true also. The secret things. The secret guys. I hate that it indents like that. We gotta fix that. Okay. We need to do this after. Sure. What are you doing more so? Yeah, it should be. I'm being silly. And this is just while not window should close do thing. Okay. While not window should close. Begin drawing. If we just draw text hi :3, I'm just gonna draw it right where they put it. Well, we can put it somewhere nice. Let's say it's 900, 500, 40. Ray White's. End drawing. Hello, Jazzahall. Also welcome in. Greetings, my friend. Greetings. I hope you're doing well, friend. Jazzahol. Jazzaholic. Even I don't know. That's really silly to say. It's snowing like hell. It is snowing. It has been snowing all over the shop, man. It's kind of crazy. Raylib. Okay, you don't exist. You're not real. You're fake. How do we get the Raylib headers? How do we get Raylib headers? Are you under like Raylib/Raylib.h or something like that? That kind of seems believable to me. Where are you? Huh? Are you like that? We can look at the stuff if we really care to. Where is Guy? If I just say nix build nix packages Raylib, can you put your result folder? Did you even run the nix develop? No, I didn't. That's correct. Thank you. that is correct. Thank you. That'll do it. That'll certainly do it. Reloads. Good. Now we can just say this run Raylib. Okay, that's fucked. Why is it flickering like that? Remember to thank you, Pralkash. Fix the resolution so the text isn't in hell zone. Yeah. Okay, what if we just make it the size of the screen? Z fighting? It seems like there's something a little bit strange happening there. 1080. What if we make it full size? Okay, now it's full fuck. It is click through though. It's just full fuck for some reason. Setting target FPS help. I mean, we are saying VSync hints apparently. I don't know. I kind of believe in that. I kind of feel like what's happening here is that it's just not. We probably want to be saying clear background. Something like this. What if we were to say clear background? Does that do anything interesting, or does it still go fuck style? Okay, it does something interesting. That's kind of good. Can we clear it to transparency now? How do we do that? We do that in Electron probably at some point. We probably do it in actually in the eLisp. Color transparent. What is color transparent? What the fuck? What are you? Color. Where's transparent? It's just make color with. Okay, it's just this guy. It's this guy. Cool. Okay, now we can just go to here. Does Raylib save the day yet again and just works? It does just works. Wow, we can click through. Raylib just works. Perfect. We should have learned our lesson long ago. Okay. So now the remaining question is, why the fuck are we not using Raylib for our thing? Why are we using SDL for the thing instead of... I am going to get it working though. Yes. Okay, cool. Please, good luck with this. I feel like we should just be using Raylib for the thing. So what's the play there? There are like 1 billion bindings for Raylib for Rust, I'm sure. Are any of them good? There's Raylib-RS that is not been updated in 8 months. GLFW mouse pass-through, you might have seen that. Okay, cool. Cool. We could try that as well if it also supports the transparent frame buffer thing. I'm aware of GLFW. I don't really care as long as it works. And the thing is, we have to port our existing thing that uses SDL2 over to this. That's the only thing. And the thing is in Rust. That one is good. What is the finale? This is the season finale, guys. Next stream, which is in 1 week from today, we will not be around for a real stream on Friday. Friday may be a hell scuffed hotel stream in the evening, depending on, and there may be people there depending on what we can muster. Maybe Nick's hell, potentially. I doubt this will present too much. This does require itself GLFW. So why are we not just using GLFW? Can we do this with GLFW instead? Is that allowed? Right? Like GLFW transparent full screen window. Is that can that be enabled? Window guide? Is there transparent? Window transparency. 2 kinds. Frame. Okay, we want transparent frame buffer. Pixel per pixel basis. Okay. Can we just let's just use GLFW then? Why are we not doing this? Like Raylib's just gonna pull this in anyway. So like why for the back end? Like we don't need the Raylib stuff. We literally only need. Does GLFW support input also? GLFW tutorial. Like we can get events from this too, right? This literally does everything we want. Why are we not doing this? This is so good. Okay. Let's hit up the flake.nix. Let's hit up the packages.glfw. We'll hit them with the reload. I think this is the play. Let's call this glfw.c. Include where is our SDL? Where's our main guy? I use him doing C++ stuff. Yeah, I've always been an SDL person, but where is our? Is it just gl.h? Is that the guy? Is that the guy? I don't really care to use an extension loader library. We could do this probably. What do they have? They have glue and things like this. I got the thing working. I must away. Good night, Good night, the 0x539. Is there a way to pull this guy in easily? Please rest easy, 0x539. Let's load up glfw glfw3.h. Okay, cool. We can do this like the best of them. GLFW init. We hit him with the GL. Yeah, that seems believable to me. We'll see what we get though. Catch you all later. Gonna build some Lego now. Hell yeah, real. It's false. It's false. This is an abstraction. No, I don't actually know. Like, I mean, GL is weird, right? Because like, I don't actually know. I recall things in the past about doing stuff like binding a bunch of function pointers to the right things in order to get... What was the issue? SDL3 has no native mechanism for doing click-through. Like having a window that's over the whole screen and passing mouse events through. Whereas Raylib and GLFW do have this. So, and we do need this. So, SDL3 has unfortunately presented a hurdle that I am unwilling to overcome. Hello FN_Lumi. Welcome in, Lumi. It's good to see you. Hi. Okay, this guy, what do we say here? We can say printf failed to initialize. Let's put S even. Failed to initialize GLFW. Return 1. Yippee. Okay. GLFW terminate at the end. GLX prototypes before they include. Functions enums. Okay. Maybe we do this also. Define GLX prototypes. All of this stuff is so funky. The whole thing is so funky, right? STL really does do a lot to insulate us from this. Error callback. GLFW goes callback style. Sort of annoying that it does that. GLFW window. Funny that it's GLFW all caps and then window lowercase. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter too much, but it is sort of funny that that is their convention with the type names. Create window. You know we're going 1920 by 1080. And it's going to be called GLFW test this time. And we have null here. What are these guys at the end? Well, we can look for them. Yeah, doesn't it also stand for window? Yeah. It seems a little bit redundant, but it's okay. I'm just being silly also. This is GLFW is a venerable guy. Okay, if not window, put S failed to create window. Cool. Graphics library framework, I see. Okay, we can say GLFW make context current window. Also, we don't need we don't even need, all we need is GL. We need GL scissor and this is just a test. We don't need everything. We just need, like in Rust we already have a good way of getting OpenGL. We just need good luck funny woman. Good luck funny woman. Yeah, this is kind of true also. Can we GL clear, right? That's all we need. While not GLFW window should close window. Do the stuff. We don't even care about keyboard events either. We don't care about those. Although I guess maybe we should care about those because like maybe we can lock us out. We should probably set a key callback. It's kind of annoying. I anticipate this being annoying with trying to make this work. Yeah, worst case pkill. I mean, we can just switch to a terminal and pkill. Okay. This is all fine, I think. We need to swap buffers at the end. Sure, let's just swap buffers window. Sure. I don't care about that. I don't care about that either. Can we render anything? Can we render anything with this? If we go to main.c, can we yoink a GL clear? Is that a possibility for us? Can we clear the window to be red? Can we go red style on the window? If we say -lgl -lglfw glfw.c -o glfw. Okay, we do not. What are we failing? Oh, we're not, of course. We're not going stdio style. glfw. What do you say? Wow, we have red window. We cannot quit the red window because the red window does not accept the quit event. It is going to tell us that it is not. EXWM is going to tell us that it is not responding in a way that is extremely annoying and aggravating. Okay. Control C does work. I'm just worried once we set the thing to be always on top, I'm worried it's going to be annoying to get to the place to the Control C. It's more red than your hair. Illegal? Hello, Nona Maroy. Crimes? Maybe it would work if the window was green. Yeah, we'll try that next. So they're telling us all kinds of things about stuff to do. Let's just make a key callback guy like they claim. Like they wish of us. I kind of wish the events were not that way. That is sort of annoying that they are that way. But, you know, we have to take what comes. We have to take what comes. It's especially annoying that the key callback is like this, and it does not take the little void star guy. This is especially annoying. Normally when you have C call, we were looking at this earlier with the SDL callback. Like normally if you do a callback with C, like there's no closures in C, right? So there's not really a good way to like get some local information into the callback unless you like pass it as a parameter, right? So typically what things will do is when you set a callback, you can also pass in like a pointer to some void pointer, right? You can attach it to the window. You have state on the window. You can use the, yeah, sure. I'm sure there's things you can maybe do. You can set a user pointer on the window. Okay, cool. We'll have to think about this. We don't care right now. I'm just anticipating. I'm anticipating grievances. This is what they say. This is a very evocative line from Elden Ring. They say there's the one guy, the one lady that says anticipate grievances. I think this is very good. We have key callback. Wow, it takes a window, and it takes a key, and it takes a scan code, and it takes an action, and it takes some other stuff, modifiers. That's kind of nice, actually. So this is quitting if escape is true. Do we even need to set a callback? I wonder if polling automatically handles quit events. If we glfw poll events here, does that automatically handle the quit? This is making me think that it does. It does. Excellent. Okay, that's kind of nice, at least. At least it's convenient. Let's go back to main.c and let's try hitting them with the funny scissor. Can we activate the funny scissor mechanic? Let's draw green square within red thing. Okay, we're going to have to make it, let's make this a darker red just so it's a little less aggravating to look at. And let's also make this, can we make this guy full screen? How do we do that? What is the mechanism for full screen? Can we go to reference? Can we go to reference? Can we go to window reference? It's going to tell us many things. Many things. Create window. This takes monitor share. We have window hint. Set the specified hint to the specified value. This seems believable. Excuse me, TTS, sorry. The text to speech is acting up. This sets hints for the next call. Okay. Can we see the window hints that are available? We have all kinds of window hints. Excellent. Okay, we have... Can we set some? GLFW. What is it called again? It's just called window hint. Right? We call it one at a time. Window hint. We have decorated. GLFW decorated. 0. Or let's say GLFW false, just to be a little kinder about it. GLFW floating, which is always on top. That's going to be true. I'm thinking true on that one. Maximized. There's probably an option for borderless full screen that we can set someplace. Mouse pass through we definitely want. Mouse pass through. Only supported for undecorated windows, which we are doing. This is true. This is true. What are we rendering? We are hello Freefall. We are trying to determine the best way to support a transparent overlay with mouse click through for the OOB engine. SDL2 does not support this. SDL3 does support the transparent frame buffer part, but does not support mouse click through. Raylib does support it, but I think Raylib is just using GLFW for this, and GLFW does presumably support it. And we are currently trying to get a little C example working with GLFW, and then we're going to think about porting our Rust guy from SDL, using SDL for OpenGL context plus events to using GLFW if it supports this. Because we only really use it for that, and this is kind of good. This is kind of good. Let's set transparent frame buffer too. All of these things this is what we want. Transparent frame buffer. How do we do borderless window? Is that just maximized, or is that like... Where is the guy? Where is the guy? Okay, there's other hints here. Win32 specific hints. I don't know. GLFW borderless full screen. Use layer shell on Wayland. Maybe so. Windowed full screen windows. This is saying request the current video mode. Okay. Sure. That's sort of awkward. But it's fine. What are you working on right now? We're trying to figure out GLFW so we can maybe so Lumi, here's the lore. Here's the lore. On the 28th, 1 week from today, it's kind of a big event because it's the 2-year stream anniversary and the 1-year Twitch partner anniversary, and also we're on the Twitch front page again. So I've been trying to cook up some big stuff. Notably, one of the things I'm doing is a total rewrite of the model renderer that should look exactly the same but has some different properties behind the scenes that make it nice. Hello Archibald. I would like to use a transparent overlay window for this meth. I would like to use a transparent overlay window for this. Currently, the OOB engine has the capability of running both in the browser and natively. I was showing this off. I kind of got this working well recently, but you can run things built on the OOB thing both natively and in the. This is native, right? This is just like a native X window. However, in order to do the native windows, it uses SDL. SDL2 does not support per pixel transparency. SDL3, as we have uncovered this stream, does support per pixel transparency, but does not support mouse click through. So I am probably going to switch from using SDL2 to using GLFW or Raylib, depending on which is more convenient. Probably GLFW to support this feature. And we are currently fucking around with Raylib, fucking around with GLFW in C, trying to see what this looks like, trying to make sure it all works the way we expect it to work. This is the way. This is the way of it at present. Is this I don't know. Okay. I think we just do all of this. I think we just literally copy all of this and do it. In order to make the borderless window. That's probably fine. And this can just be mode width, mode height. And then if we what are you saying now? Monitor? What we need to get the monitor? Is monitor a GLFW monitor? Monitor objects retrieving. Okay, we can get primary monitor. Okay, epic. Excellent. Then remember to set the monitor. Yeah, there's only one monitor, so this should be fine. And there will only be one monitor for the future, but if it breaks, we'll keep that in mind. Okay, that didn't work at all. Oh yeah, of course, in the GLFW create window. Yeah. It still didn't work at all though. We have to set the do we have to set the mode also in that guy? What do you take? You take a monitor and a share. Okay, that doesn't we can set monitor here or primary here. I'm still confused as to why we are not. Okay, now you work. Now you work. Now you work. Are you click through? You are not click through. You are not going mouse pass through style. Yeah, because we didn't set the monitor, and the thing that's doing it is the check that these are the same. Does transparency work at least? If we set this to 0, this guy. Okay, transparency does work. Click through does not work. Oh, it is going. Okay, click through is going. The situation is, of course, we're focusing this window. That makes sense. But it's not. I think what's not working is the always on topness. The always on topness is not going, right? It's only going when this, and also it's not staying always on top. Which makes me think that the floating guy is not working properly. So question then, we can look. Yeah, the thing is, it worked with Raylib though. Raylib it works perfectly, right? Raylib, I can switch windows, I can click through, and Raylib presumably I think is just using. Like if I LDD Raylib, like this is just using GLFW. So presumably, like let's look at what Raylib does. Can we go back to our friend Raylib? Can we go into source platforms? Where's our GLFW guy? Are you GLFW? R GLFW. And what is your flag called? We look at raylib.c. What is your nature? Your nature is topmost. What does topmost do? Topmost, state change, topmost. Topmost just says set window attribute platform.handle GLFW floating GLFW true, which is I think what we are doing already. Scraping Raylib for tips and tricks. For tricks and tips, excuse me. Yes. Like, and yeah, here it's just saying GLFW window hint GLFW floating GLFW true. That is what we are doing. Also, we are setting GLFW window hint GLFW floating GLFW true. Is there anything else that topmost does? Set the attribute and the hint. Well, the attribute is being set on state change. We can try it for sure. This is being set. I think like it's setting and unsetting this when the state changes, right? This is when I assume this is checking if the like I wonder why would it check both greater than 0? Oh, this is checking not equal. right? This is checking. This is saying it's different and it's newly set, right? I assume flags are the new flags, right? I think this is checking different and newly set. And then this one is unsetting it. I don't know. There's something weird happening here. This is setting it used to be set, and now we have it set again. It's like implementing like a toggle. This is toggle guy on these flags. We can certainly try though. Maybe there's something else we need to set to make sure it works. Like what else are we doing in the raylib zone? We're setting topmost, which is that. We're setting undecorated, which is that. We're setting transparent, which is that. We're setting mouse pass through, which is this guy. We're setting borderless windowed mode, which I assume corresponds to this, you know, the stuff that we just did. It's hard to know for sure though. I guess we could build against a custom raylib and like log. We could log what we are actually doing, the actual situation. I don't know. We can see, I suppose. It's curious though that, like, it's clearly different in some way, right? Clearly this is different, right? The raylib one, we switch this, it stays on the screen. I'm back, you know, it stays on the fucking screen. Time to bisect raylib flags, yeah. So like, let's go into raylib. Let's get grep topmost. Okay, what do they say with this? Run the GLFW event loop for it to work properly. We are running the loop at least. We are at least polling, right? The click through is working, which is the thing that I would expect. Like we're definitely getting and processing events because the quit event is processed properly. We just don't have a custom handler registered. Does not pop up open a new Emacs context, but the GLFW one does. Yes, this is notable. Because the raylib one does. I think we just can't see it. Perhaps there is some other flag set though. Like Xfixes is me neither. Oh god, I'm sorry. This seems unpleasant. Okay. Like GLFW floating doesn't work. GLFW floating not working. Floating is not supported on Wayland. Closed as completed. Cool. Added to the none milestone. Well, we're not on Wayland. You try using ltrace. Beautiful man page. The code formatting is perfect. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Okay. Good luck, friend. Are we properly setting the thing undecorated? Can we go back to window reference? Where's the hints? Where's the freaking hints? Intended primarily for debugging purposes. Sure, whatever. I think that's what raylib is doing. Just the initial size and the window manager is resizing it. Feel resizable. I mean, let's try it, right? Let's just set, like, it shouldn't be resizable, so let's try and make sure it is not resizable. There's no harm in asking, right? It's not resizable, not decorated. Decorated is false. Focus, given input focus when created. This is ignored for full screen windows. Wait, are we actually setting full screen? Is that relevant? Focus on show perhaps is relevant also. But again, focus, this is less related to the thing, I think. Let's see. None of this stuff matters, I think, other than pass-through. Do we know? GLFW... Let's go back to borderless full screen. Where is John Guy? Windowed full screen. What are they saying about us here? Here they're just saying just match the mode. I don't think we have to set full screen or anything here. We just are supposed to match the mode. And they're gonna tell us that this is right above where we were. Fuck. What is it? 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 Let's think. Let's think. Hello, X5 Cal 0V 3RX. Thank you for the follow, friend. If you're new, also thing. We'll link the thing again. It's where we go. It's where we go to. Try it again. You know, I guess we're at first you don't succeed. We have tried without. Wait, that just worked now. It was resizable. RCRN you are the winner. You are the winner. It is, in fact, the resizable hint that did it. Ska Lover? Oh, it's Ska Lover. I see. Is it this? It's X Ska Lover X Leet Speak? This is good. I guess I'm not elite enough. I kind of like some ska. So I only know tiny amounts of ska. What is the I don't even know real ska probably. I probably know fake ska. What is the one? Melbourne. I know Melbourne Ska Orchestra. I've seen that video. Emacs.tv website. I have not been aware. I'm aware of like some of the Emacs Conf videos being hosted there. I was not aware of it in detail. I know. I'm familiar with this being, I think, the Sasha's thing, right? Because I know Sasha was trying to gather videos because she put me in the blog once. I think in my early days, back when I still put Emacs in the YouTube titles all the time. This was, I think so this is kind of neat. I sort of doubt that my stuff is Emacs focus. I mean, some of the ELIS videos are, I guess, ELIS programming, but I don't know. I have, you know, it's always, you know, I don't know. Mighty Boss Tones. Yeah, like I know, what's the one? This guy gets roasted by Reddit users. I mean, they didn't really roast me, but it's more like, I don't know. Melbourne Ska. This guy. I think I've seen these. Everyone's seen this. This is like the ska that everyone's seen in their life, right? Everyone knows about this. Everyone knows about this. People know about this. It's kind of good. I don't know. I don't know anything about it other than they got horns and stuff going on. I like that. I like trumpets. I like trumpets. Anyway, the situation here was it is a GLFW resizable, which means the RCR and STN got right to the immediate heart of the issue, and we know now. Okay. We have square on the screen. They put square on the screen. Can we get the square on the screen in Rust? Rust GLFW. Did they make that yet? They made GLFW RS. Is this the same one that is that other guy? GLFW? This is updated 2 months ago. That seems fine to me. It probably doesn't need to be updated very much. It's a very venerable C library. Cool. This still is kind of aggravating. The callbacks are kind of, well, the model render be full screen. Yes. This is the idea at long last. I've probably said this before, Louis. Like over the years, I've probably said like, I really want that. And we are finally doing it. We are finally doing it. Hello, Stade McMuffin. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome, friends. Hello. Can we shout out Stade McMuffin? It will be full screen, but it will most of the time look exactly the same as it does right now, Lumi. I just want the ability to reach beyond where I am right now, in case of events. I'm anticipating probably redoing the tracking to use media pipe, so I have hand tracking also potentially. So I would love to be able to like reach my hand up from the bottom of the screen and like point at the screen. So that is the intention. But it should look in the common case exactly the same, which is why it is a very underwhelming re-debut maybe. So much time struggling with lexical scoping and elisp. Yeah, the one that bites me very often, Whimsically Made, is people always are setting. We're talking VTuber stuff. Yes, so welcome readers. Hi Stade McMuffin. Hi Manadono. Hi Bajongles. What are y'all doing? We are programming. We just programmed a little thing that lets us display this square on the screen. It may not look like much, but it is hard won. It is hard won. And in general, we are programming a bunch of different things. But yes, VTuber stuff. It is in 1 week on the 28th. It's my 2-year anniversary streaming, and it is also my 1-year partner anniversary, and also we are on the Twitch front page, and also all kinds of things are happening. So I am doing I am trying to do a quote unquote re-debut thing. But the joke is it's going to look exactly the same. It's just going to be a new renderer for my model that I wrote. ASCII glove pointing would be awesome. Yes, this would be excellent. We do have this aside for each season of Vivaldi. Yes, so true. Welcome in, Lord Nicholas. It's good to see you. The 4 seasons. So yeah, so this is what we're trying to do. We've been building this little like game engine thing. We made a little game engine guy over the past months to power. We've been making this browser game. You can see it. It runs here. You see it. We have a little browser game guy. The cool thing you can do is this. You can see it in your own browser a little bit here. An older build. We're putting it together. And the engine I built for this, I'm trying to port the engine that renders. I'm trying to port the stuff that renders my model over to this engine. And in order to do that properly, I need something that can render like a transparent window. So I'm trying to bring my model from being actually in a real terminal to being in something that looks exactly like a terminal that is over this for reasons. So we are exploring methods of getting a transparent window with click-through. That has been our thing. But what were you streaming today, Stade McMuffin? How was your stream? Were you playing a game? What game was this, if so? What game was this, if so? I love to hear about things. I hope you are well. I hope life is treating you kindly. Cool. So GLFW RS seems maybe promising. I know we wanted to write FFI bindings, but like this is like kind of fine. You're going to render onto your screen in X11, grab your screen, able to render somewhere and stream that somewhere on Twitch. We are going to render onto my screen and then output over HDMI, and then the way it works currently, right, is that my you can wait through the turn. Yes, you can. You can wait and die. You have an ability for this. The way my stream works currently is I have a capture card just capturing the HDMI output of this machine, and then OBS is using that as like a camera input, and then there are various things that can appear over that, right? So like, yeah. This is like if I press this, right? This is like not actually on my screen. If I unclick this is just like the actual contents of the screen now. So yeah, anything I can put onto my screen shows up on the screen, basically. So all I gotta do is just like, and I want to see it myself because that's kind of fun, right? So I want to like, yeah. Handle window event is frustrating. Working my own VTuber model, making a mech pilot complete with cockpit. Oh, I see. This is very good. Do you know Stade McMuffin? Do you know? I think you probably do. Do you know Mecha? Mecha? I think she was making fun of me for calling her Mecha last time but I'm gonna say it forever now. She has like a cool like mech cockpit type thing going on too. I don't want to figure out how to get stuff on stream without rendering them on my screen. Yeah, for this there is an API for how do you say? There are several ways you can do it, right? OBS itself has an API. There's OBS WebSocket. This is built into OBS now. You can control OBS and make it. Oh, you don't believe I do? Okay, I will do the thing. It is this person. They do stuff. They go on there and they do a lot of like cool OBS effects too. They have like kind of a mecha theme. API it doesn't mean anything. It's a meaningless word. It basically, we were talking about this earlier. What it means is code that someone else made that we know how to call. right? It means here's some code that we didn't make, and we have some idea of how to call into it. Yeah, full circle. This is good. That's actually a great conclusion. So you could use this to control OBS. OBS also allows you to display browser sources. So it is possible that you like another way you might do it is you might write a little website kind of thing and then have OBS display that as like a transparent browser source over the rest of your stream, and then it doesn't have to be shown on screen. It can only be in OBS. These are options, but we have pursued neither of them for no real reason other than fun. And I guess I could just do my model as a browser source, but I really don't want to deal with that, right? That just seems like do I really want to have the OBS process also running this browser thing also, and like also running WASM inside? Like, it's like, I don't want to deal with debugging this thing. I just want to have it be a normal process that I can like easily GDB into and shit. So like, yeah, okay. Let's. I think honestly, before like this is going to be a big venture. I think porting to this is going to be my con project. Doing the actual porting. Hello, Kuju. Also, well, maybe it's not. Maybe it is for now. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. How's it going, Kuju? How's it going? Kuju, I have to apologize. I was there the other day. I know you don't like it. We're doing Rust game development. I'm sorry. You have to forgive me. But we have to. We're kind of locked in on this. How's it going, Kuju? If you don't know, Kuju is developing a sick ass game. It's on Steam. Rust Gang. Hello, Sleeko Nico. It's on Steam. It's called Fat Goblins. Do you know about this? It's kind of sick. It's a little bit sick with it. It's called Fat Goblins. You should go wishlist this because wishlists are like the main. It's like the algo thing on Steam. I know this game. Yeah, Kuju made this, and Kuju also made the engine for this in Jai, which is a cool new language. And like does all like it's actually insane how polished this is. It's Kuju is very sick. You should check them out for sure. You should check out the game. You should get the game when it comes out. You should wishlist the game. Right, because like obviously Kuju is putting a fuck ton of work into this, right? So it would be really, and it looks fun, right? It kind of has like, it reminds me of like I haven't seen the gameplay too much. The aesthetics remind me of, it always makes me think of the one Wind Waker level. You know the one like the first Wind Waker level where it's like you're doing like stealth. I don't think it actually plays like this at all, but it makes me the art style and like the general thing makes me think of this. Does WUnit not work? We have tried this with WUnit before. I assume you can do this with WUnit. I would like to avoid this a little. It would actually be relatively easy to do with WUnit because I'm already using WUnit for the browser version. But I did not have much success using WUnit natively. I find that it tends to be much more sensitive to peculiarities of the OpenGL setup that Nix often presents than SDL was. This is basically the long and short. I don't know. Like SDL is kind of like a SDL is kind of a beast, right? SDL like runs on anything, right? SDL tries to will try and load libraries itself. SDL is battle tested, right? So I'm and GLFW too to some degree, but yeah, I don't know. Anyway, check this out. So what we are doing today, Kuju and Kuju enjoyers. Also, if you're new, if you're just arriving, I'm L Colonq. Hi, I'm a guy who pretends to be letters. We go here. We hang out over in Discord IRC most of the time. That's our place. We are trying. We have a little game engine that we made. Engine being an overstatement. We have a little thing that we made that lets us run. We're building this little game on it, right? We have a little browser game. You see it? You can walk around and stuff. Wow, epic. You can go like this. You can go like this. You can go to first-person perspective. You can perform a sweeping attack. You can bonk guys, right? You can attack stuff and be attacked in turn. You see? You can die, right? It's a little game. It's a little dungeon crawler. We're doing it kind of as a fun little project, right? We've been using this little game engine for various things, and it's gotten to the point that I kind of want to use it for my model as well, because my model renderer, the thing that draws this creature over here to its text, is like kind of old and fucked up, and I hate the code base. I am very dissatisfied with it. I threw it together very quickly. and it has grown too big for its britches, and I would like to clean it up a bunch. So I'm going to put it onto the same code that we make the browser game on. How can this be? The little engine I've made, we have support for both native. We have support for both native and also for browser. So if you would like to, if you observe, if I say cargo run here, we can run Guy. We can run a little test program we wrote to test the animation stuff. This is just we built, this is a GLTF test model. We a couple streams ago we built a GLTF loader that can do can play animations and do the armature stuff. We can also do the same thing in the browser. So this is like a native window. And if I run this little server, this over here is a browser tab. Hello, Lucky Bear thing. Also, hi. So like it's kind of cool in that we can build the same code. We can build the same stuff very easily and both run in browser and run natively. This is the value proposition, right? I am trying to expand the native stuff so that I can do more interesting windows. In particular, for my model, I need to have a transparent full screen window with mouse click through. Is what I want. And I've been using SDL for the native windowing, like event and get context stuff, and it does not support this. And we just tried using SDL3 also. SDL3 also does not do what we want to do. So our plan is to port all of this stuff over. Have we ran SDL3 yet? We did, and it does not have the click-through stuff. Our goal is now we're going to port the SDL2 stuff for this to GLFW. And because GLFW does do what we want. Since the game's pretty far along, what's your unfiltered opinion of Rust for game dev? So, okay. I have been trying to make small games for a long time. But I would not consider myself an experienced person in game development. The most I've done is I mostly get to the phase where I fuck around a lot, I play with things, and then it gets boring and I start a new project, right? This has been my life since I was 13, probably, right? So like I would take anything I say with a grain of salt. I certainly do not have very much expertise. I like Rust quite a lot. But I like Rust quite a lot. If I was not, like, maybe the thing that is most clarifying is if I was not using Rust, I would be using Haskell. I would not be using C. In that most of the games that I care to make are probably like relatively small, tend to be pretty limited, like they tend to be probably pretty performance unconstrained, and are like having, like, for example, like having a garbage collector probably wouldn't be a problem with the things that I'm making. Like I'm making a little turn-based dungeon, like whatever, right? These things are like, it's a turn-based dungeon crawler that renders at 240 by 160, right? It's probably fine, right? Like in general. And in fact, one of the projects I was working on before this was a little thing in Haskell. I was making a little 2D shmup thing in Haskell, which is, so yeah. The things I think that people dislike about Rust, coming from like C or something like this, right, is the lifetime stuff a lot. This is like a major thing. To be honest, I feel like the lifetime stuff is like, again, not knowing too much about it, right? Others have more expertise than I do. I think a lot of it is probably overstated. It certainly doesn't allow you to do things in the same way that you would in C. Like you basically cannot literally translate C code to Rust, right? In a way that is nice. What I find that, like, I don't know. It's not too far though, right? Like a lot of the time, the thing that lifetimes prevent is just kind of having random pointers going everywhere, right? Or having they make it more difficult to express more complex patterns of ownership, right? Or situations where ownership of some piece of memory is not obvious. You have some sharing going on. You have, like, it makes things like this like more annoying. And it also makes things that are self-referential or like kind of like you know like reference each other mutually kind of annoying as well. I find that a lot of these problems are solved by kind of things that are sort of nice to do sometimes in C anyway. Like just like instead of just like using indexes, basically. This is the way to do it, right? Like basically like my feeling, like, again, broad, uneducated, relatively inexperienced feeling towards the thing is that like a lot of things you can get away with just like using an index instead of a pointer. In the sense that like if you have a bunch of entities or if you have a bunch of enemies or something like this, and you have a bunch of like, I don't know, items or something like this, right? Instead of talking about entities having pointers to items in their inventory, you probably want to, maybe you have some like big global array, big, like almost like an arena, right? Where you make your new items, right? And then instead of talking about like an absolute address pointer to that item, you just talk about like its kind of address within the, like just the index inside of that arena or something like this. I don't know, right? That gets around most of the lifetime stuff, and also kind of pushes you into patterns that are maybe kind of nice in C too. I don't know. But yeah, I mostly write it like it's a higher level language. Like I you know, I'm throwing shit on the heap. I'm writing it like it's Haskell, right? So this is you know, this is the thing. It's like a Haskell where I can like drop down to C if I really want, or like a Java that I can drop down to C. You like it better than C? Yeah. I mean, the main things I like about it are unrelated to like the safety claims and things like this. I like it because I like some types. I think this is cool, right? Like in C, I find myself writing a lot of this sort of like, oh, I have a union and an enum that says which like thing in the union it is, and inside of that is, inside the union are struct. Like this is like basically some types, right? And Rust just makes this very like nice and easy, right? Yeah, like just in general, I think like I may have a different view if I was writing something that was more state of the art, I think, right? If I was writing something that was like, damn, I gotta render 240 FPS 4K, right? And I have a lot of geometry, and I have to, you know, right? I have to get all like I would probably be like, but like I couldn't, like realistically, I am not skilled enough to do this anyway, right? I probably could figure it out. I don't want to like talk down about myself, but like I don't have this experience, right? I do have the experience of making little games in Python and shit, and like in languages that are way slower than Rust, no matter what I do. So like, and I've written some small stuff in C, and you know, I'm pretty comfy in C. But like Rust is like a nice middle ground where I like, it's reasonably fast. I have a lot of data structures. It's not like annoying C++, like big, many features that I'm not touching that I have to worry about, like weird implicit shit. Yeah. So this is it, right? It's a convenient middle ground where the restrictions do not aggravate me that much. And I'm probably going to keep exploring it. I was originally using Zig for this. When I was first poking at these things, I was like, maybe let's learn, like this was like 2 or 3, I guess like 4 years ago now. I had an impulse to poke at some Zig WebAssembly shit. I was not super, at that point, like I think Zig was a lot less, needed a lot more time in the oven. It was not, I ran into a lot of rough edges, and probably this was a lot of trying to use it for WASM. I'm sure the native experience was better, but like I was just like, let's learn this Rust thing. People talk about that, and it's been, I still would consider myself broadly a beginner at Rust, or like an intermediate Rust gamer, but it's, you know, it's been enough to be dangerous. Let's go to where's, are we looking to, I think we might, I don't know. I don't know if I want to dig into, we've been going for 7 hours today, technically. I don't know if I want to dig into the GLFW port, because it won't be too bad, but we're gonna have to do a bunch of, like, where does that live? Is that in lib? Where do you live here? I think you're probably mostly in, you're here. This is your code. 12-hour stream. Yeah, real. Maybe, I don't know. How is the LG? Were you at the prod thing? How did the prod thing go? Did they get through the city? I've been curious about this thing. Did they get there? Did everyone arrive? Not even close. Oh man, it's over. We should have cheat engined harder. We didn't even really try, alas. Yeah, I mean that is a lot. Like a 1 in 65,000 chance is a fucking lot. On average 180 hours. Like you could write a bot to do this, right? Is it just like you enter the thing and you check something? Like, is there anything stopping you from just like doing this? Like you could do this with like a straight up, like you don't even need like a super integrated bot. You could just do this with a bot that just like sends key inputs and reads a pixel, right? A guy you have to click can move. Ah, I see. Well, even this, maybe you have to model the thing a little bit and do some kind of pathfinding, but like, it's probably possible, right? Like that does make it much more irritating. Is there a way to reset the guy's position without talking to the guy? Ratsuki did a 4-hour stream of tries. Yeah, like I feel like this is the sort of thing that's going to demand like I have 5 instances of the game up running overnight or something like this, right? I mean, sure, but that's like a different kind of cheating, right? Like actually just changing the value is a different sort of cheating than like writing a robot to play for you. I think writing a robot to play for you, if it's obeying the rules of the game, is totally fair. I don't think you're allowed to do that. Yeah, in the spirit of Tuki, I see. Yeah, maybe so. I don't know. Well, it's unfortunate. Like, well, I hope they had fun though. It's all about self-exploration and finding cool shit. Yeah, I don't know, but like for me, that's like part of it, right? Like using a bot would suck, right? Writing the bot would be fun, and it would give me a memorable experience with the game, I think. Right? I think I wouldn't want to read memory either. I feel like reading memory feels kind of like cheating too a little. But like just if the bot is only interacting with the game in the same way that I would interact with the game, like seeing the image and pressing the buttons, like I think that's fair. I don't know. Maybe that's a freakish take. Okay. So basically all we need to do is like plug this guy in here, and you should come collab too. I will. Cool. I mean, we can talk about this, but this seems appealing. I guess if it's this month, I'm at MagFest for most of the rest of this, unless it's learning AI. I see. Okay, cool. Well, it's legal then. It's according to the rules. This is going to be the most annoying thing by a lot. This is going to require us to like restructure so much. Thank you, Sleeko Nico and Tech Workbench for the follows too. Yeah, 180 hours is okay. I think I'm just gonna call it. This has been fun as hell, but I think we just call him. I think we just call him today. I'm tired. I gotta get up early tomorrow. I have to go. Yeah, let's head out. I think let's wrap it up. This has been good. We learned a lot. We learned a fucking lot today. We got to package SDL3. We learned about X11. We learned about limitations of different guys. As always, Discord IRC is our zone. I will be back not on maybe super scuffed, ultra scuffed Friday stream potentially. I don't know. We won't spoil it too much. Ultra scuffed potentially on Friday, but next time back on Tuesday for big anniversary events, major events happening. Yeah, and we'll be at MagFest until then. So if you're going to MagFest, we gotta hang out. Who are we raiding today? I think we raid. Who do we raid? Sigrid and Bird. Sigrid and Bird seems like the place to go today. Let's head over there. I think they're doing some kind of wrestling. They're doing some kind of wrestling today. But we like Sigrid and Bird. But yeah, join Discord, join IRC. Hello, Caddy Shot. Thank you. Hello, Kettlestu. Thank you. I'm glad people had fun. I thank you so much. I hope you have fun. Yeah. Thank you. I love you, computer. Thank you. It's so good. Newspaper, we'll get there. Newspaper publish. Bye. Okay, I'm gonna click the guy as soon as the newspaper pops up. If it pops up. Okay, it popped up. Thank you. Bye. Thank you. Take care of yourselves. We'll be in touch. Discord IRC. We'll be in touch. XO. Bye. Thank you. Until next time.